Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hoping everybody having a blessed day. Take Profits Tuesday. You already know what time it is. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me give a shout out to J24. I see you in the building. AR Traedz, Tyreek, Gert. See all y'all coming through. Coldplay, my guy. Y'all already know what time it is, man. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into our conference room, go over our recaps, and we're gonna get the ball rolling from there, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we here. So let's go over our recaps. Go over SPY's recaps from yesterday. We did have an open of 571.18. We had a high of 572.50, a low of 567.89. We had a close of 569.81 and volume of 37 million. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into our earnings. Earnings, guys, we do have SMCI coming out today, guys, after the market close. Tomorrow we will have ARM, and we will have AMC. That's going to be the main ones that a lot of few traders are going to be looking into today, especially with SMCI. We're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that as well. Let's go ahead and dive into our economic charts, guys. Today, we do have S&P Global Services PMI at 945. We have ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices at 10 o'clock. And we have the 10-year note auction that's going to be at 1 o'clock. Other than that, guys, we'll just go ahead and get ready to rock and roll, get ourselves set up and see where the market goes from here. So let's go. All right, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining me, man. We already gonna get the ball rocking and rolling from here. From what I was analyzing from the 5-year charts and the 180 charts, let's take a look at the other companies as well. Let me go to, went to the wrong thing. Go ahead and go to, let's see. As far as, which one was I looking at today? I was in my 180 for sure. Let me go to my other one, make sure. I think it may have been a 180. Yeah, 180. So what I look like on Tesla, look like Tesla could be setting itself up for a possible two-legged pull up instead of a two-legged pull back. So it seems like you got that nice little spike on the up and a nice little pullback where you kind of get that pop, drop, pop. Especially if we can hold that 245.50 level for that possible push back up to that 250 up to possible 260. Because it looked like it set itself up for almost like that N-shaped pattern. So it looked like a possible two-legged pull up. So keep your eyes peeled on Tesla around that 245.50. See if we can hold that key level for that possible push back on up towards 250 to 260. Same thing with Amazon. Amazon looked like it's setting up for almost the same exact thing too as well, where we get that two-legged pull up. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see can we hold this floor level around that 195, guys, for that possible push back up towards that 196 to 198 up to 200 mark. So it looked like it's setting up to do the same thing. Other than that, it looked like everything else is kind of like in this downtrend-like position from Apple to Nvidia into Google and also Meta. So it seems like we're pulling back on the majority of these companies still. But like I said, the main setup that looked like we could go for a move on up is Tesla and Amazon. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Where it looked like Amazon wants to push back up towards that 200 range. And it looked like that Tesla wants to push back up towards the 260 range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. We're going to definitely just keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. As far as SPY, from what I'm looking at on this key level, still see some weakness. Still look like we're in this downtrend-like position, but we may get a little pushback on up towards the upside, but I don't think that's going to be a long-lasting opportunity. Look like we may push up towards that, up to that maybe. If we do get that push out of this trend line position right here, we got that resistance right here. We do get a push on up and a little breakout past that trend line. We could see a possible push up to 571.50 up to that 572 range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But we are still like in this downtrend-like position where we can see definitely more downside, because you got to remember, guys, on the 180 chart, we are still in the head and shoulders pattern on the 180. Also, I see you in the building, engineer. Good morning to all of y'all beautiful queens, man. But like I said, guys, on the 180 chart, it does look like we're still in that head and shoulders pattern with that strong resistance level at 573.50. So if you notice that right here, right across the board, you can definitely see that head and shoulders pattern still setting up, guys. So we could be expecting a little bit more pullback coming. When you got that shoulder here, right underneath that 573.50, we got that little break above it for that was, like I said, not really long lived. We reached a high of 584 to 586. Came on right back underneath that 583.50, which is, 573.50, which is look like it's working on that second shoulder. So right here, guys, we do have that head and shoulders pattern setting up, and we could be expecting more pullback to come, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because we are still setting up for a possible pullback on SPY. Because we have been noted, like I told you before, guys, we went up the mountain. Majority in green when you see buyers, and looking like we're coming down the mountain with seller. So it's kind of like we're doing a green to red like formation. And like I said, guys, we do have head and shoulders pattern setting up, and if you also want to look at it from a inverted cup and handle standpoint, you can as well, where it looked like we're working on this little handle where we could stay right underneath that 573.50 and possibly move right back on down. So again, I do see more downside on SPY again, which we could be moving right back down towards that 566. If we lose 566, we could be pulling back down even further down towards that 563. That'll be the old level here, guys, before that breakout, before we went on the upside. We kept hitting around that 563.50-ish level. You can see right here we kept getting rejected multiple times, but we got that nice pullback and that reversal right back on up when we broke above 563 up to 566, which we turned that 566 area into support. Bounced off that 566 up to that 573.50, and we went on that monster run up to 584 to 586. But as you can see, guys, we're right back in that same exact channel that we broke out of, now fell right back into. So if you notice this little channel play, like a channel magnet, remember, channels can act like magnets. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. But this time, instead of a possible breakout, we could be actually going on a basic pull back down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Again, you have if we can hold that 566 level as far as that floor in this channel, we could possibly stay in this channel until it makes a move, major move, either up or down. Marty, what's up, boss?
Morning, Jake. Checking in.
Man, good to see you, boss. I'm glad to see you doing well, man. But yeah, guys, like I said, we broke out of that channel and we came right back into that same exact channel. The price is a 566 floor with that 573.50 top. That's ceiling. So right now we are definitely still in this channel, guys, but we do have a head and shoulders pattern set up. And another thing that I noticed too on I think that was on the video in them too as well. I think it was on the 180 chart, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, on the 180 chart on Nvidia, looked like it's setting up for an inverted head and shoulder, inverted cup and handle pattern, or if you want to look at it like somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern, you can see that as well. We do have that inverted cup and handle pattern that's on Nvidia that you could possibly see. We do have somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern on Apple as well, where we have this cup right here around that 222.10 mark. If we do get a little push back up, it could be working on a handle where we will run into resistance and pull right back down to that 222.10 level. So we do have the upside down cup already formed. Now today we may get that handle where we could see a little move on up, basically back up towards the upside around 224 to 225, where we could get rejected and come right back on down.
Drop some likes for our guy.
Man, thank you so much, Marty, man. Appreciate you, man. Let me give you some love, man. Thank you for coming through, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, so you can definitely see somewhat of a head and shoulders or inverted cup and handle pattern on Nvidia on the 180 chart. They could be setting up for more downside to come, especially if we crack this 135 level. We crack 135, we could be pulling back down towards 134, 133, to even possibly all the way back down to this 130 level right here, guys, because you can clearly see when you leave from, you return back to. So you can clearly see this inverted cup and handle pattern on Nvidia, and you can clearly see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on Apple as well that could lead to more downside, where we could crack that 220 and come back down into those teens. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So if we crack that trend line on Apple, we could pull down towards this trend line, which would be putting us around the 215-ish mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Tesla, it does look like we could be possibly setting up for a two-legged pull up instead of a pull back. We can stay above that level, 245.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that 245.50 level to see can we hold that level for the push back on up towards that possible 250 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As well as Amazon, where we do look like we're holding up a floor around at 195. We hold 195, we could possibly push back up to 196, 197, back up to this 198-ish level, trying to get this way back up to 200. That'll put you right back up towards this trend line here. So we can hold this key level, bounce off this trend line, we can see a nice rotation back up towards the upside. So and Amazon and Tesla are the only ones that look like it's setting up for a possible two-legged pull up instead of a pull back. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on SPY at this moment too, guys. Like I said, we are in somewhat of a channel. of 566 and 573.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So right now, and we are still in a head and shoulders pattern that's on a 180 chart. It's clear and plain to see. You can see this, guys. So again, if we do get a little possible breakout today, guys, a little push above out of this trend line, we could get a high of 171.50 back up towards that 572. From 571.50 up to 572. Keep your eyes peeled on that level where we did run up here yesterday around that 572 level, got rejected and came back on down. So we do get a little spike. Just keep your eyes peeled around that 571.50 up to 572. Just keep your eyes peeled to see can we hold that level for the possible push on up even higher. But if we do get rejected, do expect us to pull right back down towards that 571 level. So keep your eyes peeled, because it does seem like 571 may be the pivot point for today, where you could rotate around that 571, where you rotate above it and rotate below it. So keep your eyes peeled, because it does seem like we had a lot of activity around that 571. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from, return to it. So it looked like 571 may be that pivot point for today. We do have a bottom floor of this 568 as of now, as long as 568 hold. We do have this top of 573. So we are somewhat over this channel, guys. I do have a top right here, 573, that we cannot break above. And we do have that 568 level that we cannot crack and stay below. And we do have a pivot point around this 571. So do expect a little bit of rotation around this 571 on the upside and even the downside. So we stay underneath it. We could expect some possible more movement on down to 569, down to 568. If we stay on top of 571, we could push up to 571.50, 572, to possibly even 573. So it all depends on which way we go around this pivot point of 571. We do have 40 seconds, guys, until the bell ring today. We do have some data coming out from 9:45 to 10 o'clock, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. We will be having a few little data coming out, so definitely keep your eyes peeled. So let me go back. Can I bring it up in time for the bell ring? Yeah, 24 seconds. So, guys, yeah, so we do have the S&P Global Service PMI coming out at 9:45. We do have the ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices coming out at 10, and then we're going to have the 10-year note auction at 1. So, keep your eyes peeled. 9:45 data, 10 o'clock data, and auction at 1 o'clock. We do have 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll. Let's see where we go from here. Look at your pivot point of 571, and also look at this trend line. Can we break above that trend line, or will that trend line act as a resistance where we could see a pullback down? So keep your eyes peeled around that 571 level. Can we break out and move on up above 571, or will we stay underneath 571 and actually move on down? So keep your eyes peeled, because it does look like 571 will be your pivot point today. And also, like I said, look at this trend line right here, guys. You see, every time you hit around that trend line, you get rejected. Trend line, get rejected. So let's see. Can we get that little break above that trend line and hold, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? So keep your eyes peeled around that 571 level. Above it, we can see some upside. Below it, we'll see more downside. Above it, we'll see 570 up to possibly 571.50 to 572. Below it, we can see basically back down to 569 or possibly 568.50. So keep your eyes peeled on these key levels, guys. Right now, we are around the pivot point. Let's see which way the market wants to push at this moment. Keep your eyes peeled. For my Tesla traders, guys, like I said, make sure you hold that 245.50 level for the possible push back on up towards the upside of 256, 258, and up to possibly 250. So it does look like Amazon and Tesla could be pushing back up towards the upside. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, SPY, we are holding above that 551 level. 571 level. Let's see, can we hold it? That is your pivot point. Let's see, can we hold above it? Again, if you hold above 551, we can see 551.50 up to 552. So there you go, guys. Pushing up to 551.50. There we go. Let's go ahead and set up the alert for 552. Let's see, can we get that continuation push on SPY? Let's see, can we hit up that 552? Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see, can we rock and roll from here. Thank you so much, Queen, and I'm going to check it out. Come on. So keep my eyes peeled, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. So I still got that 572 level. If we get that push up to 572, do remember you got some strong resistance around 573. We hit, get rejected, get rejected. There we go, spiking up, guys. So there we go, 572. As long as you stay above that 571 level, remember I told you guys, we can see 571.50 up to 572. And let's see, can we get that 572 push? Let's see, can we break above 572 and hold that key level? Do keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Do keep your eyes peeled on Amazon, guys, for a possible two-legged pull up. So do keep your eyes peeled for a possible Tesla to move up to that 250 range, and also keep your eyes peeled on Amazon to push up to 196 to 198 to possibly 200. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So definitely keep it on watch right now. Look at Tesla, guys. Look at Tesla. 248, trying to get it pushed right back up to 250. Trying to get it pushed right back up to 250, guys. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled right now. Let's see, can SPY get that push up to to 572. 572. But do remember, I do have a little spot right here, guys. So definitely keep that on watch. I got 571.82. 571.82. I got this right here. I had it hitting. What was that? Tesla, guys. Tesla. We got 249, 249, guys. We're not too far from that 250 level on Tesla, guys. Remember, I told you what Tesla could be heading towards. Right now, we're definitely keeping our eyes peeled on SPY at this moment, guys. Try to get that push up to 572. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Trying to move into this range right here of this trend line here and this trend line here. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. So right now, guys, we are rocking and rolling, rocking and rolling. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing on SPY. Still pushing on SPY. Still trying to get that 572 push, guys. Still trying to get that 572 push, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see, can we get it? Close the door. Close the door. Here we go, guys. Still pushing on Tesla as well. 250, guys. Let's see, can we get that 250 push on Tesla? 250 push on Tesla. Now, after we got that spike, guys, we got to hold above that 571.82 on SPY. Between the 571.82 and the 572 itself. If you start to move back down, those are going to turn right back into resistance level, guys. That's going to turn right back into resistance. Got to hold above that key level. Got to hold above those key levels. 571.82 and 572 itself, guys. Got to hold above these two key levels. If not, you'll get pushed right back down. Those two main areas will turn back into resistance, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Do not forget, guys, we got data coming out at 9:45 and we got more data coming out at 10 o'clock. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Who caught the SPY call? Who caught the SPY call? I alerted it. As long as you stay above 571, we can move up to 571.50 up to 572, guys. Who caught the SPY call? Who caught the SPY call? Who caught that bad boy on up? Who caught it on up? Who caught it on up? Who caught Tesla on up? Who caught it, guys? Who caught it? I alerted it. Who caught it? Who caught it? I know it's moving fast, but I alerted it. Oh, Tesla, guys, 249.50, 249.50. Who is on Tesla right now? Who's on Tesla? I already alerted it. Which way was going on Tesla? Who caught it? No more games. Who caught it? I alerted it. I told y'all, as long as you hold that 245 level on Tesla, you're going to move up to 256, 246, 248 to possibly 250. Who caught Tesla? Let's go. Who caught it? I told you, SPY. Who got Tesla? 250. Let's go. Let's go. Who caught it? I told y'all which way Tesla was going. Who caught it? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Whoever caught it. I don't give a damn if the views leave. I don't give a damn. Like I said, I'm calling it out, trying to put money in y'all pockets. Let's go. I'm trying to put money in y'all pockets. Let's go. Oh, I know I didn't trade it on Tesla. I'm still watching for my opportunity on SPY. Yeah, I was watching Tesla. I was watching it for Tesla. Yeah, like I said, I'm still waiting on my position on SPY, boss. I still got mine locked in. Trust me, Coldplay. You already know my routine. We already talked about it this morning. Why it's going up, you already know what we planning on doing, boss. You know what we doing. You already know what time it is. So yeah, you already know what me and you waiting on. You already know what we waiting on. That's why I'm saying I'm letting everybody enjoy it on up. You already know what time it is, boss. You already know. There go Tesla, guys. Tesla still pushing. Tesla still pushing. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Man, catch them bad boys, man. There we go. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Still pushing. 572. Let's see, can we get that 572.50? 572. If we get that push, we may see 573, guys. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we at. Hell yeah, I'm screaming. Hell yeah, I'm screaming. I called it. I called it. Who else called it? Who else called it, Coldplay? Who else called it, baby boy? You already know. I'm calling these plays trying to put money in their pockets. Free content. Paying them. Put money in their pockets. That's why I'm crump. Yeah, Coldplay, you already know what time it is. You already know how we roll, baby. You already know how we do, man. Man. That's what I'm talking about. He said, what's up, y'all, fam, on 1 this AM. He said, love it. Shout out to you, Hoop. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, Coldplay, you already know what our game plan is, baby. You know what our game plan is, Coldplay. You know what we doing. Come on now. You know we sitting back and waiting. You know us. We talked about this. You see? You see? Look what you saying. See? You see what I mean? We on the same page. You know what we doing. Coldplay, you know what we doing. We talk. Me and you know me and you here. Me and you here. We talked about it. You know what time it is. I was just trying to help out the ones for this morning, the ones that wanted to ride it up. I was trying to help them out. They got it, though. They got it, man. Let me know, man. Hit me up in the chats with profits. Let me know if y'all caught it. Tesla, Spy, let me know if y'all caught it. Yeah, but Coldplay, I'm saying mine's up, but like I said, you already know what I'm doing, boss. You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is, boss. You know how we roll. What's the top, boss? We got strong support. We got strong resistance at 573. But overall, we're still in the we're still on the head and shoulders pattern, Hoops. Right now we were in the we're still in the channel. Excuse me, we're in the channel, boss, of lows of 568.73. Oh, Spy 572.50. Going right up to this trend line, 572.50. 572.50, 572.50 up to this possible 573, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. 573 gonna be strong resistance. Look at this area. Let's see, and we're gonna be hitting that trend line. Let's see, can we hold it? Even though we hitting it, let's see, can we hold it? Let's see. Can we hold it? Going up to this trend line, guys, right around that 573. And we're already seeing the past, guys. Look what happened. In the past, 573, rejected. 573, rejected. 573, rejected. 573, rejected. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled as we get closer and closer towards that possible strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled. Man, shout out to Lola Yondo. Even though I had to save my boy from yesterday, man. Shout out to you. I told you I wasn't going to leave your side yesterday. But Coldplay, man, you know I gotta scream, man. It's in the AM, man. I gotta get everybody hyped. You know what time it is, boss. I gotta get them lit. I gotta get them hyped. Proud of my team, man. I called out already alerted Tesla. Still keep your eyes on Amazon, even though it's looking weak. Still keep your eyes on Amazon, guys. But I already alerted Tesla. I told y'all where Tesla could go. If it hold 245.50, we could push up to 246, 248, up to what? 250. I told y'all Spy. If Spy can hold 571, which is your pivot point, I told y'all we can see some higher price points. 571.50, 572. And as you can see, we're still pushing up, rotating towards this trend line, guys, around that 573. But if you notice, as we get closer and closer around that 573, notice the hesitation. Why? Because we know we may have some sellers sitting around that area, around that 573 range. But notice that once we hit that trend line, look what's happening. Starting getting a little weak. You notice that? Getting a little bit of resistance right here. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Shout out to my squad, man. Shout out to y'all who caught it, man. Man, put the profits in the chat for all those who caught it, man. For all those who caught Tesla, for those who caught Spy, man, hit me up in the chats, guys, man. Let me know how much y'all made today, man. So I'll give y'all a shout out, man. Didn't see Spy flying past Friday's high day. I don't see. Yeah, that's why I'm just watching this Coldplay. See where I got that trend line at, boss? Right around where that 573 level is, right here with those where it's starting to get weak at. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, boss. We got about how many minutes? We got about 3 minutes until that candle close out. Look like those sellers are trying to push them right back down underneath that 572, boss. So look like that selling pressure is trying to push them right back underneath 572. So that's what it looked like where they're starting to come in with that resistance. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that, boss. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So I do see some selling pressure right as we hit my trend line. Selling pressure started to come in as we got closer to 573. Because y'all got to remember, guys, in the past, 573, strong resistance. 573, strong resistance. 573, strong resistance. So if you notice that as we moved up to close to 573, psychologically, what was going to happen? 9 times out of 10, those sellers was going to start to move in. So keep your eyes peeled. We got about 3 minutes until that candle closes out and until the next candle comes in. Right now, Tesla's still pushing, guys. Still pushing. I alerted Tesla. Who hopped in on Tesla? I told y'all it looked like it wanted to go. Coldplay, you were my witness. Didn't I say Tesla looked like he wanted to go on a possible two-legged pull-up? Did I not say that? Did I not state that this morning that Tesla looked like it was setting up for a two-legged pull-up if it held that 245.50 level? Boss, you were my witness. Did I not say that? It did I not alert traders that if they want to go for Tesla, as long as you hold 245.50, that was going to go up to that 250 range. I alerted it. They can't say I didn't. I know it's fast, but I alerted that bad boy. I told y'all which way it can go. Right here, I got the proof. I said right here on my 180 chart. I said you look closely at Tesla. It looked like it wants to go on a two-legged pull up. So you clearly see that. 1, 2, 3. You clearly see that. Two-legged pull up. As long as you held that 245.50 level, we get pushed back up. And look like if we keep that momentum going, we could be pushing up back up towards these areas here around that 262. So keep your eyes peeled on that. If we do keep the momentum going, we could be catching that trend line bounce. You can see right here, trend line bounce. Starting to move our way right back on up. Right now, we're at 552. We could see a possible, an additional $10 push. Possibly. So keep your eyes peeled. Also, still keep your eyes peeled on Amazon. I mean, yeah, it's getting a little weak, but just as long as we can hold, I think it was the 195 level. Yeah, it was 195, wasn't it? Yeah, 195. As long as we can hold 195, start to move our way back on up, guys. Even Amazon get a push back up to 198 to possibly back up to the 200, because even that's setting up for a possible two-legged pull up. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because we may not be having the volume right now on it, because we got a lot of traders all over the place, especially on Tesla. We know for sure where they're at. So keep your eyes peeled on that for sure. That we see Tesla still spiking. Oh man, who caught Tesla, man? Who caught Tesla? That's what I want to know. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in about a minute. Well, no, it's about to come out right now. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got data coming out on SPY right now. Boom. Here we go. Got data coming out on SPY. And don't forget, guys, around 10 o'clock, 15 minutes now after this, we're going to have some more data coming out. 10 o'clock. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Coldplay, what was that? He said, I dropped this live with this. I dropped this AK live this morning. Tesla was setting up wonky, inverse head and show. Shout out to I still think this play Tesla 300. Yeah. I think so too, boss. I think that it's trying to head back up to that 300 range. And I agree with you 110%. I agree with you 110%. So here we go, guys. Off of this data that just came out at 245. Let's see how SPY's gonna react. We're still underneath that 573. Keep your eyes, just keep that in mind, guys. Still underneath 573. 573 is gonna still hold up as strong resistance. We still got that trend line that's right above our head, still holding up as strong resistance. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Tesla getting a little pullback, but I still think that we still got a lot of push to go, guys, up towards the even the 556. I still think that Tesla still got room to run. So let's see if Tesla can get that push up to 255. If we get that push up to 255, you're only $5 away from 260. So let's set an alert. Let's set an alert at 255. 255, guys. 255 on that bad boy. So let's keep eyes peeled on that. Keep eyes peeled on 255 level for Tesla. So we are pulling back. Slightly, but I still think it's some volume into that Tesla, because I still think Tesla still wants to go up toward that 260 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Do keep your eyes peeled, because we are above 250. You gotta remember, 250 can act as a possible strong support now, as a bouncing opportunity as we do pull back down to it. So keep your eyes peeled. Guys, give me a minute real quick. Let me go Herb and change him real quick. And I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Y'all doing an excellent job. Coldplay, you already know what time it is. We waiting on our opportunity. You already know, boss. You already know our game plan, our setup on what we gonna do. So you already know. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank you again. Let me go help him real quick, and I'll be back. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Keep it on watch. Still watching spies. We do push back up towards that 573 range. Still pushing. Still keep it on watch, guys. Still keep it on watch. Tesla still holding pretty well. Let's see, can we get our way back on up? Tesla still looking good. Still keep my eyes peeled on Amazon, guys. Like I said, still keep your eyes peeled on Amazon for that possible opportunity, for that possible move on up to 197 to possible 198. So, I mean, Amazon still has some room left in the tank to run, too. So, just keep your eyes peeled. I know we don't have a lot of volume on it just yet, but we are still set up in a good position as long as you hold 195 for that possible run on up to 197 to possible 198. So, what I'm going to do for Amazon is I'm going to set an alert for 197 to 198. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts for Amazon to see can we get that push, because it still looks good as far as the setup, because it does still like it does seem like we could be going on a two-legged two-legged pull-up. So keep your eyes peeled at 197. I almost have also one at 198. So keep your eyes peeled on Amazon as well for those who are interested. Tesla I still think has room left in the tank. I still think it has room. All right, so I got 2 alerts set for Amazon as well, guys, for a possible push up to 197 to 198. So I still think that we still got room left in the tank for that. We just got to wait for that volume to move in on Amazon, where we can start to get that nice little push back on up toward the upside. Right now, here we go, guys, pushing up to that 573. Keep your eyes peeled, 573. Let's see, can we get the breakout and hold? Not just get a breakout. Can we break out and stay above 573? And do remember, 573.50 is going to be strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see what's going to happen at 573 right now. 573. Do not forget, guys, 10 minutes. We got some more data coming out. We got the ISM manufacturing and services coming out at 10 o'clock. So let's see as we do push up to 573. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. 573 up to 5. Let's see if we do get that push up to 573. Let's see, can we get that push up to 573.50? I do have it set up right here. I do have 573.50 right here too. Let's see. 573, we gotta get above first and foremost, because that's gonna act as strong resistance. You see right here across the board, guys. 573, around 573, right here. 573. Keep your eyes peeled. 573 is gonna hold up a strong resistance till you break. Amazon, guys, 197. Amazon, baby. Amazon, I told you. We just had to wait for that volume to step in on Amazon for that possible push. We want to see 197.50 up to 198. 197.50 up to 198, guys. Still looking good on Amazon. I still think you have some more room left in the tank to still run. Keep your eyes peeled on Amazon too, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on Amazon. I called out Amazon and I called out Tesla, which is why I have those 2 companies up, because I seen opportunities on these 2 bad boys. So keep your eyes peeled on Amazon and keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, we still watching SPY, guys, around that 573 level. 573 level. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Still keeping it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch, guys. Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. I'm just going through these contracts. That's all I'm doing. Just going through contracts real quick. Just seeing which ones are standing out and looking healthy. So, just doing that real quick. Just trying to get my search on. Excuse me. Yeah, trying to get my search on. So, I'm just trying to see where we at. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm doing. Just watching this. That's all I'm doing. Still testing around that 573 range, guys. Still testing around 573. We got 8 minutes until this candle close out, and we also got some data coming out at 10. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Here we go. Trying to push up to 573. Still trying to get that push to 573. Keep it on watch. You're going to have some strong areas of resistance. You're going to have some possible sellers around these areas. Keep it on watch. Let's see, can we break it, or will we get rejected and come back down? Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see, where we go. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Still watching Tesla, still watching Amazon, guys. Still watching Tesla, still watching Amazon. Still keeping on watch. What engineer brought up PLTR too? Let me check that out too.
G-Range says, what's going on, Javen, and since the 571...
Ooh, shout out to you, man. Man, make that money, G. Make that money. Like I said, just keep it on watch around 573, because like I said, between 573 to 573.50, you may have some sellers sitting around this area. So there may be a supply zone right in this little bracket right here. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now, we're breaking above 573 right now, guys. Got about 7 minutes till we close out on this candle. 573. Let's just see how we're going to handle up on 573 to 573.50. Let's see. Keep it on watch. 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 Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. All right, 573.50. Let me go ahead and make sure. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. All right, still got my alert set up at this bad boy too. I got it right here. I got it right here. I got that bad boy hitting. 573.50. I do got it set up right here. All right, got it right above, right here, right here. I got it set up. I got it set up. I got it set up. Got it set up. Got it set up. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Don't forget that 180 chart, guys. 180. Let's see. Let's look at the 180 chart as well. Look at the 180 chart as well. As we are pulling up. So keep in mind. Keep in mind. Right here, guys. We're right at that strong resistance level around 573.50. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. That's going to be that other shoulder. Let's see. Can we get that 573.50 break and hold to go back up towards the upside, or will we get rejected? Like I said, as we hit around that 573, come right back on down. Keep your eyes peeled around 573.50. We get that push. 573.50. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Amazon still looking good. Amazon still looking good. Next level is 197.50. 197.50 for the possible push up to 198. So keep it on watch on Amazon. Keep it on watch on Amazon. Still watching that 573.50 range, guys. Still watching that 573.50 range. Still watching that. Still watching that. We got about 5 minutes till this candle close out, guys. Keep it on. I'm still keeping it on watch. Keep it on watch. As we are spiking back up. Spiking back up. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. But if you notice, Coldplay, we're just going straight up. You notice that? We're just going straight up, 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 up. You noticing that, right? There we go. 573.50. 573.50. You notice that, eyeballs? You're just going straight up. You kind of catching on what I'm talking about? You're going just straight up. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing, still pushing. Still pushing, still pushing. Let's see. Can we hold? Can we hold above 573.50? We got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Still watching, still watching, still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Tesla still trying to hold. Amazon is still trying to get that push on up, guys. Next level is 197.50. 197.50. Let me go ahead and set another alert on that bad boy too, around that 197.50. Because that let us know we're going in the right direction. Let us know we're going in the right direction. All right. Let's go back, All right, here we go. Set that one for Amazon, because I still think we got room to run up to 198. We're going to see if we're going to get that 198 push. Still watching this key level, guys. Still watching, still watching, still watching. Trying to see, can we hold above it? Can we hold above 573.50? Just trying to see, can we hold above it? Just trying to see. I know we see that selling pressure coming in just a little bit. Just trying to see, can we hold above it? Trying to see, can we hold above it? I think you meant what, profit taking? I think a point target, profit target, maybe one of them two. Okay, price target. I know it was one of them. I know it was something target. I just still watching this level, guys. Still watching that 573.50. Trying to see, can we hold? See that? I'm just watching it. So all I'm doing is watching. To see can the buyers hold as this candle's about to close out. That's all I'm doing. See that? So all I'm doing is watching. See that selling pressure trying to push them back down? So all I'm doing is watching. See that? Getting that upper shadow. Those sellers are trying to push you right back underneath what? That 573.50. Trying to push you right back underneath 573.50. Just keep your eyes peeled at that key level. Keep your eyes peeled. I just want to see if they're going to hold. I just want to see, can they hold? Can they hold that key level? Can they hold above that key level, guys? 573.50. Can they hold? Remember, we're still on that head and shoulders pattern, because you got to stay above 573.50 to avoid that head and shoulders pattern on that 180 chart. We got about 2 minutes, guys, left until we close out on this candle. We want to see can this candle stay above 573.50. If you go right back underneath it, that 573.50 will turn back into resistance. You got to stay above 573.50 even throughout the day. You got to turn that 573.50 into a floor because you don't want to turn it back into resistance where you will, it will act as strong resistance where you will get possibly pulled back down again. So right now we have 573.60. Still watching this level. Still watching this level. Right now, 573.64 right now is what we at. 573.64. We got about almost a minute. Almost a minute. QQQ fighting at Friday's high of day right now. Yeah. That's why I'm just watching this key level, boss. That's why I'm watching this key level. Let me minimize it a little bit. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can see anything else. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Right about, like almost right in this little level, almost like where we at right now. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, still trying to get a push, guys. We got about almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds left on this candle. Still got about 30 seconds left on this candle. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So we still shooting. Like I said, we broke above this trend line and this trend line as of now. Like I said, we just got to stay above that 573.50. So right now it's holding above 573.50. Right now we need the indicators to catch up. Yeah. Especially that 9 MA. Because you're way overextended because the 9 MA is, where we at as far as the 9 MA at? 571, I think. Yeah, 571. 571. Got about 5 seconds, guys, till this candle close out. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out right now. Data is coming out. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You notice, Coldplay, you notice it's just going straight up? Just going straight up right now, straight up. And you know what that entails. you know what that entails. Let's see. I know they're going to try to, as we do pull back, they're going to probably try to find some support at right around 573.50. Let me see. Keep it on watch. There we go. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still watching. Still watching. 574. You lose 574, you will be pulling back down to 573.50, possibly. 573.50. If you lose that 574, you're gonna be going right back down to 573.50. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, guys. Data just came out. ISM manufacturing prices just came out. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Volume halfway, yeah. So I'm watching this. I'm mainly watching this high right here. Coldplay. I'm mainly watching this high in this candle. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm just watching. I'm just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Look like Tesla may be setting itself up for a possible bull flag where we could push back above that possibly 250, 250. If we can get that 250, 250 push, we could go up to 253, to 254, to possibly 255. So we just got to get that break back above 250, 250 on Tesla, 250, 250. Because we are set up in somewhat of a bull flag pattern on Tesla if you are trading Tesla right now. So I'm just watching everything. I'm keeping everything on lock. Everything on lock, boss, because I want to make sure. I'm keeping everything on lock. Watching Tesla too. For that possible bull flag pattern set up for the possible push and try to get back above that 250, 250. Watching that. Amazon, I'm still watching for that 197.50. Tesla, be careful long right now. VY bands have flattened. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Matter of fact, let me look at see where we at as far as Tesla, because right now Tesla's still pushing. All right, let's see. 180, guys. We are hitting that trend line on the 180 on Tesla. I mean on SPY. I'm sorry. Right here, guys. So right now we are hitting. Look right here, Coldplay. We are hitting that trend line right now too, boss. We are hitting that trend line right now. See right here where we hesitating at? Right here on that 15. Look on the 180. See where you hesitating at? Right at that trend line. Right at that trend line. We hitting it. Which is causing that bad boy to start to get a little weak right now. See that? See that? Starting to weaken. As soon as you hit that trend line, starting to weaken. Because you hit that trend line, you pull on back. Hit that trend line right here where we could have those sellers sitting up right here to try to push them right back down towards that 573 range. So let's see. Because that'll put you right back in this little channel and right back on that shoulder. That'll put you right back on that shoulder. They gotta hold it. Yeah, like I said, buys even throughout the day have to hold 573.50 in order to avoid guys that head and shoulders the completion of their head and shoulders pattern. Because if not, you're gonna have an upper shadow on this candle, and you'll go right back underneath that 573, where you will continue this little channel right here underneath 573. Well, 573 will still hold up as resistance. That'll still be working on that right shoulder. So right here, definitely look at this area right here, guys. Look at this very carefully. You gotta hold above 573.50. Gotta hold above it. Because right now you're getting a little bit of hesitation because you're hitting that trend line on that 180 chart. See that? So look what it's doing right here on the 15-minute time frame. Just look what it's doing. So just watch this very carefully. Watch this very carefully. And let me see Tesla, because you say it's hitting. Let me see what it's hitting on the let me see what it's hitting on my 182 boss. Let me see what Tesla's hitting. If we are hitting some type of resistance or some type of strong let me take a look at it real quick on Tesla. Let me take a look. Look like you still got room to still go though. Like right here, because you had some support up here, which is around that 256 range, which we know we're near that. Because I mean, you're still catching this little bounce on up, so I just want to see. So I'm still watching that carefully, boss. Because that's where you had this little bounce at in the past. You had that little bounce right here. And that was around 256. But you still got possible room to still run up towards that area. I'm keeping on watch though. I'm keeping on watch though, boss. I'm keeping on watch. 5 minute and 15. Shooting up Gravestone Doji. On spot, right, boss? Yep, right here. How'd you steal? Yeah, let me see. Ooh, let me go back on my 5 minute. I'm sorry. Ooh. Coldplay. Coldplay. That's why I was sitting there waiting. Waiting. Coldplay. We right around at 574.50. 574.50. Remember, guys, 50 cent ranges. That 574.50 can act as resistance too. 574.50 we can't break out, which may push you back down to 574. We can't get that breakout. Then if you lose 574, then put it like this. You'll be in a channel. Put it like this. You'll be like in a little mini channel right now, guys. You'll be in a little mini channel of here to here. Kind of be like a little mini channel. See that? So you have 573.50, 574.50, and mid area 574. So you'll be like in a little channel right now. Put it like that. So let me break it down a little bit more what I'm talking about. So let's just exit. Let's exit this part out for right now. So what I'm gonna do is Tesla, guys, 252.50. Testing that area, 252.50. Here we go. Let me darken this out. So we're gonna focus on this little channel that spies in momentarily, currently. So we're gonna focus on this channel, right? So we're gonna focus on this. We're gonna put this green since we broke back above 573.50. So this is what we're gonna do, because this is the channel that we're in right now. So make a duplicate copy, and the midpoint would be 574 itself. So put that yellow, put that to 3, and there go your little mini channel as of now. So this would be your channel for right now. So you'll have 574.50 top, 574.50 mid, 574 mid, and 573.50 bottoms. So that's the little channel that we in right now. So you already know how this is probably gonna go. So when I'm thinking Coldplay, King Kong and all that, we may do a channel magnum when you go from one channel to the next. It look like they're trying to create a channel. Look like they're trying to create a little channel right now in between this little price point. Now, if you lose this one, you're gonna fall back into this channel. So look like they're trying to hold a channel momentarily, like a little between 573.50 to 574.50. Put you like in a dollar channel. You're like in a dollar channel right now. 574.50, 573.50. So you're in a dollar channel. Now, what needs to happen, like I said, in order to avoid that possible head and shoulders pattern on the 180, you gotta stay above 573.50. Now, what's gonna cause some panic is you fall back underneath 573.50 and you start to pull back this way. You do a big green to red move on the downside. So what needs to happen is they gotta stay above, because that's gonna be the main area. They gotta stay above 573.50, period. They gotta stay above that. So while not going back to this area, they need to focus on trying to create higher lows. 574, get back above 574.50, because they want to get away from 573.50 itself. You want to stay away from it. You want to still build higher lows to lead this floor along. They want to stay on 574 to 574.50 up to 575 because you want to get away from this floor. If not, if you get rejected and you come back down to 574, that'll put you right back in this midpoint area, which again, if you lose that one, then you're aiming right back down to 573.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, you're in a little mini channel. You're in a little mini channel as of now. 573.50 bottoms, 574.50 tops. So right now, you're in a channel. You're in a little mini channel. You're in a little range right now. So just keep your eyes peeled on that right now. You're in a little dollar channel as of now. Because you can't break up, because you're having trouble breaking above 574.50. And let's see what happens once you come back to retest that 573.50. Because I guarantee you, 573.50 can act like a magnet. Think about it. Could go over here. Let me see. Let me see if I go back a little bit. What we seen when we pull back to it. There you go, guys. Coldplay, I told you, Tesla. I told you. He said, I'm a newbie. Should be predicting price on play or the price actions. When I try to guess the tops or bottom, I normally lose. Play the trend until it changes. Well, I'll put it like this, JW. See, the way SPY normally reacts, and because like I said, I've been dealing with SPY for a minute. You'll normally get reactions around whole dollars and half dollars. Now, what I mean by half dollars is 50-cent ranges. So if you notice, it acted perfectly around what? 574.50. What was the area that the head and shoulders formed at? Let's go back. What was the area that where the head and shoulders started at? Look right here. Remember, whole dollar, half dollars. Go back. What was this area? 573.50, right? So like I said, you can see reactions around whole numbers and half numbers. That's normally how SPY normally does. You see some type of reaction around something like that. So it's just like right now, what we're looking at. Where did you get a good rejection at? 574.50. What could your bottom be as of now while you're in this channel? 573.50. Why? Because you got to remember, that area is the area you need to stay on top of to avoid that head and shoulders. So that is a tough area. That's a strong resistance. So as you're above that strong resistance can act as strong support. So that's why I created a channel right here between the 574.50 to 573.50. Because if you can't break above 574.50, which is holding up as resistance at this moment, because you can see it right here, because you get rejected right now. So you could, like I said, what was the area we need to break it and hold above? 573.50. So if you put that in the dollar channel, you know where your tops is so far, and you know where your bottoms could possibly be. So as you are having trouble, again, you can see right here clearly where the sellers are sitting at, where your bears are sitting at, 574.50. See that? And then when you pull it back down to, you pull back down around 574. Again, you lose 574.50. You got 50 cents on down to what? 573.50, because that's going to hold up as possible support until, again, we either make a move back up or we crack and come back on down. So watch. No, watch. Just watch, JW. Watch me. Tell me if I'm lying. Watch it real close. As we come back down to 574, watch. Keep it on watch. You already lost 574.50, right? So you already lost damn near 50 cents. So you pull it back down to what? Look at the price right here. 574. See that? Boom. 574. Now as we pull back, where you think buyers gonna try to step in at? See that? You notice that? You got a long up a shadow now from that 574.50. Now you're getting stuff at 574. So now as we pull back, psychologically, buyers are gonna try to move in or try to hold 573.50. Watch, look at the price. Look where we at. 573.70. Watch this. Watch. 570, 576, 573.60. Watch. Keep it on watch. Tell me if I'm making. Look. Boom. Look. Can I make this up? Just saying. Can I make this up? Where do we pull back to exactly? Around 573.50, right? Look at that. And what? That dollar channel. You ran all the way up to 574.50 and pulled back down to what? 573.50. See what I mean, JW? See that? Did I make this up? I can't control the market. Look where it just rotated at. Coldplay is my witness. AR is my witness. I made these lines before all of this even happened. Look at this. I made a dollar channel, right? 573.50, because I already knew the importance of that. 574.50 is where we got rejected at. So right now that put us in a dollar channel. So therefore, 574.50 is your tops because you can't break out. 573.50 is the area that you broke out to hold above. And you notice, look where we at.
He controls the market.
Don't do that. No, I don't. Don't do that. Don't do that. See right here. Look at your wicks back and forth. Look, JW. Look at the wicks. Look at the wicks to the top. Look at the wicks to the bottom. Look at that. Right in my lines. Like exactly. Look at that. And again, I don't control the market. Your lows is around what? 573.50. Your highs around 574.50 with a mid area. Look where's that? Mid area around 574. See that? And what are we doing? Channeling. In a what? Dollar channel. I mean, just saying. AR, shout out to you, man. Shout out to AR.
66 cents. Market maker.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. no, I'm not. Don't do that. Shout out to my guys, though. I mean, but look at it, JW. Look at it. Look how both of those wicks, like they went up to both of my lines. Look at that. 574.50, 573.50, and the market is just moving in between. I'm just sitting here watching. That's all I'm doing. That's it. Because again, I'm used to the way that SPY works. Because, when I first started, I didn't know either. So what I started doing was, because I got so aggravated, because and at the same time, I was like, I wanted to understand it, because I was like, man, how these people know these price points so well? I'm like, what the hell are they doing to figure this out? So what I did was, boss, over the weekends when I would have free time, I would go to SPY and I would just set it on my charts. And I would just kind of watch the prices or look at certain price points. And I'm just kind of analyzing. I'm like, I'm starting to see that SPY likes to rack around 50-cent marks. I noticed that SPY like to act around whole numbers. When you don't have no big data, it moves in a $2 range. When you have big data or something major to cause a big ruckus in the market, you'll either go on a $5 to $10 move up or $5 to $10 move down. But like a normal day like this, you don't get a lot of movement. Like in these channels, you get a little $1, $2 channel. So I started to understand it. But now, okay, what we're gonna do right now, JW, because I know you're a newbie, and again, shout out and thank you for joining us. So what we're gonna do right now, boss, we're gonna just focus on this channel, all of you guys. All we're gonna do now is focus on this channel. What is the market gonna do from this point, right? Because we hit a high of 573.50, so we know that's tops right now. So in order for us to see more upside, what needs to happen? We need to turn that resistance into what? Support. So we need to break above 574.50, utilize that for support to move on up to 575. However, if we lose 573.50, we can go from green to red. When you, just like you spiked on up, as fast as you can spike right back on down. So see how you moving right back on down? Watch what's gonna happen. If you lose that 573.50, JW, mark my words, watch. If you lose 573.50, mark my words and see what's gonna happen. See how we slowly pulling back? So notice the channel. So okay, 574 is your mid area. That's the border. That's the mid between the separation between 574.50 and 573.50. So in other words, that mid area where we at right now, 574, that can act as support or resistance, right? So when you're above 574, it can act as support for you to bounce back on up towards 574.50. If you're underneath 574, then it can act as resistance as you pull back down to 573.50. So you notice that it can act as support, which you can move on up. It can act as resistance, where you can move right back on down. So right now, we are underneath 574, which is now resistance. And look how you're moving slowly back down to what? 573.50. So now, instead of being focused on the upper portion of this channel, we on the lower portion of this channel. See? Now you're in the 50-cent range, juggling back and forth between 574 to 573.50. So you're in a 50-cent range, kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, if we crack 573.50, I guarantee you that's going to excite those sellers. It's going to excite those bears, and you're going to see a bigger pullback. Mark my words. And what's going to also happen? If you go on that 180 chart, that's going to also put you back in alignment with that head and shoulders pattern. Mark my words. Why? Okay. Y'all think I'm lying? Let's go. Y'all think I'm lying? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go back. Because what happened? Let's go. Let's go back. All right. Because there go your shoulder. All right. There you go your shoulder right here, right? What's that shoulder at? 573.50, right? You're getting rejected on this trend line. Again, if those sellers push you right back underneath 573, what's going to turn back into strong resistance? 573.50. Look where we look where we at right now. 573.50. Keep your eyes peeled. Now, if you crack that portion of that candle, that body, is going to get stuffed right back underneath 573.50. So as long as you can hold above it, you good. It's when you crack it, it's when you're going to have a problem. So right now, we're right back at the mid area. 574. Let's see what's going to happen. So right now, I mean, you got buyers and sellers. You got to see, but you notice. And also JW. Notice that. As soon as you come to around 573.50, you know that buying pressure pushed back in? That's where your buyers are sitting at. That's why you got those lower wicks. Because that means that's your buyers trying to hold that level as a floor, right? They're trying to push it right back up to 574 to possibly try to get back up to 574.50. That is your buying pressure. Now, when you have your your upper wicks, that is your selling pressure. Because that means once you go up, sellers are trying to push you right back on down. So if you notice, buyers are sitting here, which is why you have your lower wicks. Your lower wicks. And your sellers are sitting here, which is why you have your upper wicks. So as you hit around a strong resistance area, psychologically, sellers get excited. Seller pressure starts to take place. When you get down these areas, psychologically, buyers get excited, start to push on up. So if you notice, look at your wicks on both sides. Buyers, sellers. So that's why this is an indecisive area right here, because the market don't know which way it wants to go. It don't know whether it wants to stay above 574 and run on up, whether it wants to stay underneath 574 and come back on down. So this right here is the indecisive area. So that's why it's battling back and forth between buyers and sellers. Buyers are trying to get back above 574 to push it back up to 574.50, when your sellers are trying to stay underneath 574 to push it back down.
The market like music off a sheet chat.
What's up, Chef? Man, shout out to you, boss, man. Shout out to Chef, man. Y'all do me a favor, man. Please give him a follow and a like on his Twitch at Shep's Almighty, man. Shep, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Appreciate you, man. Had to show some love to you, man. Had to give some love to Shep himself. Shout out to Shep. My guy there. I had to show you some love, man. You always showing me love, boss, man. I always gotta show you love back. You know what time it is.
How did those earnings plays go for you guys?
We got some SMCI coming out today. Oh man, shoot, I'm trying to remember. Pullbacks. Pullbacks. Yeah, I mean the market definitely had those pullback sessions during those earnings. I guarantee you that. The market was having a nice pullback because you were dropping from 580, 570 down to 560.
And that's really teased us.
Oh yeah, you got a head and shoulders on SPY right now. Look right here. This is my 180 chart. Look at SPY right now. You're on the head and shoulders pattern. Look. Shoulder. Head. And again, if you fall right back underneath 573.50, that shoulder is going to continue on that right side where you could come right back on down towards the 560 ranges. You know, 568, 566, and even lower when you come back down to this area. So as long as you can hold above 573.50, you good. But it's when you lose it, you're going to be coming right back on down. I'm telling you, that's why I'm watching this channel right now. Because you lose this floor right here, you're going to be coming right back down this way. I guarantee you, mark my words. I'm telling you guys. Because we right now, we're at a crucial area. We're at a very crucial area right now. Because look at my 180. Watch, look at my 180. Look at this trend line. This yellow trend line, right? See how you notice how when you was on top of it, it acted as support, right? Bounce, bounce. You see that? Now, gotcha, bro. Gotcha, boss. And also, look, go across the board. Now, look, as you go this way, you turn support now into the resistance. Because why? You're underneath that yellow line that can act as resistance, which could, again, excite sellers because they see a resistant opportunity to push you right back on down. Because you're hitting a strong resistance level because you're no longer on top of that yellow line where you can bounce and bounce. Go across it. You're underneath it now. You can get rejected and come back on down. Because all I got to do is slightly push you right back underneath what? 573.50. Look where we at in this little channel. Buyers cannot lose this floor of 573.50 because I'm telling you, you lose 573.50, you're going right back into this shoulder. I'm telling you guys, mark my words, especially as this candle closes out. This candle closes out at 1 o'clock. At that candle, I'll put it like this. If that candle, that body of that candle does not stay above 573.50 by 1 o'clock and a new candle comes in, you already know that it's going to be welcome to resistance of what? 573.50. Because that candle alone can help the next candle coming in. It can either help or hurt the next candle. Just like here, for example, this candle ran on up for a little bit. You fell underneath what? 573.50. Man, if y'all don't stop saying that, man, stop that. But yeah, notice that as this green candle went on up, what happened? You got rejected underneath what? 573.50. As the new candle came in, it hurt the next candle because that next candle was welcome to resistance at what? 573.50. So that's why you call that pullback. So you can see here. So as long as it can stay above 573.50, it's going to help the next candle at 1 o'clock come in where we could possibly turn 573.50 from resistance into support. Now, again, if we lose that by 1 o'clock and fall underneath, as that next candle rolls in, we can see the same thing here where you have that long. See how high this bad boy went on this candle? See how high that candle went? But then you had that flush right back on down, which gave you that long upper shadow because you ran up here. But then you got stuffed all the way back down. Same thing here. Just because it's pushing, it has to hold. Now, what about this does the same exact thing where it looked like you got a nice healthy body, but then those sellers start to push you right back on down, leaving you with a long upper shadow, and that body actually closes right back underneath 571. So yeah, we pushing up at this moment, but can we hold? That's the thing. Can we hold these levels without getting pushed back down towards that floor here? Because you want to avoid coming back down to here. That's what you want to avoid. So right now we are pushing back up to 575, which we know 575 itself is a natural resistance because that is a $half mark. Because if you look at it from a $5 standpoint, 570, 575, the 580, what's in between 580, 570? 575. That can also hold up as, again, natural support and natural resistance. So as long as you're underneath it, that's going to be considered what? Resistance. So keep your eyes peeled. So as you get closer around 575, keep your eyes peeled. So right now we're still going up. We're still going up. But as long, like I said, throughout the day, hold this floor. Gotta hold this floor. 573.50 is going to be very, very, very crucial. You got to hold that floor. Even as it's going up, you have to hold that floor. Because you want to avoid that head and shoulders pattern as much as possible. Now, as we do push, you do got that 20 EMA sitting up here, which is around 575.75. So as you do push up, do not forget you got that 20 EMA sitting right here. You got that 20 EMA sitting right here, so that can hold up as resistance too. That'll put you around 575.75. So keep your eyes peeled on it. I'm gonna watch all these prices. I'm gonna watch all these prices to see if every price is gonna hold throughout the day. Even once lunch hour get here, and I know that volume is gonna start to fade. I want to see all these prices hold until the market close. Why am I saying this? Is because today's close can help the next day go up. We can continue on the uptrend. But if it starts to transition from after 12 o'clock as we go into the second half of the market and we start to lose everything, all it's going to do is hurt the next day coming in because that's going to lead to another lower high and for the possible move back on down. So all I want to see right now, I'm just watching these price points. See, look, we put right back in this channel. Look at that. See how you getting stuff? 574.50. See that? 574.50. Stuck right back underneath it. Couldn't hold it. See that? That candle itself couldn't hold above it. So right back in this channel again. You tried to break out of that channel and got stuck. Came right back into this channel. You're having trouble at 574.50. So keep your eyes peeled at 574.50. Keep your eyes peeled. I don't care about the upper shadows. Watch how this candle close out. So what we need to see done is either, again, if you're going on the long side or we want to see more upside, we got to have that candle close and hold above 574.50. But look what's happening. You lost 574.50 right now. Look at the candle. Look at the body. The body's getting weak. You're underneath it. So right now, 574.50 is going to be resistance. They're going to have some type of battle right here. Watch. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth. Because your sellers are trying to stay underneath it while your buyers are trying to stay on top of it. So watch. 574.50. What time it is? We got about 4 minutes until this candle close out. So within 4 minutes, we just want to see, can the buyers hold 574.50 to help the next candle out? Let's see what's going to happen. We got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes left to see on how that candle is going to close out. Let's see on how this candle is going to close out. Either above 574.50 or still underneath it. Keep it on watch. Because that's how you can kind of detect on where your tops are at. That's how we're gonna do this together. We're gonna just kind of see how can we detect on where these tops are actually are at. Because I don't want shorts trying to jump in and because okay, you know how they say don't catch a falling knife, and that applies to buyers. What I call it on put side is a raging rocket. So I don't want puts getting caught in a raging rocket as it's still going up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch it together, see how this candle is gonna close out. Still got about 3 minutes. So look at the body of the candle, right? We need that body of the candle to close above 574.50 because if it does, it's gonna help the next candle go up as that 574.50 is going to remain a support, move back up to 575, and possibly move up to higher price points. Right now, we're underneath 574.50, which now still considered resistance. So that means that if that candle closes out underneath 574.50 and that new candle comes in, that's just going to be resistance. Look at that. Look. Am I lying? Look at this. 574.50. Having trouble. Now what's going to be next? Now the bears are going to get excited. The next area that they're going to, because you got to think about it. Bulls like to go up. Bears like to go down. So now that they feel that they can take out 574.50, they're trying to go down in price. So they're trying to take out 574.50. What you think is next? 574. After they take out 574, what you think is going to be after 574? 573.50, which is going to put you back down to that what? That crucial floor that needs to hold. So let's watch. We got about 2 minutes left, guys. About almost 1 minute. So we're going to just watch the body of this candle as we try to get above this borderline. Because right here, underneath 574.50, bears territory. Above 574.50, bulls territory. So even if we have to take all these lines off and just keep this one line, that can be a borderline. That can definitely show you, okay, if you're underneath it, this is bears territory. Above it, this is bulls territory because you can hold it because it's turned into a floor because bears can't take it out. Now what I told you, what's going to be next? What's going to be next? There you go. Boom. They took out 574.50. Now taking out 574 itself. Now that they're trying to take out 574 itself, what you think the bears going to try to check out next? 573.50. Because again, they're trying to go down in prices, not trying to go up in prices. So it's like every 50-cent level, they're trying to knock them out. So right now, we got about 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds, guys, till this candle close out. Now, we already lost 574.50. Now we have to ask ourselves, can we stay above 574? So we got about 10 seconds. Can the buyers stay above 574? Because that's going to act as supportive resistance as the new candle comes in. So right now, let's see where we're at right now. 574. Right now, boom. So right now, you're slightly held above it. You're slightly held above it, but you still got that 574.50 resistance. Now, let's see what's about to happen here. Because you already lost one area as of now. 574.50 because we could not break and hold. Right? So now you move down. Now the next level is going to be 574 itself. Now the buyers have to fight for 574 to stay in that range. Because if you lose that, then what's next? You go down to 573. So keep this on watch. Just keep it on watch. Because you already got selling pressure on this candle. You already got selling pressure on this candle. So let's see this one. Right around 574. If you notice, you keep getting weaker and weaker. You notice that, right? So you notice that. They already took out 574.50. Now the bears are going for 574 itself. Because they're trying to push the market back down into the 573s. Because they're trying to get right back down to that 573.50 because they're trying to go back into their head and shoulders pattern. So just keep it on watch. We're going to see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now we already know what strong resistance is and we know what the sellers is right here. 574.50 because they're not allowing those bears to hold above that key level. Now they're trying to move over to 574. Now watch. Keep it on watch. You're still in this channel. You're still in this $1 channel. 573.50 to 574.50. Because you cannot break out above 574 and neither can you crack 573.50. So your buyers are guarding this area and your bears are guarding this area. So that puts you in the middle because again, you hold, you got room to run back up. You crack, you got room to run back on down. So this is your decider. If they can hold 574, they can still utilize that for support and push back up to possibly 574.50. However, if they lose 574, then you'll rotate right back on down towards 573.50. So right now you're holding 574. You're on the upper portion of it. So now you're in the upper portion of this channel, in the 50-cent portion. It's from 574 to 574.50. Right here, you're on the upper portion of this 50-cent range. So keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. So we're not going to focus on the bottom just yet because we haven't got back underneath 574, right? We're going to focus on the upper portion because this is the area that we're in. So as long as we hold above 574, we're going to focus on the price points between 574 to 574.50. Now, when we crack 574, now we have to focus on the lower price points, which will be 574 to 573.50 because we're going down. We're creating somewhat of a downtrend. So right now, the downtrend hasn't caught up yet. We're just waiting on that setup. Right now, the downtrend hasn't started yet, guys. So I want y'all we're going to watch it together to see on how it's going to form together. We're going to watch to see where it's going to top out, where it's going to start to see those lower highs build. That's all we're going to do. We're going to just watch it together, see exactly where these tops is going to be. We're going to start to see that transition of that downtrend-like pattern start to form. I mean, we could be starting to form right here, possibly. let's just say, for example, something like this. We could possibly start to form something like this to this nature, almost something like that. Kind of give you that idea. Kind of like a downtrend formation. Because you already what? Lost 574.50. Now you're moving on down to 574. Trending on down to 573.50. So keep it on watch. That's how you can kind of get the idea of the, when you start to find a top, to kind of get an idea where the tops can actually be, where you can kind of start to see the market transition from upside to now downside. I mean, vice versa. Just like when it's going down and you see it moving on up. So all you got to do is just kind of look at it from that sense. And again, if you have trouble, just do it out. I mean, again, you can also do this. And look at the one out. Look at that 180 chart. Still getting rejected underneath that trend line, right? Still getting rejected underneath that trend line. Now watch that upper shadow form and watch the body of that candle. Now ask yourself, will that body of that candle, that green candle, get pushed right back underneath that 573.50 along with the rest of these candles? Because right now you're above it slightly. You're above it slightly. Now it's when that body gets pushed back underneath. So that means you will have to move all the way back down this way, because that's going to make the body of that candle move right back down this way, thus giving you an upper shadow. So right now we're holding. So right now, like I said, I'm just watching with you on the setup, because I don't want people, especially puts and so forth. I want you to start to understand the setups from your transitions from an uptrend to a downtrend, from upsides to downsides, to kind of, not guessing your way through it, but kind of understanding on the setups. So right now I'm not rushing anything. I'm still sitting here watching. I'm not going off anything. I just want the market to tell me. Right now the market is telling me that we still cannot break above 574.50. We still can't break above it. So right now that's telling me 574.50 is as far as today, 574.50 is going to be a tough area to break. So right now that's what it's telling me. Because again, I don't want you guessing your way. I want you to know your way around this. Even during times like this, just to understand it. Understand it. So still keep it on watch, because like I said, I'm just watching it. I'm not alerting anything just yet, because the only thing that I can alert is so far. Yeah, hold on, it's 574.50. That's it, 574.50. I mean, look how the market is reacting a little bit. We still haven't got that breakout yet. Still looks a little weak, but it's still not jumping the gun yet. Again, I want the market to tell me. I want to try to understand where the sellers are sitting at. I want to understand where the buyers are sitting at. I mean, for sure, we already know as of now where the sellers are sitting at, and we know as of now where the buyers are sitting at. We already know this. Just keeping this on watch, guys. Like I said, I'm just watching these levels. That's all I'm doing is watching these levels. I'm not rushing anything. Not rushing. So right now, you're getting this little, again, they utilizing what? 574, trying to push up back up to 574.50. So they're trying to attempt it again. They're trying to attempt another breakout. So let's see. Can they get that push above 574.50, or will they get pushed back down again? So right now, this is the third attempt. 574.50. So let me just take this off for the moment. Let me take it off for the moment. Or should I leave it? Because I want to be going to pull back underneath. I'm keeping on watch. Let me see. All right, there we go. Still pushing. So still pushing. So they're trying to fight to get above. They're fighting to try to get above. Keep it on watch. Trying to push up to 575. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, I don't want push just guessing these things. I want push to understand exactly, okay, where the actual tops could be. So right now I'm just still watching. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can use the past to the best of our ability. Let's see. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. Because where do we have some strong resistance at? We got this level around here. It's going to be around 575.18. And then we got this level, which is around 575.50. So we got those two key levels. So we got this level here. And make a duplicate copy real quick. 575.50 we push. Let's just see. So 575.50, which puts you right around this area here. If we was to get that full push, right? And we got this little area here that look like around, what is this? Oops, I'm trying to see if I can get to it. I'm gonna stretch it out a little bit more. I can't grab it. Right about, okay, this one. That's what I need. 570, 575.20. 575.20. Those key areas. So let me make a duplicate copy of that one. 575.20. 575.20. So let's add that one. 575.20. And that's based off of these. So what I'm gonna do is because we, like I said, we know that we need to stay above this level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight that in white. That's gonna be the main thing we need to stay above throughout the day. We need to stay above that key level. All right. So 574.50. Still got room to run up to this old area here from, what is this, Friday's movement? Yeah, Friday's high day. Right around these two key areas. So all I'm doing is watching, guys. I mean, again, I'm just trying to utilize the past to see how can I use this to the best of my ability. So right now I'm still watching this key level here, 575.50. 574.50. Still having trouble. It's another little upper shadow. Still watching that. Still watching it. All I'm doing is watching this key level because I know we're still in this little channel trying to break out of it. And we do get that push. You got this old area here around 575.20, and then you got this area around 575.50. You got these two key levels. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on. Keep it on watch, guys. Still watching this level. Still having a little bit of hesitation. What we got left on this candle? 6 minutes. So I'm still watching. So now I can kind of zoom back in now. Focus on what I need to focus on. Since we kind of got an idea of, and excuse all the lines, man. It's not my fault. Like I said, it's the market doing this crap. All right, let me see. Where you at? All right, let me fix all of this real quick. Yeah, let me fix this real quick. So let me take that off. So right now we're trying to break out of this channel. Trying to go toward these old highs here. Gotta get out of this channel though. Let's see. But if we get weak, you'll go right back underneath that 574.50. So let's see how this candle is gonna close out. Is this gonna be another failure attempt where you have 3 upper shadows? Let's see. So all I'm doing right now, guys, is just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Okay, where the market could actually be going. You know, could we continue up, or will we actually start getting stuffed again underneath the 574.50 and come right back down again? So let me go ahead and let me see. I'm gonna just darken it out for right now so I don't have too many lines on the board. Darken it out. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. Just in case. Instead of putting lines, I'm gonna just put alerts. I'm gonna do that. So it'll be, you know, less lines on the board. So let me go ahead. What it was, 575.20, 575.50? Yeah, so let me set my alerts for this bad boy. So I don't have, like I said, so I won't have too many lines. So let me do this. So let me set it up for 575.20. That's one area. And then 575.50. So that'll be the other alert. Alright. So let's do this real quick. Appreciate you, Queen. I'm about to check it out. I'm just trying to update this real quick. I apologize, Queen. J Point, price point should we be looking to order in for puts? Like I said, the main thing, Nuvi, is yeah, if we do get that run between that 575 to 575.50, if we hold on top of 574.50 itself, because that's the channel that we were in, right? So as long as you hold on top of that channel, yeah, you got room, and I agree with it. You got room to push up to that 575.20 to 575.50 range, because that is the old area from Friday. Now, if you fall back underneath 574.50, that's going to put you back in this channel once again, where you'll have another upper shadow. What we got left? 3 minutes. Where you'll have another upper shadow at that same price point of 574.50. Right now, we're holding on top of it. We just got to see how this candle is going to close out. It looked like it wants to fall back in this channel again. So we got about 3 minutes left still. See? So that's what I want to see. I'm just keep my eyes peeled at this one price point. One price point. Can these buyers hold it? Can they hold above this price point? Because if not, you'll have another upper shadow at the same area that you cannot hold above. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So I'm just keeping on watch. Now again, Nuvi, if we was to get that push, right, you got room to go up to Friday's old high of days. That'll be right here. That'll be around the right here. That'll put you around that 575.20 up to that 575.50. That'll be these two areas here from Friday. If we can hold above, hold above our channel for today. So right now, the thing is, can we hold above the channel? See, right now, you're still getting damn near stuffed at that same area in the channel from today. See, 574.50. So there go. It looks like it's creating another upper shadow around that same price point. So we may not even go up toward these highs if we can't get that breakout or hold above this price point in general. See, right now, you're going right back underneath it, slowly. Still got another upper shadow where? 574.50. So I'm just keeping it on watch. I just want to see. Is that going to be our top for today? Is that going to be it? Keep it on watch. 574.50. Again, if they can hold this level, we can see our possibility for the push, another push on up, because they can utilize 574.50 for support. But as if they lose that, then we'll go right back into this channel where 574 will act as resistance once again. AR starting to fade back down. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, because the only ones that I seen that could, like today, that could have made some upside was Tesla and Amazon. Everything else seemed like they were set up in cup and handle patterns and like more so on the downside formation. Let me see which one I want to keep. Amazon, I still think got room to run. Tesla, I still think has room to run as long as we can get back above 252. What it was, 252.50. Yeah, get back above that key level. I still think got room to run back up towards the upside. Apple, let me see what Apple looking like. Okay, so Apple getting rejected at yep 224. Remember I called that out earlier. Coldplay. I said it was going to be around 225 to 224. Back on down at possible 222ish area, because you remember it looked like it was in a inverted cup and handle pattern. Nvidia, I still think not Nvidia. Amazon, I still think has room to run. I still think it has room to run. Let me see right now. I'm still holding. We got 1 minute left, right? Oh, it's time. All right, here we go, gapping up. Here we go, gapping up. Here we go, gapping up. Still watching. Still watching. Still keeping on watch. Because I know, like I said, we're going to get that pullback eventually. Just like I said, just watch the build up. Don't guess your way through it. Just wait for those signals. Wait for those signals to come in. Because right now, we're going to just focus. Like I said, we're going to focus on this upper portion right now. Focus on the upper portion. The goal is for the buyers to stay on top of 574.50. Stay on top of that. Hold that key level for the possible push on up towards 575 to these key levels here. As long as they can hold that floor. Again, if you lose it, you go right back into this old channel. Right back on the channel where you was at. How the market looking like overall right now too? Yeah, majority in green is in a buying position right now. Amazon, I still think gonna get that push up toward that 198. I still think Amazon gonna push up to 198. Tesla, I still think gonna push up towards what price point we called out? Oh, 260. 260 on Tesla. I still think it's gonna get that push to 260. Nvidia is above that 139.40 on Nvidia. Let me see. So what Nvidia doing? Nvidia. Oh, there we go. All right, so Nvidia's pushing. Let's see. Right, still trying to get that push up to this 575.20 on SPY. So Nvidia's trying to U-shape its way back up. Like we're trying to test that area again. All right, so we got the 575.20 on SPY. 575.20. Let me see something real quick. All right, 575.20. So let me go back to Friday's area real quick. Move this bad boy over right about here. All right, got the next level is gonna be around that 575.50. That'll be the next level here. So we go all the way up. That'll put us right around 576. Now we're getting that full rotation. We run up all the way up towards that trend line. That's gonna be around 576. Still pushing, so still keeping on watch. you still getting that rotation. Trying to get that bad boy back on up towards this area. Right about here. So what was this? 575.50, right? I think that's that mid area here. Because you ran up, then you got rejected, and you're coming right back to this key area here. So let me see something. Let me take this one off. What was that? 575.50, right? Yeah, 575.50. Take that one off. Darken these for right now since we don't need these right now at the moment. Let me try to fix this as much as possible. All right. Trying to go right back up to these little areas here. Copy, so that's around 575.50, right? 575.50. 575.50. All right, cool. Right in this little area, like right here, look like it's trying to pull back up to right here. Right here in this old area, that was Friday, right? Yeah, Friday's. Yep, trying to go back up to Friday's high right here. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, let's see. All right, Nvidia still trying to get that push up to 140. I got my alert at 140. Amazon, I still think I'm push up to 180, 198. Still think I run to run up to 198 because you are still getting that U-shaped pattern, trying to get his way back up to 198. So we just got to break above 197.50. From that 197.50, you got room to run up to 198. Hold on. All right, starting to get rejected at that 570. What is that? 575.20 mark. That was the other old high area. So still pulling back, still getting rejected from that key point. Right where I got my line at, that's that 575.20. 575.20. So he's starting to get rejected from that area, coming back down on these 575. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Like I said, throughout this pullback, what they're going to have to do is hold that 574.50 level. If not, you'll come right back into that channel. So let's see what's going to happen, guys. We pull back closer towards that 574.50 level. Can they utilize this for support, hold that key level to move back up? Or will we crack and come right back down into this channel? So keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So right now we got rejected at that 575.20 level. Back on down. What we got left on this candle? We got about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Slowly pulling back into it. Ooh, man. There we go. Right back in this channel. Let's see. But they need to, like I said, those bears gonna have it. They're gonna need to close and stay underneath that 574.50. Oh, they're already pulling all the way back down to 574 itself. Let's see, close to that mid area. Man, I'm trying to look at these dates. Oh shoot, I didn't know my chat box off. I apologize. I didn't even know it was off. My fault. I was too busy watching the charts. I apologize. I apologize. right, pulling back to 574. Getting that engulfing red candle. Get that engulfing. Let's see. Let's see. I'm still watching that show. I'm still watching that candle, how that's going to close out. I mean, are we going to stay above 573 as that new candle come in at 1 o'clock? I'm still watching that too. Still watching to see how that candle going to close out. You know, see if we're going to hold above 573. Because if not, again, you'll come right back underneath it into that head and shoulders pattern. Because remember I told y'all we could push around right where that 20 EMA was sitting at. Right where that 20 EMA was sitting at. Now, since we didn't hit around that area, they're going to probably try to push it back down towards this 573 range. Put you right back in this little channel here. So we crack 574. You're going to 9 times out of 10 retest 573.50. Yeah, I'm looking right at it, boss, because like I said, especially after getting rejected at that trend line, like I said, the main thing that, again, you're already back underneath that 574.50. Next thing now, again, those bears going to try to take out again is 574 down to 573.50. We're just going to put that body of that candle underneath this line again. So right now, we back in this little channel, but we ain't closed out yet. We ain't closed out yet, though, team. We haven't closed out yet, not yet. We got about 6 minutes until this candle closes out. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes, 6 minutes. So I mean, right now, if those bears can close back underneath that 745.50, that's gonna kind of start to get that pattern ready, guys. Yeah, if those bears can close underneath, they gotta close underneath 745.50 because they taking that flow away from those from the bulls. Because the next area now they're gonna go for 574. From 574, they're gonna go down to 573.50. We're gonna kind of start to see that downtrend like setup start to occur. So right now we hit up around my area that I had here around 575.20. Boom, got rejected. So it hit around one of those areas I called out. So right here, that's why I said the past matters, guys. So we go back. I'll show you the area that I called out. So we go back. I got it lit up right where you at? Right here. Right where I got that white line at. I mean, where I got this gray line at. Let me change the color to it. Tell me if I'm lying. Right about here. Boom. Let me take this one off since we ain't go up that high. Let me just take that one off. But y'all gonna see right where I had my line at. That was one of those highs on Friday. One of the highs on Friday. Right here. See that? Yep, right about here, guys. 575.20. Go across the board. 575.20. Boom. Pull back. That's why I was waiting. I knew it was going to hit one of these spots. Like I said, sometimes you just got to sit there and wait. Got to sit there and wait for it to set up. Still watching that body. Look at this, guys. Look at that body of that candle. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Just got to wait on them setups, man. It takes time. It takes time. Got to give it some time to set up. Don't force anything, man. That shouldn't be. Got to wait it out. Ah, dang it. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. All right, now we back in this channel right now, guys. Back in this channel. Back in this channel. On the downside. Now we got that engulfing red candle. Now we got the engulfing red candle. Starting to get them signals. Starting to get them signals. We got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes until this candle closes out. So we starting to get that bearish signal. So let's see. Because now what's happening is it's putting you back underneath 574.50. You lost that. Now you're closing underneath 574 itself. So that means you already lost 2 prices within this channel. So you lost 574.50. And the next area that those bears trying to take out is 574. You lose that, where you coming down to? 573.50. Which would be possibly putting you right back underneath that area, which you see on that 180 chart, which is a part of the what? Cup and the head and shoulders pattern. See that? See? Look right here. If we get that body pushed back down, you'll be joining the rest of these candles right underneath that white line, which is around what? 573.50. 573.50. You will be continuing that head and shoulders pattern. See that? You got the head, you got your left shoulder here, and you'll have that right shoulder. Especially if those sellers get those buys right back underneath 573.50, you'll stay stuffed right in this key area. So keep it on watch, because we are in a very crucial area right now. Very, very crucial area. So we got rejected at that 575.20 mark. Came right on down back into our old channel that we dealt with. So we already know what the resistance was. So let me just darken it out. I'm gonna still use it. I'm gonna still keep it on watch. So I'm gonna darken it so we can focus on the channel that we were in earlier. So all right, cool. All right. So let's put this back green because we already know that's the pivot point. When you could, what I told you, possibly return back to. You leave from it, you return back to it. So there you go. So you crack that area again. They lose that. You coming right back down to test that. That's gonna put you around that VWAP. That'll be around 573.50. What we got left? 2 minutes. So right now we're cracking 573, 574. You're starting to lose that midpoint. Slightly starting to lose it, slightly. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because now you know where your tops is. Now you know where your actual tops is, right? So we got stuff where? Around 575. Boom, boom, boom. You want to put it right here. You can see you can utilize this one. Or just still utilize the channel that we were in. Because you left from out of the channel, you return right back into it. But you did get stuff at 575. Because you remember I told y'all that was a $half mark. Remember we talked about this. I say if you look at it from a $5 standpoint, 570, 580 was in the middle of that. 575. That's going to be a $half mark that can act as support and resistance. So right now, we're back in this channel that we were in, guys. 574.50, 573.50 with that mid area 574. But look what's happening. You're losing 574. You're losing 574 right now. If those buys can't hold it, you will be moving back down to what? 573.50. 573.50 because you do have someone up in the engulfing candle right now. You have a red engulfing candle and engulfing this candle here. So let's see. Keep it on watch. We got about 1 minute left. 30 seconds. I'm sorry. 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds. Look at that. Engulfing. Starting to get that bearish signal right now. Getting that bearish signal. Here you go. Starting to get that signal. Especially if those buyers or those bears get hold underneath 574. 570. Boom. Let me see. In about 15 seconds. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if you're going to get a gap down underneath 574 in a matter of 10 seconds. Right now, where we at? 573.98, 573.99, 574. Let's see, let's see, let's see. In 3, and 2, and 1. Boom, gap down. Gap down. Gap down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gap on down, baby. Golden, what's up, baby? Man, see, Golden forever. Feel like I'm meeting a legend. My dude. What's up, GP? Man, let me give a shout out to my boy Golden, man. I ain't see Golden forever, man. It's an honor, man. It's a blessing to have my guy back in the building, man. Yeah, shout out to Golden, man. Shout out to the Golden. So right now, guys, we did gap down on the what? 574. So you already lost. I mean, you broke above 574, 574.50. Then you came back down, lost 574.50, gap down underneath 574 itself for a possible shot going this way. Where now we're focused on the bottom portion of this channel from 574 back down to 573.50. Which you know 573.50 is going to be very, very, very crucial. We know this because again, when you lose 573.50, you will continue that head and shoulders pattern on that 180 chart. So I did tell you, you leave from it, what was going to happen? You'll return to it. All right, let me see if we're going to hit it. See if I'm lying. Oh, we might hit it before I even set my damn alert. Let me see. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. We're around that crucial area right now. We're around the crucial area. I got that alert set just in case. I told y'all, wait on those setups. I told y'all, man, wait for the setups. Wait for the market to tell you what it's going to do. Wait for the market to tell you, boss. Gotta be patient, man. We don't control the market. The market don't care about my feelings nor your feelings. You gotta sit there and be patient, guys. So right now, look where we pulled to. 574.50. 573.50, I'm sorry. Boom. Back in our channel. We try to break out of our channel, right back into our channel. What we back at again? 574.50, 574, 573.50. Now, we're testing these bottoms. Again, you lose that 573.50. I guarantee you. And look at Nvidia. Nvidia getting weak too. Look like it's about to crack its trend line possibly and dump. Look like you want to do that and fall back on down. So let's just see. You lose that 573.50. We may let's look at it from that trend line point of view, that channel point of view. So how much room would you have to like rotate back down? Because you'll be rotating back down this way. That'll put you around 572.50-ish. Back this way. And if you lose that one, you got still more room to fall back down. Because you went all the way on up, you're going to have a nice pull back on down. Especially underneath that 573.50 range. I mean, you can clearly see on this channel setup. You can clearly see it. So right now, we're still in our little channel, guys. Still trying to hold those bottoms. But again, you lose them bottoms. You got room to come on down this way. towards that trend line here, and possibly this trend line here, depending on how big that pullback may be if we do lose it. Right now, we got an engulfing red candle. We definitely got an engulfing red candle. So let's just see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, you saying you don't know how to draw on TD? What you mean, Loliando? What you mean you don't know how to draw it? What you mean, boss? Yeah, I mean, you talking about as far as the tools, the little drawing tools? Oh, yeah, I just use these. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I just use these. I just mainly use these. Yeah. I mean, it's right here on the side. Once you get the chart up, it'll be automatically on the side. I mean, you can use it for trending, price points. They got this one a lot of them use. I think it's this one. Well, I think it shows the price. Is it the right one? No, I don't think it's the right one. No, I lied. That's not it. Which one is the one that shows the, am I tripping? God, I forgot how to use that one. I ain't used that in so long. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Was it? No, it ain't that either. Nope, not that one. I can't remember which one it was that shows the prices. Like I said, I just stay I just use the basics. All right, let's see. Let me get out a little bit more because I want to see the whole setup. I want to see exactly how the market is reacting real quick off of this off of my downtrend channel. So right now we know we bounced off of that green trend line, ran on up, bounced off of the yellow trend line, ran up, got rejected, came back down, bounced off of this yellow trend line, U-shaped its way back on up, got rejected right here, this little pinpoint. So we haven't reached this level or this level yet. Trying to figure out which way this bad boy wants to truly. Because right now it does set up like it's about to build some lower highs. So it does look like it's about to be setting that up. Because we already found the top so far. So we got this top area. That was around that 575.20 mark, guys. That was around 575.20. So could we start that downtrend gearing up? So it's a possibility now that we finally waited. So let's see. Let's just see. Could we really start that downtrend now? Going this way. Possibility. But we can start to move our way back down towards that 573.50. Let's see. I'm just gonna try to see. Could we start our lower high build now from this point? Could we do it? Could we slowly? Because we gotta wait on that second point. I mean, you gotta wait on that second one. Let me remove it right now. Cause you see how we got that first point here? Now you gotta wait for a second one to form. Cause that'll connect it together. So you gotta wait for the second point to form. And they'll normally start to form after you get your green candles, your little bounces back on up. So it normally start to form around there. So let's see. So you already lost 575.20. Back underneath 575. Then you lost 574.50. So right now you're battling to try to save 574. So let's see. Just keep it on watch, guys. Just keep it on watch. Amazon still looking good, guys. Don't forget 197.50 for that possible 198 push. And Amazon, guys. Amazon. What else we call it? Tesla, right? Did Tesla bounce back up yet? Nope, still kind of faded. But yeah, Amazon, guys. I told you that 197.50. 197.50. I got my alert set for the possible push up to 198. The possible push to 198. Still getting that rotation on. Remember, I told y'all just had to wait for that volume to go in on Nvidia. I mean, on Amazon. I told y'all that it was gonna move in eventually, because you did have a good setup on Tesla and you had a good setup on Amazon. So Amazon look like those buys or those the traders are moving into Amazon at this moment. Where can I add on studies? It should automatically be at your bottoms down here, boss, like right here, and that's normally what I go to. They got like this little area down here, like underneath where your volume, where the volume charting is. It's like right here. It's like after your magnifying glasses, your minimize and maximize areas. It should be right here. You just click on it, and it'll bring up a tool. That's normally how I do mine. And I got a way you can set it up here as well. I did have mine set up. I think under drawings I had mine set up at one point. Still getting a bounce back on up. Still getting a bounce back. Still getting a bounce. Still watching. Because I know sometimes, man, the market be very tricky. That's why I just sit here and watch. Because what it's doing is you're getting that VWAP bounce. That's why it's going back up. You're getting that VWAP bounce. VWAP bounce back on up. Got that first VWAP bounce. Amazon guys, heading towards that 198, guys. Amazon heading towards 198, 198. 20 cents from that 198 level, guys. Amazon still rocking and rolling. Amazon still rocking and rolling. Let me see how much is left in the tank for Amazon for those who still was thinking about trading it. Amazon. I got, what is this price point sitting at? I have 198.39. If we can break above that key level, you have room to push up back up towards that 200 range. Because that's still set up for a two-legged pull-up on Amazon. Over here, right behind my head, I apologize. And for a Tesla, I mean, you still set up in a two-legged pull-up as well. Like I said, hold that 240, 245.50 range. You got room to run back on up. We can get back above, like I said, 250, 250. You got room to run up back up towards that 255 range, up to 258, up towards that 260. Because, I mean, even it's still set up in a good position. We just got to get those buys to step back in. Because, I mean, even Tesla still look like it wants to shoot up this way towards the 260s and so forth. Because, I mean, it's set up on an uptrend. I mean, it's definitely set up for a possibility for it to move back up towards the upside on Tesla and Amazon. So, right now, it looks like Amazon, guys, is trying to push up towards that 198. Keep your eyes peeled on that. You do got that 198. 39 level. You can break above that 138.39 level. We could push up towards 199 to 200. So your two-legged pullback stocks are Tesla and Amazon at this moment. So if y'all were thinking about trading those two on the long side, those are the ones that look like that's holding up pretty healthy at this moment. Will be Tesla. As like I said, we just have to get back on top of 250, 250 for the push back up to 253 to 255. Amazon, we just got to get that push. We got to get that break above 198.39. You can see right here, 198.39. Break above that old area for that possible push up to 199 to 200. So right here, you are getting that two-legged possible pull up on Amazon. So keep your eyes peeled. I mean, it's just slowly creeping. I mean, Amazon is slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. I mean, it still got room left in the tank to still push. So if y'all was in, let me check out Amazon's contracts anyway. Let me see. Take a look at Amazon real quick. Because Amazon still got room left in the tank. It still got room left in the tank. Let me take a look at it real quick. I never tried. Have I ever traded Amazon? I think I had like a long time ago. Trying to remember. I know it's been a while since I traded Amazon, so freaking long. I just want to look at the contract, see how it looked. I mean, nice little move. Wasn't bad. Had some lows, especially them cheaper ones. Wasn't bad. Yeah, that bad boy still look like it still got room left in the tank on it. Alright, let me see. Move this down. Minimize that bad boy and Amazon right around at 198 198.30 more 198.30. It was up to almost 140, right? I mean, still U-shaping. I mean, still got room to go up. Like I say, you got that 199 level up to this 200 level. We getting this nice little U-shape pattern back on up. Got that nice little indicator crossover that happening in between pre-market where your 90 your 20 cross right back over that 50. Giving it that support, then that U-shape. So, excuse me, I mean, that was a nice setup. So, I mean, you got room to still run up towards those highs of 198, almost 198.50. Let me see. What is this right here? 198.68-ish. So, I mean, Amazon is still curling. I mean, Amazon's still looking good. I mean, I know it's gonna be sort of a stretch if I do it like this already. Let me set it to my what is setup is this? Oh, 15. All right, let me see. I know it's gonna be a hell of a stretch if I do this. All right. Well, your tops is gonna be around 250, almost like in an ascending triangle-like pattern. Almost around like in that bracket. When you get in that breakout, and you come right back down to this trend line, trying to get yourself into like in a little tighter wedge. Well, we could go on a nice move. I mean, possibly. So could be getting that nice little move. So let's see. I'm coming, hold on. So let's see. Alright, put that to 3. Alright, and midpoint area, duplicate that. And you got a mid area somewhere in this little bracket, like around right here. Cause I'm looking like it. Cause it's on this somewhat of this uptrend like pattern. It look like you're going this squeeze from this 198 level up to 199 towards this 200 range. Could it be set up for a possible move later on? It could go on a nice move. It's a possibility. Look like it's setting up for something. It's on my Amazon. Look like it's trying to set up for something. Trying to figure this out. Oh, Spy don't think it's a good idea to do puts. Yeah, I ain't doing it either. Yeah, no, Golden, I agree with you. I ain't doing that either. But I mean, King Kong. Yeah, that's why I'm not just, especially with the election going on. That's why I'm not jumping in right now. That's why I was telling y'all I was thinking about like really making bigger moves between tomorrow and Thursday because we got the FOMC meeting. Like he just said it. Great minds. Right when I said, yeah, because I gonna say the FOMC meeting. So I'm like, yeah, today normally it's gonna be a lot of hype. That's why I was surprised Tesla wasn't pushing like I thought it was. You know, with Elon Musk and all of that. So that's why I was thinking that it was gonna kind of give it that. I thought Tesla was gonna give Tesla the boost for the move back up, which I still think it may do. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna count Tesla out. Just like I didn't count Amazon out when Amazon wasn't doing nothing at the beginning of the market and it started to slowly creep its way up. So I still think Tesla may try to find, try to go to that next level up. I think so. I think once it get back above that like 252 range, I think it's gonna find its way back up to 253, 254, and back up closer towards that 260 range. I think so. I think Tesla may do that. I think Tesla still may go up. I mean, I think so. Cause that's what I was thinking with the election and everything, and knowing that Elon Musk was a part of it, adding a little bit of hype to Tesla. I still think it's gonna do something. I think so. I still think that bad boy. I still think it's gonna run. I think so. Oh yeah, SMCI's coming out today too. I forgot about that. Yep, you're right. After the market closed. Thank you so much, Kid Count. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Yep, so Amazon's still moving up. I think Tesla's still gonna move up too, though. I still do. I still think Tesla's gonna move up in some shape, form, or fashion. That bad boy's gonna still go up. I do truly think so. I truly believe. Because right now, let me see. Yeah, I'll be about right here. Yeah, I'll be right, bro. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that'd be about right. So we're gonna have to break back above 54. Cause that'll take us out of this. Let me see. Oh shoot. Just another level here. Good Lord, how many? So we gotta break above that key level to get back into this range. So we're gonna have to get back into the 254, from 52 to 54 range to put us back in this bracket. Where we can get that nice, almost kind of look, kind of like an inverted head and shoulders in a way. Cause you got your shoulder, almost look like an inverted head and shoulders. I noticed that on Tesla, look inverted in a sense. It looked like an inverted head and shoulders. See? Boom, boom, boom. It looks inverted. So that's why I say we need to get back above 252.50 for that push back up toward that 254 to 255 to get back basically back in this range right here, which is 256, to get you back on top of this bad boy. Matter of fact, is that the pivot point? Cause it look like, cause that's okay. That may be the pivot on Tesla. Because when you was on top of it, you bounce. It could be trying to retract right back to that 256 as it's going back up. It could be trying to pull back up to that 256 like a magnet. So in other words, I think we could be having more room to go up on Tesla, because that's like a pivot point. Because you see, every time you leave from that 256, you return back to 256. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. And it's like you left from it now on the downside rotation. Now it seems like it's trying to make its way back up to 256, but on the on upside, trying to go back up. So it does look like that's where it's trying to go, back up towards this old magnet, this old pivot point of 256. So it look like that's the route it's trying to go to. So in other words, right now we're at what, 251? So it could be having what, $5 more to run? $4 to $5 more to run back up towards the upside, towards that 256, where you pull back up to that area like a magnet. So yeah, Tesla look like we got room to still go. I think so. So Tesla still got some room they left in the tank too. So 256 is like that's the area that's trying to head for on Tesla. Now that I see where that pivot point is at, 256. Huh. Could be, guys. Could be the area that was trying to like aim for. Ah, damn it. Where's my Oh, there we go. Yep, because we could be heading that way. Could be heading that way because, like I said, if it yanks up to it like a magnet because you left from it, it's like every time you leave from 256, you return back to 256 because it could be setting up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern, like right about here, where it could actually squeeze that way. Because it looked like, especially with that 9 MA and what is this, 252, so it could make a possible squeeze, like an indicator squeeze, and that VWAP. It could be moving up towards here, kind of like in a tight spot, where it could squeeze above that 252 up to 252.50 to 254 to 256. It could possibly squeeze that way. Because you got, like I said, the way that it's setting up, it looked like that's what it want to do, like go right back towards 256. I don't think I seen a pivot point on Amazon, though. I don't think I did. I know what Tesla's is. Tesla's around 256. Amazon, I don't think I seen one that I know of. It was so far high up, I don't think I seen a pivot point. Yeah, it's too far up. I think I could catch one of these highs. Nah, I think I see one this way. Because I'm in a U shape, so it may have a pivot point right here. May have a pivot point right here. That was around, yep, 195. So 195 was a pivot. That might come in handy later on. Huh. Let me utilize this real quick because they may come in handy later on for later use. Let me see something. So let me take all of this off. Let me see something real quick. Take off this. Take off this. I'm gonna keep that one because that's where you got rejected at. This is where you bounced at. Huh. I see where the bottoms is. Where it's trying to rotate from and go back up towards. That's around 200. That's for Amazon. I'm gonna figure it out. I promise you I'm gonna figure it out. Trump has said if he is elected, J Powell is done. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, I think Tesla gonna spike. I mean, like I said, you got room because, like I said, we looked at where the pivot point was on Tesla. That pivot point is at 256. I mean, you clearly see that right across the board where it's trying to return back to. Because, like I said, you go back across the board right here. When you was on top of 256, that's when you got that bounce. Again, you leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Now, as you're underneath it, it's trying to return back to it that way. Where this does look like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So, and let me see. Do I see another pattern too? That do look like a cup and like a cup and handle pattern right now. Yeah. Yep, that look like a damn cup and handle pattern. I don't know how the hell I overlooked that one. I see it right here, cup and handle. How did I pass that up? Don't even ask. I mean, I saw the inverted like head and shoulders. I really missed that cup and handle pattern. That was right in my face. That was literally right there. Oh, you could have utilized this whole damn thing as the cup. I think this one looking a little bit better. That looking like more of a cup and handle for sure. You can definitely see that setup. How the hell did I miss that? But like I said, I seen the head and shoulders pattern, inverted head and shoulders pattern. Now it look like it's going from a cup and handle pattern, or inverted head and shoulders, however y'all want to call it, to now like a bull flag pattern. So it's looking like it's doing this. It looked like it went from one pattern to the next. It looked like it's doing this, guys. It looked like it did this. So it looked, oops, my bad. Go to window. So it looked like it went from somewhat of like an inverted head and shoulders like pattern, like this, So I did like inverted head and shoulders. You can clearly see that. You said, like I said, you can see it from two standpoints. You can see it from an inverted head and shoulders, or you can see it from like a cup and handle pattern. Something like that to that nature. Oops, I ain't mean to do that. Pull back, boom, cup and handle pattern right there. Yep, I see it right there. Now it looked like the next pattern that is trying to form after those is a possible bull flag pattern that could lead it to go back that way. So, arm, no, matter of fact, damn, could it make a bigger head and shoulders pattern? I noticed that one too. It's another one. It's another head and shoulders pattern. They got this one. That's a little bit higher. They got this one like right about here, right where we at. That could be making, because I see a bigger shoulder here, head, and oops, I think I went too low. Oh no, I lied. It's right here. Hold that mark. I see a way bigger head and shoulders pattern on that one. What just went off? What the hell was that? Was that spy? What alert just went off? Was that my Amazon? What just went off? I know Amazon's still going up. Told y'all guys that bad boy got still running run. I still think Tesla gonna push. I ain't gonna lie, I still think Tesla gonna push. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Tesla gonna push. Like, I just had that feeling we're gonna like bull flag. We're gonna like that's just bull flag. Cause it almost like an upside down H. An upside down H, they wanna shoot that way. So we get back above, cause the main thing that we need to break out is 250-250. We break above 250-250, hold that key level. Then we got room to run up to 253, 254, I mean even up to 256. Cause I mean it does give me this bull flag like pattern that can actually shoot that way. Cause it does look like it's setting up to do so. I still think that bad boy want to run this way. I just had this feeling like that's what like Tesla want to do that. Cause it got a nice pattern on the 180 chart. I mean, it got a nice pattern when you go for a two-legged pull-up. So 250-250, I think that's the area that we need to break out to get to cross. Yep, like somewhere in this little area. So yeah, we're gonna definitely need to get back above that 250-250 for the possible push up to 253 to 254, because I think it want to go that way. I honestly think that bad boy want to rock it this way. I really feel in my heart that Tesla want to aim for that 256. I really feel that Tesla want to go for 256, and I do think that Amazon wants to go to 200. So I'm gonna set two alerts. What I feel could happen, especially with the hype of this election, as y'all was stating, and I agree with you guys 110%. So due to the hype, I think we could get those pushes, especially for them two, for sure. That I think Amazon wants to go to 200, and I think Tesla wants to go to this 256 range. And probably even higher. But I know for sure 256. 256 for sure. Alright, boom. So I'm going to set up for 256. So I think that's really where it's trying to go. So, I mean, you got Amazon curling. I mean, you got Tesla bull flagging. So, I still think Tesla still got some room in that tank to go. So, I still think that bad boy, again, we get to break above these key levels. I think got room to still run that way. I really do. SPY's still trying to hold, which I ain't jump in yet. Still on that bad boy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about looking into Tesla or Amazon, one of these two. Like mainly Tesla, cause Tesla you still got room. That's like a what, $4 run. I might look into Tesla. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna look into it, cause I still think Tesla got room to run. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So I may. Let me see. Let me get these contracts, cause I think I may dive into Tesla. I'm gonna just keep it on watch though. Let me see, cause I ain't gonna worry about SPY right now. I mean, I'm looking at Tesla real quick, cause I see the potential in Tesla. I definitely see the potential in Tesla. We gonna see. Let me see how Tesla look real quick. But like I said, Amazon's still looking good. I mean, you're only $2 away from that 200 mark. Tesla, like I said, that'll be a $4 run from 252 up to 256. That's $4. I got the right date? Yeah, I got the right date. Let me see. Let me take a quick look, guys. Let me just see what some good healthy ones at. Excuse me. Need some healthy looking contracts for sure. All right, let me look at Tesla. See what we're working with. What are we working with? Does it look like it's set up on a two-legged, uptrend on it? Man, I think we may. I should have caught these lows. Lows would have been good. Got some low ones in the 40s. We still got room to get into it, but because I still think Tesla's gonna. It's just me. I just still think Tesla got room to run. I just really do, especially again if we get that breakout above that 252-ish level around this area here, where we can break above that key level, turn that into support, and continuously keep moving up. Because I just still think it got room left in the, and like I said, because everything just stands out with Tesla. You know, I mean, we looked at it on all charts. I mean, on all time frames. We looked at it right here on the 15-minute time frame, where it looked at like a inverted head and shoulders, a cup and handle. Now it looked like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern, and we already know what a pivot point is, which is around that 256. Because every time you leave from 256, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Now we may be returning to it like in this U-shaped like pattern, which may make excuse my language, either may make a big head and shoulders, in another inverted head and shoulders pattern, or a big cup and handle pattern. Now I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. Look at that 256 range, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Right about, and y'all might see it once I draw it out. What the hell is my thing at? Oh, here we go. And I can see it from a mile away. I can see it. So, and we take, we take this, that 256, right about here, and take a shoulder here, a head here, and another shoulder here. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see it. Now y'all get what I'm talking about. I see that setup. I see that setup. Tell me, man, who caught that though? Because I see that shoulder forming like right somewhere in this range. We got the upside down head right here, and that second shoulder that could be forming for that next possible squeeze above what? 256. Right around here. 256 to put us right back up towards the upside, where you can rotate back above that key level. I see that inverted head and shoulders. I seen it. I mean, look like they're still working on it on this right side. So look like this, we may come down slightly, build back up, and move back up again. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, I see that inverted head and shoulders. I see it. Right there in our faces. I see it. I started to notice it. Right at 256, I started to see that big shoulder. I started to notice that in the head. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what the shoulder's going to be exactly. It looked like here, then here. Right around there. What is that? 254? No, I lied. I'm sorry. 250. Yeah, that would be about right, because that's the $half mark. That would make sense. So, yeah, around 2. It looked like here, where your shoulder could form, especially right here. You get a big old shoulder. And then the head here. Then come back down to 250. You utilize that 250 because, again, you're above 250, which can hold up as natural support and resistance. So that can hold up, where we can work on the right shoulder for the movement back on up towards that 256 range. So here to here for that push on up. And then you coming out of a big downtrend too, transition over now to an uptrend. Look how much room you'll have to go back up towards the upside after all of this. After all this pullback, look how much room you got to go back that way. Get back above that 256. I'm sorry, 252.50. Back up to the 256, because we already see how that can act as support and resistance. So we know where that's at. I do see a lot of potential on Tesla. I'm not going to lie. I see a lot of potential on Tesla. I definitely see it. I see it. And then, like I said, we look at it on the 180 chart. I mean, you can clearly see somewhat of a two-legged pull-up setup. So if we go to the 180 chart, go to Tesla, you can clearly see a possible two-legged pull-up where you pop, drop, pop, where you kind of get like that N-shaped pattern. So that's the pattern that gives me on this bad boy on Tesla right here, guys, where it shows this. When you get a pop, drop, pop sensation. Even with NVIDIA, you get a pop, drop, pop. So even with NVIDIA, look like the same exact thing. So I mean, is it just me? I see it. Like, I mean, I know it's just not just me that's seeing all these setups. Like, seeing these setups right here, right in my face. So, I know it ain't just me that see these. God, man, Golden, please, man, don't scare me with that, man. Yeah, I just thought about this, man, with the election and all of that. Oh, God, it's gonna be chaos. That's why I didn't know how it was gonna affect the market today. That's why I didn't know, I mean, I knew it was gonna go up, but we may channel. We may channel. We don't go even higher. We may channel. It just all depends. But that's why I'm taking my eyes off of SPY, and I'm looking at Tesla. Cause look, Tesla moving up to that area I called. Look, guys, 252, 252.50. Remember we just talked about this. 252.50. Right around that level we just talked about. I think I'm gonna chance it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I may chance it. I think I may chance it on Tesla. I think I'm gonna give Tesla a go. I'm just gonna be honest. Because I seen the potential in it. Let's see though. Because I mean, y'all see the potential in Tesla. I told y'all how far that bad boy could possibly go. You got a bull flag pattern that can set itself up to shoot this way. Because we right there testing. All right. Especially we take out that old candle here, close above that, because that's gonna like someone engulf it. Now make this area way better. Because therefore you closing on top of 250. That's gonna help the next candle come out. SPY. Oh man, hey, active. AK. Hey, you notice all those patterns on Tesla? I found like 4 patterns on Tesla, boss. I'm talking about that can lead to the upside. So I don't know if you noticed it. I called out like 4 of them. Like, I called out like 3 of them on the 15-minute time frame, and I called out one for sure on the 180 time frame, where it looked like Tesla can shoot from that 52 range up to 56. So I think Tesla has a lot of potential. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm a rock and roll. I think I'm gonna roll with this bad boy. Cause I just see a lot of potential in this bad boy. I see Tesla with a lot of potential right now. I see it. I think Tesla about to shoot up to 256. And y'all can't say I didn't call it. I told y'all what the possible potential could be. I told y'all what the possible potential where Tesla can go. Like I said, it could pull up to that 256 like a magnet. So let me get everything geared up, because I think Tesla may be rocking and rolling, because now we're above 256. I mean, 252.50. That's a good sign. So now we're holding above that. The candle just came out. God dang, what time that candle gonna close out? Shoot. Let's see. I might think I may get this bad boy to go. Just gonna be honest with you guys. I might give it a go. I think I might give it a go. Just gonna be honest. I'm just trying to look at these because I like this contract I got here. Let me put that in my watch list too for Tesla. Let me put this bad boy in my watch list. I got that one set up, and that one look good too. That one look healthy. Let's see. Let me see if I can find some more. I think this one too. Let me double check. I think this one may be healthy as well. Because I'm gonna look for like 3 of them. 3 good little contracts that may hold up really well. I think this one is good too. So that one, how many we got on that one? Damn, 24,000 open interest. I'm coming. Let me say that one too. Alright, let me say that one. Hey, AK, I don't know if you're still on here, boss. Did you notice the patterns on Tesla on the 15-minute time frame? It got like 3 patterns on there, boss. Like, I'm talking about the good way. Cause right now, remember I told you guys, bull flag pattern set up. After that cup and handle pattern, now I was creating a bull flag pattern. Like I said, the main thing that we need to stay above, you remember I told y'all was that 252.50. Right now, we still hold above 250, 250. If that can hold up as support, then we can slowly, continuously on up towards the upside. So right now, I mean, it's looking good. You know, and Amazon is still moving on up, trying to move its way up towards 199. Remember I said Amazon could hit 200. So I still think that Tesla has room to go up back up toward that 256. So I still think that bad boy has room left in the tank to still run. I'm just going to be honest with you. So I'm going to keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. So I think Tesla. Let me use that one because I might use Tesla on this side since y'all using SPY on right here. So I might flip this one over to Tesla real quick because I want to take a deeper look at this bad boy on a 5-minute time frame. I just don't want to block it up with too many. Hey, AK, let me know if you're still on. Hey, look, AK, look what Tesla's doing, boss. Look. Well, I still got you. Look, boss. You got a inverted head and shoulders, right? You got a cup and handle pattern, right? Now forming a bull flag pattern. But if you take a look further out, you got an even a bigger head and shoulder pattern forming. Right here at 256. So you got a shoulder here, you got a head here, and look what it's trying to aim to. 256, which is your pivot point. Why? Because look right here in the pass. Look right here in the pass, boss. You leave from 256, you return to 256. You leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, and you already know where it's about to go because it's going to pull it back up like a magnet because that's going to be your pivot point. So again, you got an inverted head and shoulders. You got a cup and handle pattern. You're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend with a lot of room to go. So, and then also, not just off the 15-minute time frame, if we go to the 180 chart too, boss, look right here. You go to the 180 chart on Tesla, look at this. You got a two-legged pull, a setup for a two-legged pull up. When you get somewhat like that end pattern, when you do a pop, drop, pop. So look how much room you got to go up. So you came back down from that long pullback with room to shoot right back up towards these areas here around that 270. So same thing right behind me with Amazon. You got an opportunity to go to a two-legged pull up when you go pop, drop, pop. So Amazon looks good for that push on up to 200, and you got Tesla that looks good. Alexis wants to shoot back up to that 256. So even Nvidia, and I agree with you, Nvidia too. So Nvidia's starting to move back on up too. But I mainly saw Tesla and Amazon that stood out to me the most because you got some good patterns setting up. You got that N-shape pattern that can shoot back on up for Tesla and Nvidia. So I got both of them bad boys on watch, on lock, and I am watching that like a hawk right now. I'm definitely watching it like a hawk, boss. Just letting you know what time it is. You know me. So I'm watching Tesla. If anybody wanted to know, I'm watching Tesla. I'm just going to tell you the truth. And I know we're still doing a small account challenge, so I haven't traded yet. So that's why I'm still got my eyes locked in on this bad boy. And we're still holding at 252, ain't we? All right, I'm coming. I got to soon get off too, guys. I got to go. I left him. I didn't feed him yet. I feel bad. I've been so caught up in this. I got to go feed him. So let me, so I'm still watching this range, guys. Still watching this range. So right now I'm still watching this because I still think Tesla is still looking good for that possible move back up towards the upside, especially if we hold that 252 range. This little area right here where we kind of crossing over towards the upside now, like crossing above this little borderline. Because anything below is like bearish. Anything above is pretty much more of a bullish opportunity. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on this border around that. AK, stop! We don't die, we multiply. That's your kid, that's your nephew and nieces. You better stop. They're gonna be at your house eating up all your food. So I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna give them the word. I got you. I got you, AK. I'm gonna spread the word. I got you, boss. So yeah, guys, while we got 20 minutes in before we go on lunch, I'm gonna go ahead and post up the links, guys. I'm gonna post up a few links. We already know the follow link as usual. If y'all need to follow, that look good. AK, stop, man. Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. I was craving for chicken yesterday, boy. I went to Church's, man. I got that 20 piece. Oh, and then I got that glazed biscuits. Bruh, man, I went to the store and got me a thing of honey. Oh, I was killing it. Virgo, what's up, boss? Hey, man, can everybody give my guy Virgo a shout out, man? Give him a shout out, give him a follow, man. Show him some love on Twitch under Virgo. One of the top notch game players, man, who be killing it on Multiverse. Good guy, good heart. Him and his beautiful wife, man. Give a shout out to Virgo, man. So let me give a shout out to the GOAT himself, man. Shout out to you, boss.
Hey, how about that?
What happened, boss? What happened?
My
Huh? What happened? Your Twitch is gone. Whoa, what happened? Alright, big boy, I'm coming.
6 happened.
For what? After all the stuff he be doing? Oh, nah. Nah, boss, we got this. Matter of fact, let me check. Let me see. Cause they got this thing called is it banned? Cause they got this website. They got this thing on Twitter you can go to check your account. Hold up, boss. Let me give it a look too, man. Let me give it a look. I got you. I'm gonna check it out. Let me see if your name come up on this bad boy. Let me see. Cause you got this thing on Twitter. It's called God damn, let me see if I can remember the name of it. Cause that's why I went to when I saw when 6 got banned.
Suspended for serious threats.
Let me see. Hold on. It's called I think it's called Streamer Ban or something like that. Streamer Ban. Let me see. Let me see if your name pop up on there. And I'm gonna show. And I'll send you the link too, boss. Yeah. So you go to this, boss. It's called Streamer Bans, and it'll show like different people's like accounts. It'll show everybody's account under this. So it'll show you, and it gives you like a time frame. You know, it gives you all of this information. So in case you just need to know to stay on top of it. So I'll send you that link. Yeah, let me send it to you right now, boss. I got you.
Virgo says, I'm pretty sure it's famous streamers.
Famous streamers, okay, but I know for sure that one it generates by itself.
But now look up my name on Twitch.
Okay, boss, I got you. Man, that's messed up, man.
Virgo says, so I'm on YT for the time being.
Okay, boss, I got you. Now, and again, while you're on, I'm gonna do as much promoting as I possibly can, boss. So I'm gonna do as much as I can to get people aware of your account, even when it does return. So I got you. So I'm gonna definitely have people giving you a shout out and a follow. So I got you on that, man, because you've been there for me. I got you. I got you too, boss. So I'm gonna definitely make sure. All right, big boy. So Tesla, come on, Tesla. What was that pullback at? Hold up, Tesla.
Virgo says, like the funniest thing about that is I went on his stream to defend my fucking family.
I remember that.
Virgo says, and then minutes after his stream ended, I get banned.
Nah, yeah, we gonna definitely cause if he didn't get banned, nah, boss, it's not going down like that. Cause like I said, I'm gonna be in support with you. Like I said, whatever I gotta do, you know. Cause I mean, enough is enough with them letting people get away with it that shouldn't. But I guarantee you, boss. Like I said, we're gonna get together and help you out on that. I promise you. We got you, boss. So I'm gonna do as much promoting as I can. I got you. Yeah, cause like I said, one thing is I'm a loyal person. So I'm gonna definitely help out as much as I can, even through my streams. I got you.
That's what I wanted to tell you the other day, and he tried to infiltrate my live the other day.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Bro is obsessed.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't go in. I had my kids, and plus I was helping my grandmother with the rent houses, cause I gotta take care of it, you know, like keep it maintenance pretty much. So I was cutting grass and everything else. So yeah, that's why I haven't really been in the stream like talk about, cause I on the side I do like take care of rent houses and stuff for her since my grandfather passed. So.
Nah, you are good, homie. Family comes first.
Yeah, boss, but I got you though. Nah, I got you. I guarantee you I got you back. I got you on that. I promise you. I got you on that. So yeah, guys, I'm just waiting on these pullbacks, man, so I can just start to slowly. Cause I still think we got some room to still go in. So I'm just waiting on these pullbacks, guys, to occur. And I know I'm about to soon be getting off for my lunch in a few, but I'm still looking at these contracts too, guys, to see where we go from here.
You and Oxo, you needed to know this.
Man, thank you so much, man. You an OG too, man, and God bless you and your beautiful wife, man. And again, God wouldn't put y'all through anything that that y'all couldn't handle. So, man, right now y'all going through the storm, but it's gonna be sunny and again and blessed and like I said, nothing but sunshine on the other side, boss. I have one question. So, what's the plan for today on Spy?
I cannot wait to tell you the whole story.
Man, hit me up. Matter of fact, Virgo, if you're on IG, hit me up through DMs and we'll call. We'll talk to each other. Or I can just send you my number through that. So hit me up through whatchamacallit, and we'll talk. Right now, Tariq. Yeah, so I'm under J Traedz. I'm about to put up all my links real quick too, boss. So I'm under J Traedz. Yeah, hit me up. Definitely hit me up. Right now I'm still keeping it on watch, Tyreek. So I'm still watching that 575, 50 level. So I'm still watching these old highs. I'm just watching this build up because, and like I said, while the momentum is going, that's why I'm not watching really SPY anymore. I'm also watching Tesla because Tesla has room to run. So right now that's why I'm waiting on this pullback to occur to kind of just slowly get myself in because I think Tesla has potential to run up to that 256 range. So that's why I'm waiting on this red candle to occur for that nice little pullback on down. We get that pullback bounce. So I still think that Tesla has room to run back up towards 256. And also it's on the inverted head and shoulders pattern. You came out of a cup and handle pattern, which is now on a bull flag pattern. So as long as the market, put it like this, Tyreek, as long as those plays like Amazon, because okay, your main blue chip companies is Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft. Those are the ones that make SPY move, right? So as long as those companies are going up, SPY is gonna keep going up, boss. I mean, if anything, ride the wave. That's all I'm gonna say. Because right now, you gotta think about the election, the hype of the election. I mean, look right here. Look on my list right here on the side, right here. This thing is lit up in green. It's nothing but a bullish opportunity. It's gonna be hype. It's going to be a lot of hype right now due to the market, due to the election. So the best thing to do, ride the wave. That's all I can say right now. Don't go in for puts right now. All my puts, I'm telling you right now, do not go for puts. Especially with the election going on, don't do it. Ride the wave. If you see more of a bullish opportunity, wait on pullbacks, wait on setups, wait on patterns, bull flags, cup and handles. Something to give you that opportunity to go in on the long side until we break underneath. The only time, I'm going to tell you right now, puts. The only time to go for puts, I'm telling you right now, is when you get back underneath 573.50. 573.50 is going to be the key. As long as you hold above it, it's going to continue to go on up. So do not put yourself in that position because it's going to continue to go up, 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 up until we can reach some certain areas where we will get rejected hard and come back on down. Wait for the market to tell you when it's going to transition over towards the downside. I don't want you guessing your way through it. Wait on opportunities. Wait till you start to see multiple candles stepping in. Red candle after red candle after red candle. When you start to see the movements and the reversal. Right now, it is not the good time to do that. Do not do it until you get that bearish signal.
I forgot to mention I do have a tweet that I shared about what happened to me.
Oh, I'm on Twitter too.
Really good traction.
Oh, matter of fact, if you're on Twitter, hey, I got Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter too, boss. Let me matter of fact, I'm about to put up all my links real quick. So, cause I think you follow me, but I'm gonna put my links up still. Yeah, I'm about to post all my links so everybody can have me on all platforms. So I got you too, boss. So yeah, hit me up, man. Definitely hit me up. I got you. Let me fix this real quick. For some reason YouTube don't let me post the whole dang link. I gotta always edit it. So let me take out my Facebook and my YouTube since I'm on YouTube. So let me take that one off. Alright, TikTok, it's got that good, and YouTube. Alright, cool. So let me send that. So that's my link. Alright, cool. Got it locked in, boss. So I got you locked in. So yeah, just follow me. Yeah, hit me up on. I got that's all my actual social medias, boss. I'm verified on Twitter and I'm verified on Instagram. And no, I don't pay for verification. For anybody want to know. Especially for Twitter, I don't pay for verification. I don't. I've been verified since 2012. I've been verified. It's before that Elon Musk came along. Shout out to him for but I've been verified since 2012. I've been verified like long ago. And you can go on my Twitter and see. So you go on my Twitter, right here, go under my name, profile. I've been verified since what? August of 2012. So I've been verified long ago. Okay, I got you, boss. Appreciate you. I got it right here. I got you right here. I got you locked in. As soon as I go on my lunch, I'm gonna reach out to you once I get on my lunch break, boss. I got you. So we all pulling back. So let me see. We all pulling back. Yes, sir, man. And again, man, God bless you and your beautiful wife, man. I'm gonna definitely keep y'all in prayer. And like I said, man, again, we always set up for that bounce back, man. Whenever we get a setback, we always set up for that bounce back towards where we need to, man. So you already know God got something in motion for you, man. He got something working out for you. So don't even give up. You got this. You got this. And plus, during this time, that's also going to show you who, you know, the real people around you, the fake people from the real ones, who's going to still have your side even through your darkest times and your struggle. That's what I had to go through. When I was struggling and going through my stuff, it showed me the real people that really had my back even when I didn't have nothing. So, you know I got your back, so I ain't going nowhere. So, just know that. I'm going to be a real one. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere, boss. I'm going to ride with you. You know this. Alright, still pulling back, still pulling back. But shout out to you and your beautiful wife, man. I hope everything works out. But I got you though, boss. I got you. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be going on my lunch break because I gotta take care of this little one too. So right now I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. So I'm still watching this level here. So again, I still think that Tesla still has room to run back up towards that upside. So I'm just gonna be honest. So I still think that bad boy has still room to run. So that's why I'm just going. I'm just weighing out all my options, especially with my contracts, to see exactly where this bad boy wants to go. So as far as SPY, guys, we're still moving on up. So again, don't force anything, man. Don't force anything. Do not force anything at this moment. Right now, Nvidia's back up 140, guys. We talked about that 140 so far in Nvidia. So let's just, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to create as less noise on this thing. I'm gonna try to remove as many lines as I can. I do apologize about that. So let me create another one. Let me save it underneath, I guess it's going to be on the 6. So I can just save it to the new one too. So let me take off as many lines as I can. Because again, I don't mean to do all of that. I do apologize, man. It's like I said, the way the market be setting up, man. It's just, I had no choice but to put all these lines because you got so many support lines and crap. Support and resistance lines. So I'm going to try to eliminate as much as I can to keep it as clean as I can. So therefore, you know, we just focus on the channel. So yeah. So that's how I'm gonna have it set up. So therefore you can just focus on the channel itself, like the downtrend channel. So right now you kind of get a more clear and cleaner look. So let me take off all of these lines. I'll put all these lines back later. But I just want to make sure I give you guys a cleaner look. So I'm gonna just have alert lines instead of just the regular lines. So right here. Well, we already hit one of my lines, 575.50, guys. 575.50. So we already at these highs here on Friday. So you got another one that's on Thursday. That's up around these highs of 577. So keep your eyes peeled on that one. So we still trucking it back up towards possibly towards these highs. As long as we hold above, put like this. As long as we stay above 575.50, you got room to run up to 576 to possibly 577. So right now, I mean, it's bullish. My thing is, guys, just go with the momentum. Don't go against the grain. If the market is telling you it's bullish, go with the grain. You know, put your bias to the side for right now. I mean, will you put opportunity to come up? Yes, it's going to come up. But don't fight against it because, again, the market doesn't care about your feelings nor my feelings, guys. And I want to see you guys win. I love you guys to death. But if the market is telling you it's going up, go with the momentum, man. Go with the flow. Don't go against it. Don't go against it because you will lose. I promise you. Go with the flow. If it's long, go long with it. You just have to go against it. I know you don't want to. You want to be short biased. You want to kill the market on the downside. I understand that. But right now, you got to remember, we have the election. We have the hype of the election. We got so much going on because still with the waiting on the results, it's going to be nothing but hype. It's going to be he say, she say, just stuff all over the place. News throwing out certain things. I mean, it's just going to be all over the place. It's going to be just pandemonium right now. So right now, do me a favor. Do not go short until after, guys. After. Right now, it's going to be nothing but hype. The market is going up. Just chill. Chill on it. Just wait off. Go with the flow. Go with momentum. Go long. That's it. Go long right now. You got to go with momentum, man. That's the only thing I can say right now. Don't go against the grain, please. You know, I care about you guys' account. I don't want you blowing up your account. Everything is in green. Even on my ladder right here, guys, everything is in green. So the market's still looking good. Guys, go with the flow right now. Just go with it, man. That's it. Right now, you're going from a let's start right here. From 570, right now you're going on a $5 move to $6. Right now you're doing a $5 move from 570 to 575. $5. So let it run. Just let it keep going. Let it just go with the momentum, guys. Just go with it. Go with it. It's only when we bring ourselves back underneath that 573.50. That's when, you know, again, yeah, when we start to rotate and come back down towards that 573.50, then yeah, all hell gonna break loose. But right now you're above it. There's no point of fighting against it right now. There's no point. And I mean, I'll even put the line back. I mean, but don't go against it, man. Please don't. If the market is going up, just go with the flow. So right here, I'm gonna keep a white line for 573.50 and just keep that on watch. As long as you stay above it, the market is bullish, because that was gonna be an area for your head and shoulders pattern. So keep it on watch. 573.50 is what you gotta stay on top of. Right where you at, right where that white line is at. That's that area you gotta stay on top of. So as long as you're on top of it, and it's running up. Again, now you're on the bullish side of things because you're on top of that area that should have been forming your head, like the shoulder. Now, if you go back underneath it, that's a big difference. You know, I mean, you can see the reversal, then yeah, go crazy. But, you know, wait till you start to see certain things standing out. You know, again, wait till you start to see more aggressiveness in the candles. You see more aggressive red candles. You start to see the shift from green to red. But right now, it's still just shooting up. Don't put yourself in the line of fire. Please don't. You know, when you start to see something like this, you know, kind of give you these signals. When you start to build these lower highs, kind of give you this, you know, you get that little pullback, then you get a bounce, then you get a lower high, then you go even lower. Wait for signals. Wait for signals. Right now, there's no signal right now. There's none. Yeah, we got a little pullback, but you got to remember, when we got that pullback, that was a VWAP bounce. So we're still above the VWAP. You got to keep that in mind. Let it run. Let it run and just play it. Play it like that until for the time being, guys. Play it like that. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be rolling on out, going on my lunch. I'm gonna still keep SPY, and I still got Amazon still set up. Cause I'm still anticipating that $200 push. Tesla, I still think we're gonna get that 256 touch. So keeping that on watch for everything, guys. So I'm still watching everything. I'm still rocking and rolling. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. Where was that? Close 33 close. Right where we at, huh? Right, yeah. So I still think Tesla's gonna push. So like I said, even if I gotta play a small position, I'm gonna do so. But I still gonna keep my eyes peeled on Tesla and so forth. Cause I still think there's a lot of room left in the tank on that bad boy. So I'm gonna watch that because I still think we got room to run up towards that 56 range. Because right now I know we're gonna be pulling back, but we still holding that floor around 552. So I'm gonna keep it on watch for that possible move back up toward the upside. So as long as that floor holds, and those buys start to move in, we still got room to run back on up, retest back on up towards the 554s, the 555s, the 556. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But yeah, guys, go ahead and take your lunch break, man. I had an amazing time with you guys. I will be back. Give me an hour. We're gonna get everything situated for the second half of the market. You already know what time it is. So if y'all ready to make profit, man, shout out to all of you guys. And like I said, do not put that money back in the bank. Do not gamble, and again, do not give away those blessings that God put into your life. Do not put greed over grateful. Please don't do that. But again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Please smash the likes, subscribe, share, comment, give subs, whatever you got to do. Again, anything, I'm grateful for you guys, man. But I am trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I can get monetized for my videos. I am trying to get to 75 viewers on Twitch, which I know is a little bit tougher, so I can get become a part of the partnership program for Twitch, get the purple badge, and we can keep it rocking and rolling, more opportunities, and so forth. So, but it's all due to you guys. I just need you guys' help, please, if you don't mind. Other than that, though, guys, let me go ahead and get myself set up and get ready to go take my lunch. Make sure I got everything rocking and rolling. And again, guys, I will meet you guys back for a little bit after 1 o'clock. So other than that, you guys stay blessed, stay safe, and I will see you guys back at 1 o'clock. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Peace. Oh, and I'm also putting up the links for active deck and AK's link lobby, so I got y'all on that. But other than that, stay blessed. See y'all later. Peace. Yeah, we back, guys. We back. Still keeping on watch. As I was saying, puts definitely be careful right now. Be very, very careful. Make sure my mic is on. Yeah, be very careful right now. Still holding up at this time, guys. Like I said, the market is still in the Bulls' favor at this moment, guys. So be very, very careful. You know, wait for those signs, man. Wait for those bearish indicated signs. Right now, it's very bullish right now. Right now, we're on the uptrend, and we already know how difficult it is to, attack uptrends, in a position like manner, because it's like a stairway. It's just going up. Because what it does is it gives you small windows of opportunities to catch a put, but it has to be very quick. So right here, it's like, for example, small opportunity. So it's very, very tough to catch puts on an uptrend, which is why, again, wait on bearish signals. Wait for those big candles to step in. Right now, market is still going up, and you have to understand, guys, election and everything is happening right now. It's going to add a lot of hype. We already came out of this 573.50. We got that nice little push back on up. Back on top of this trend line. Now we do get a pullback. We may get a pullback, basically back down towards that 575 range. But other than that, I mean, we got a big engulfing green candle right now. We still have this high up here, or this area where we got stuffed at. That's going to be around the 577.43-ish level. So we're going to have that area right here. So you do have room to still run up to that 577.43 level. Especially if we get that, we did get a gap up. But if we get those buyers to step in right off of that 20 moving average, they have the ability to push it from that 20 EMA on up to that 577. Right on, almost in this little gap where you have the 50 and the 20. So you have room to push in between these two areas where you can feel that gap on the upside up here. So definitely keep that in mind. Amazon, guys, we're about 20 cents away from that $200 alert. So we're almost there on Amazon. It's just been a slow grind on Amazon. I mean, it's been grinding up. You only had, one red candle throughout the intraday. One red candle. Tesla still trying to hold its uptrend. Trying to get its way back up to towards that 256. As long as we can hold that 254.50 level, we can get that push up to 255, 255.50 up to 256. So right now you're on top of that trend line right now. So you have broken through the trend line, trying to utilize that trend line for support. So keep it on watch as we are still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. So right now we are holding this floor at this moment. We are holding 254.50 at this moment for the possible push up to 255. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. And also with SPY, guys, as long as you can hold that 576, we got room to push up towards that 576.50 to 577. If we do lose that 576, we could be possibly pushing back down to 575.50, down to 575 itself. So right now the market is just still holding right now, guys. So no go. Again, don't force anything that shouldn't be. Be very patient, especially for my put traders. Be very, very patient. I mean, right now it is starting to kind of tense up a little bit. I mean, we're not getting like a big action, especially on the volume. The volume has died down a lot from this morning. So be careful on that. Same as Tesla, volume died down. As far as Amazon, it's kind of still balancing itself out as far as the volume. I mean, we may get some value coming in later on, guys. I mean, we may, as we are going into the second portion of the market. So just keep it on watch. Right now, it's just kind of grinding right around, especially with spots, just kind of grinding around at 576. Around 576 right now. I mean, nothing major. No major move just yet. No major move up or no major move down. Just kind of consolidating at this moment. So it's just kind of stuck in that 76 frame. Like I said, as far as the 180, we did break out of that 573.50, ran on up towards that 576. So we went on a $3 move from here. We do have some resistance, possible resistance around 577.43. 577.43. So let's keep that on watch. Keep that on watch as we move up towards this area here. Tesla still holding. Tesla still looking good. Look like we're about to push up towards that 255 on Tesla, guys. 255. I was trying to get in for my order, but it didn't come all the way down. I had to switch contracts. Still watching Tesla this time, guys, for that 255 push. Trying to see if we're going to get that push up to 255. Because like I said, we know the intended target was trying to go is back up toward that 256. Yeah, it just ain't give me what I was sitting there. I had my orders and everything filled. Ready to go. But I seen that contract start looking weak. I was like, I'm gonna have to switch it. So I had to switch out the contracts because I seen that one that looked like it was dying off. I ain't like the way it was looking. So I had to get out of that contract, get a new contract. So I got a new one right now. What I got on this one? Yeah, because it's like for some reason, like as far as my buying, my option buying power, it's like I got 60 missing. I got my stock buying power in my liquid net. It's 100, but for some reason my option buying power was sitting at 45. Like the rest didn't go in or something. I'll take a screenshot of it. I'll show y'all. But I still have my 100. I still have the 100. Let's see. Let me try that one. Yeah, here we go. So if y'all notice, like I got 100 buying power and net liquid, but it's like the my option buying power was stuck at 45. Like it didn't for some reason give me the full 100 for some apparent reason. I don't know why the hell they did that. I'm still traded, but I didn't get the full 100. Cause I'm ready for the small account challenge. Like I said, I'm ready to get my trade on. It just I was trying to get in on Tesla, but the way that everything was setting up, man, I wasn't liking it because I could see that volume dying down and the contracts was looking a little all over the place. I was like, it's like the volume on the contracts was losing. Like it wasn't looking right. So I had to close that one and get a new one. Even though we're still holding, so I had to go up a little bit on my contracts because they got some good ones now. They do, but the other ones I was like, I'm good. That's the only thing, boy. When you start off like low at $100, yeah, it's a little tough. It is, but you just gotta have a game plan. You just gotta stick through it and just make sure again, you just follow through with whatever game plan you have set in motion. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just being very patient, guys, because I know I'm in a competition with a few other people, so I can't, I gotta be on top of my game, man. I gotta make sure I get the right trades. I get everything that I need to, because I ain't letting these people beat me. Hell no. Negative. It's a negative. Yeah, but some reason it only gave me 45 on my options, and again my stock buying power I got 100. It's kind of weird. I don't know how it did that or why it's doing it. I'm gonna have to call them and see what's going on. Why the rest of my money didn't go through, unless I gotta wait for tomorrow or whatever. But yeah, I just see 45 on there, but I'm gonna still trade with it. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. You know me. Alright, let's see. So right now, it's still looking weak on Tesla right now. So I'm not going for it right now because it just seems like that volume is not there at the moment, like we had it this morning. So right now, it's just going sideways. So I'm just keeping my contracts on watch. I'm watching this setup too. Nothing yet. I just don't see no volume kicking in. On the downside or the upside. So right now it's just no go for me on nothing right now. Even with SPY's sitting around 76, but it's still like no movement. The only one that looked like it may move is Amazon. We're getting a little bit of weakness, like we want to pull back down to that 199 level. But as far as Tesla, don't see nothing. SPY, don't see nothing. I don't see anything like just nothing yet. No volume yet. We may start getting some after 1 o'clock, like maybe 1:30 up to 2 o'clock. We may start seeing some volume roll back in, but right now, it's like the volume kind of died off on all of them right now. I don't see anything. Getting rejected underneath my trend line still, right around 576. Seeing a little bit of hesitation, but like nothing major though. Like no major move, no major breakout or no major pullback. We are getting weak. Look like we're about to start pulling back on SPY from my trend line. So keep my eyes peeled on that. So that means if we stay underneath 576, we could move back down to 575.50, down to possibly 575 itself. So right now we're getting a little bit of weakness right now. Nothing major, but just a little bit of weakness. Because right now we have 575.80. So what, 20-cent loss from the 576. Tesla still kind of balanced in between right here where that trend line is. So still nothing. It's still holding above that 254 level. Just nothing major though. Nothing catching my eyes just yet. I don't see anything yet. Like I said, the only one I see to see what some volume is on Amazon. That's smart. The only one I see at this moment. Let me check the other companies. Like I said, right now Tesla is just kind of still in between. It's still not doing too much of anything. What about Google? Google had a nice little move back on up towards that 170.50 level. Just got a whole 170 for the push back on up and re-break of 170.50 for the push up to 171. Let's see. Nvidia. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia looks like it's back on that trend line. Need to break that 140.50 for that possible push up to 141. A little bit of volume in Nvidia at this moment, a little bit after this little pullback, trying to hold and push back up. SMCI I know it's coming out today. Don't forget about that, guys. We got SMCI earnings coming out today. I forgot about that. I almost slipped on that. Meta still kind of on this uptrend. Trying to hold that 572. Still on this uptrend position. Let me see how overall SMCI is looking right now. Let me see. I want to see what this bad boy doing overall before those earnings come out. Could be a possible bouncing opportunity off that 200. Seem like it. You got a nice little pullback. Where the hell that line come from? Do I got a 5-year chart on this bad boy? No, I do. Yeah, so it seems like we're coming off a possible bounce on SMCI around that 20 range, or possible move back on up depending on what comes out on that on the earnings. Not, I mean, you'll crack that 20 and come right back down even lower. So I mean, right now you're still like in this downtrend like position on SMCI. You're still trending down right now. Still definitely trending on down. You lost the 50, you lost the 13. Still trying to hold up on this 200. Like I said, right around that $20 level. Right here on this floor. If you crack 20, you could be going right back down into the teens. And plus, it depends on what comes out on that them earnings. So it all depends on what comes out on the earnings on SMCI. So keep your eyes peeled on that if you are interested in trading SMCI. Tesla still nothing? Nah, still looking weak to me on that bad boy. Still no go. What about SPY? SPY doing anything? Nope. SPY falling. SPY starting to finally get that pullback. The only thing that sucked now, though, that I hate, is the fact is we ended off with that big engulfing candle. That's the only thing. Because now it looks like it may be setting up for a possible, not a mid-candle breakout, but possibly a bull flag pattern, like a pullback down towards that 573-ish, almost around that area for a possible bounce back up. I mean, indicators still haven't crossed over yet. That's the thing. As far as on the upside, it's like it still hasn't crossed over. I mean, we still got that 9 at the bottom, despite that nice little push we had. I mean, your indicator still hasn't crossed over. Your 9 is still sitting here. 20 still sitting in the middle, and that 50 still above your head. So it's not like we got an indicator crossover for it to go on a bigger move on up. So, question is, will we continue on up, or will this be short-lived when we pull right back down to that 573.50? So that's the thing, because you got this top up here. I mean, this area where you got stepped at in the past, and you bounced at in the past, which is around 577.43. So you got this top area, and then you got this 573.50 that you're now above, that's now turned into support. And we're kind of like in this little channel now. So we're in this little area. So from this point now we up here. So now we're in another channel. So you do have room to still push up towards the upside, towards the 577 if those buyers are still in control, if they're still in play. Still got room to run up towards that 577.43 and close towards that 50 moving average, which is around 578-ish. Yeah, around 578 when you have this 50 here. But that'll put you towards this key range. About 577.90-ish. Right, we had this old support line at, this old support, go across the board. So, I mean, it looks like you got a little bit of room to still push up towards the 577, 578 if those buyers are still in control. Yeah, but that kind of messed up everything due to that pop-up, because I was expecting for that move back down, but that volume kicked in and wound up getting right back above that 573.50. I was anticipating like a head and shoulders, but they wound up holding this trend line here. When you bounce back up to this trend line, now it look like they're gonna try to utilize this one to push back this way. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Yep, that messed up my whole game plan, 'cause I was going in for a short. I was waiting as it got higher and higher, higher. I was gonna just sit here and wait very patiently. So at first, it looked like it want to do this. It looked like it want to pop, because now that you're on top of that trend line, pull back towards this key level where it might try to push back up towards this way, and that'll put you back around close towards that 580. You know, if that trend line holds after this pullback and we bounce around at 573.50, they could try to push it back up to 577, 578, up to that 580 mark, when you will try to retest that trend line again. So as long as they can hold, I mean, like I said, as long as you hold that 573.50, they'll utilize that for support for a bounce back on up. It's just when you crack it, though. It's just when you crack this bad boy. Because it looked like it want to aim back towards this way. It looked like it just want to aim straight back down towards him. So right now, I mean, I'm just sitting here, just like I said, just watching these setups, guys. That's all I'm doing right now. Tesla still holding the uptrend. Still holding the uptrend. SPY still underneath that 576, slowly pulling back this way. And again, if you lose the 577.50, you'll pull back down to 575 itself. Because right now, you're starting to get a little weak. Right here where my trend line is. Starting to get a weak, starting to slowly transition over. Slowly, slowly, slow. You notice that? Right at 576, starting to slowly turn. Right where my trend line is at, guys. Right where it's at. Let me shrink it up a little bit so y'all can see the overall setup. So right here, we are hitting my trend line. We start to get rejected, which is around at 576. Kind of starting to turn this way. Like I said, even if we do a pullback, do not forget about that 573.50, because they could try to utilize that for support for that move right back on up. Either going into later on today or going into tomorrow. For that possible squeeze back up when you break out of this downtrend setup. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch for right now. But we are starting to show a little bit of weakness, though. A little bit of weakness. Not a lot, but just a little bit. Because, I mean, we made a major move. I mean, like I said, we went up at least $6 up from the 570 level all the way up to 576. So we already went on a $6 run. So that means that we'll have to drop $6 down if we have to get everything back the way that it needs to. But right now, we're $6 up from that 570 level. Which is not, again, because you'll have to crack 575, because that's your half-dollar mark. So you have to crack 575 to get pushed right back down to the 574s, 573s. Because right now, you're in a higher price point of the 570s, because you're above 575, right around the 576s. Let's just keep that on watch, because you're around your half-dollar mark right now. So let's see how that's going to handle up. Right now, we got Amazon turning, guys. Right at this one, we at 199 level. If we crack that, we will go right back, which we are back into the 198s. So keep that on watch. So we still got room to fall back down towards that VWAP, which is around 198 itself. So we got room to fall back to the VWAP from 199 down to this 198 where the VWAP is. Same thing for Tesla. If we do lose that 254, we do have room to fall back towards that 250, 250 area, the area that we broke out earlier. We do have room to fall right back down to this level, around that area, down to 551. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around those key levels, because it looks like it's starting to slowly move over, but it's not showing any aggression still on the put side or on the bearish side. It's nothing major just yet. Still just kind of slowly tipping over, but it's like not a major pullback or anything. So, which means that I think again, just indicating that buyers are still trying to hold up certain levels. Because it's nothing major. I mean, we ain't got no, like, something like this, when you get a major dump, they give us those big signals. Right now, it's just not doing anything. Just kind of slowly kind of tilting over, but it's not doing nothing dramatic. Nothing dramatic. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Still keeping on watch with you guys. Still no trade for me on the small account challenge just yet. Not yet. I kind of had a feeling with this election thing that the market was gonna do something crazy. I already knew it was gonna be all over the place today. I already knew that was gonna happen. Cause I mean, this pattern, I didn't really give me too much of a. I didn't see too much of a pattern though. I mean, it could. I don't know. That's what they're trying to do. It looked like it, but I don't know for sure. Now, what I'm talking about is it does almost look cup and handle-ish, where you almost got a U shape, despite this little dip. I mean, this little dent, but it does look like it got a somewhat of a U shape for a pull back down towards that 573.50 for that bounce back up, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, but I just don't see no like a major pattern at the moment. Like nothing major on SPY side. I'm trying to see if I can see anything. I just don't. I mean, I just still see this downtrend like setup where you just ran up towards this red trend line. You hit the red trend line, you pull on back. Red trend line, you pull on back. Now, once we pull back this time, don't forget we got above this trend line here. So that means it may try to bounce somewhere or try, around these levels to try to go right back up. That's what I'm trying to figure out today as this, as we are making these moves. I'm just trying to figure out like what's SPY next move, like what it's trying to do. Cause like I said, the only thing I can read off of this is almost like somewhat of a cup and handle where you get rejected around that 576, 575, pull back down towards that 573.50 for a possible bounce, but that's the only thing I can see because that trend line is going to be a strong resistance level. Because I mean, you've seen it time and time again right here. Hit that red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. And we're right back at that red trend line. But that's the only pattern. Like I don't see anything else like standing out pattern wise. I don't see anything like the way we seen on Tesla and them. Tesla we seen inverted head and shoulders and whatnot, but I don't see anything on SPY though. Like I don't see anything standing out. It just, I mean, the only thing I can come close to, guys, is a cup and handle pattern. That's about the only thing. It's about as close that I can get to on this setup. That's the only thing I see where it looks like a cup and handle pattern. That's the only thing I can get out of this. I was trying to look at it from this standpoint, and I was trying to look at it from this standpoint. So I was trying to look at it kind of like from here, almost like something like this. When you pull back down to that 573.50 for a possible bounce back up. I was looking at it like that from that angle. All right, hold on. And I was also looking at it from a smaller portion, kind of like here. Almost like in this little level where it's at right now for a possible, cup and handle pattern, something like that to that nature. I was looking at it from some different angles, but that's the only thing I can get out of it at this moment, guys. It's just somewhat of like a cup and handle pattern, because that's the only thing I can see at this moment. When you will pull back, from that 577, 576 on down towards that range of 573.50, because we're back above that key level. But that's the only thing I can see at this time. But other than that, I mean, you're still hitting this red resistance line and still acting as strong resistance where we can't break it. So that's the only thing I can get is this pullback down towards that 573.50 range. Because you remember, that's the area that was causing the head and shoulders on the 180 chart. So that was a strong resistance that may now be a possible strong support that they may try to utilize to bounce on top of. So as we get rejected from here right now, I mean, we may start to slowly, trickle on down towards that 573.50 level, but hold that level for the possible bounce right back on up. So now, don't get me wrong. Now, if we crack it, yeah, you'll have more room to fall back down towards the 572 on this trend line, to even possibly 570 itself on this trend line. So, I mean, we went on a nice spike on up. It's just that I'm trying to figure out where the drop or where that possible bounce is going to be back. I mean, the only area that we got close by is around the 573, because you kind of can see right here. That'll be like an area right around, almost like around this area here. But it's just kind of tricky right now, because due to the fact is with the election, I mean, the market is just still pushing. I mean, we're right here by the trend line, still kind of staying a little stuck around at 576, but we're still not able to cross that red trend line and move on up to 577. So right here, we're just still hitting that brick wall right now. So it's still showing that we still don't have enough buying strength to even break above that key level to get back up to the 577. So right here, we're just still hitting, slowly pulling back down. So we still don't have no buying strength to break us back up towards those key levels, 577, 577.50 up to 578. Right now, we're just hitting the brick wall and pulling right back down. But, I mean, right now, it's nothing major right now, guys. Nothing is standing out to me at this moment. I don't see anything. Tesla, still not too much of anything. Apple, what is Apple doing? Apple, right now, is getting a little pullback on down. Now that we didn't crack we cracked the VWAP. Remember I told you guys, On Apple, it looked like we was in the inverted head and shoulders, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was one of the ones that we talked about. Yeah. So right here is like we kind of get like that not head and shoulders, inverted cup and handle pattern. Where we're getting somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on Apple. And you remember I told you we're going to probably run back on up, get rejected, and come right back down to retest that 220.10. So right here you kind of see that cup, that little bounce off of that 222.10, push on up towards that 225.24 level, get rejected, and pull right back on down. Same thing. It almost looked like that's what Nvidia was doing. Almost had an inverted cup and handle pattern as well, where you have a cup here, you have that handle form, and when you run up all the way up towards that 140, get rejected off of 140, and find your way right back down, testing around these 130 levels. So I mean, that looks like an inverted cup and handle. Tesla, on the other hand, still look like a two-legged pull up, as it wants to break past 256 on up towards that 260. Same thing with Amazon. Amazon looked like a two-legged pull up, where we do want to break past that, what level is this? 200 level for that push on up towards the upside. I didn't see too much on Meta. Meta still, I don't see really anything standing out on that one at this moment. Let me see if I can shrink it up and see if I see any other pattern. Nah, I don't really see too much of nothing. Nothing too much on that one. I mean, it still look like it's setting up a possible downtrend setup, and maybe about to occur out of this uptrend channel. Now that we done cracked it, maybe setting this up for a downtrend now setup when we start to go this way now. As far as Google almost look almost like the same exact way. Now we haven't cracked our trend line yet, but we do have room to fall back down, which is around 168. But other than that, I mean, as far as bullishness, the only pattern that I still see looks good is Tesla and Amazon. As far as Nvidia and Apple, it just seemed like it's setting itself up for a cup and inverted cup and handle pattern. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Apple did get rejected around that 224-ish level. Because where we at right now, 222. So after getting rejected around that 224 level, again, all we're doing is pulling right back down to this floor, where we could crack that floor and come back down this way. Same thing for Nvidia. You have room to run up towards that 140. Get rejected at 140 and pull right back down into these 130s. So that's the only thing I see. So let's go for, as far as Apple. So you got rejected around 224 that we talked about for that possible push back on down towards that 222.10ish. So it looked like that next level could be pulling back down towards 222. So it looked like you may be getting another leg on down on Apple, guys. Once we crack that 222.50, look like we could crack that and pull right back down to 222. So we may be expecting some more pullback on Apple, because we are in an inverted cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. As far as Nvidia, it does look like we did test that 140, which we are getting rejected. Again, if we lose that 140, we'll find our way back down into the 130s for a possible movement on down. So even that's setting itself up for an inverted cup and handle pattern as well. So, but that's the only things that I see at this moment. Like I said, the only thing that looked like it was showing strength was Amazon and Tesla. That's the only two things I seen that was holding up like really well today, was these two bad boys here and here. I mean, it's not doing too much of nothing, but it looked like it still has potential to go up. You know, despite this little, weak volume and this little small pullback, it does seem like out of these two have more potential than the rest of them at this moment. But like I said, if you are interested in Apple, like I said, guys, we could see a further pullback down into the low 222s. I'm sorry. So again, if we crack that 222.50, we could be pulling all the way back down toward the 222.10ish to 222 itself, guys. So if we crack this level here, we could be pulling back even further this way on Apple. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert just in case if we do start to pull back a little bit harder underneath that. So I'm gonna set 222.50. For Apple, in case I take my eyes off on it and we do get that alert on the downside. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to get that crack for that possible pullback down. So right now, it does still look weak. We could be seeing a little bit more of a pullback. Oh, God, I got to go change this little boy again. I swear to goodness. All right, I'm coming. This little boy, give me a break. I swear, that's why I can't wait. He gonna be going to the daycare, and I can't wait. Because this house is going to be quiet. God dog it. Away from the mouths, just quiet. Like peace and quiet. I'm peaceful. Any trades? No, what I was about to do, I was possibly going for Tesla, but I started to notice that volume started to get weak, so I didn't go for it. So what I'm doing is, I still want Tesla. I alerted that I was going for Tesla. Because as I stated, for Tesla, we do look like we are on an inverted head and shoulders. I did see a cup and handle pattern. and it does look like it's trying to find its way back up to 256. I was trying to get into it, but as I seen that volume, well, the buying volume didn't move back in. I was just kind of gonna wait for it to set up because I didn't want to jump into a contract right now and just not doing anything, and fade in everything else and just kind of dying off. So what I'm doing is I want Tesla. I want to trade Tesla, but what I want to do is I want to wait for that volume to kick back in because I still think it has room to run up to 256 plus. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, boss, if you didn't see it. So if we go back to the 15-minute time frame, you can clearly see, and I'm gonna show you on the 180 as well. As far as on the right here, you clearly, you can clearly see it. My sign is, I apologize, but oh God, I got spit. But right here, you can see that shoulder, you can see that head, and you can see right here where that kind of like where the second shoulder was going to form around at 250. But you can kind of see like an inverted head and shoulders where it looked like we want to run back up to 256. And also the reason why I was thinking 256 because I noticed that 256 is like a magnet. So when we was on the upside, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it. And that's on the upside. Now that we cracked it and rotate underneath it, we could be pulling down from it, but then pulling back up to it. Now from the downside going back on up. So that's why you can kind of slowly see that transition trying to go back up towards that 256 range. So right now we're going from a downtrend to an uptrend where we have a lot more room to go up. So that's why I was anticipating Tesla, AR, where I think Tesla has a lot more room to go back, where we can rotate our way back above around that 256 range. We'll try to get that rotation back up because, I mean, it does look like it's setting up for an inverted head and shoulders. As far as the 180 chart, boss, I do have it set up right here as well. Right here on the 180. So if we follow that trend line, it does look like we're setting up for like a two-legged pull up. When you get that nice pop, drop, and then pop. You're like kind of like when you're in a squeeze. Right here, it's already setting up like kind of like in an ascending triangle pattern. So you know how you notice how you get that in-like pattern when you pop, drop, pop. Same thing for it's right behind me. Right, it's almost the same thing for Amazon when you got a pop, drop, pop. Same thing on that stock. So I saw those two setting up pretty well. So you're bouncing off of that what is that? Apple 222.50, guys, 222.50. And I already called it out. I told y'all. Apple looked like it was on an inverted cup and handle pattern where we will go up to 224, get rejected off of 224, back down to that 222 level. What I told you, you just heard it. So therefore, we're pulling back down, looking like we're about to complete that possible inverted cup and handle where we could crack that 222 10-ish level back on down to 220 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that, where we will possibly come all the way back down to this, kind of completing like a big dome right here. So the lowest level, oops, I'm sorry about that. The lowest level on SPY look like we could, if we do lose 220, we could pull back down towards that 215. So you see where these bottoms at right here? We could complete this cup all the way down, guys. If we lose 222, 220, we could find our way right back down to 215 where we will meet those bottoms. Yeah, I'm tired. My bad, I'm mumbling. I apologize. But yeah, where we could see those bottoms again. Kind of like here, we lose that area, we could come back down right back to those bottoms of 215, where we could complete that dome all the way back down. So, and same thing for NVIDIA. You get rejected at that 140, you'll pull right back down towards those 130 levels, where you could come back down to these lows as well. So this is setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle, same as Apple setting up for an inverted cup and handle. The only ones that look strong at this moment is Tesla, which look like it's setting up on a two-legged pull-up. Same thing with NVIDIA. Look like it's setting on a two-legged pull-up. So those are the only ones that look like it has strength at this moment. So, but yeah, AR, that's all I'm waiting on, man. I'm just waiting on these setups, man. I'm just waiting for the volume to kick back in. It's like the volume hasn't returned because I was aiming for Tesla. I'm getting wrong. I'm still aiming for it because I still think it has room to still go up to 256. But I'm just waiting on that volume because that volume hasn't really returned after lunch. So if you noticed that, I mean, we went on a nice little run this morning. Went on a nice little pop. Set up for a bull flag pattern, and right here we just kind of died off right now. You know, the volume kind of just ain't doing too much of nothing, but with room to still go up to that 256 level. So right now I'm just waiting on volume, to be honest. That's all I'm waiting on, boss. Volume. We do have SPY guys starting to slowly turn. Right now we at that 575 level where we could possibly crack and then pull back down. Now we may fall back into that channel. So let's see. So let's take this one. I'll move it back later on. So let's take this one. You remember our old channel was 545.50, right? If I'm not mistaken. Was it 545.50. That was the old channel. Right about, oh, wait, what did I do? Put 545. Wait, is it? Oh, 74. Sorry. 74.50. I apologize. 74.50. I don't know what my mind was right now. Yeah, so look right here, guys. Look like we may fall right back into our channel. So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because remember, we was in a dollar channel. We was in a dollar channel. Remember, that's our old dollar channel. Look. Look right here. Dollar channel, guys. Right back into that dollar channel. Right back. If we go right back in that channel, we're going to start right where we're going to start. Go right back where we started. So let's go back. Watch. Watch. There go that dollar channel again. Right back where we started. Let's see if we're going to fall back into this bad boy. Let's see if that 275.50 going to go back into resistance. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if that 275.50 going to go back into resistance. Let's see if we're going to go right back into this channel. Right now, we are starting to turn over on Tesla. Tesla getting weak. We're slowly pulling back down into this channel, guys. Here we go. Here we go. That's why I tell y'all, y'all got to wait on those signals. Wait on signals, guys. Wait on signals. Wait on signals. Now we're starting to turn. Slowly, slowly. Let me see something real quick. Let me check it at 180, though, because I want to see. You know, we still good to pull back. Like, you know, I don't want to be... Especially after that stupid spike we had that shouldn't have happened. Because I didn't think that spot was worth the spike today. Not really. To me, I thought spot was worth more of another pullback than a damn spike, which messed me up. Just, you know, I was waiting on a two-legged pullback, but now we got this crap to deal with. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be long-lived. I knew it was coming. That's why I was telling y'all be patient and wait for it. So I was saying, be patient and just wait it out. Because, the moment was coming. Just got to be patient and wait it out. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. Sometimes you just got to sit and wait. Sit and wait, baby. Sit and wait. That's all you can do. So right now, we all bouncing back on top of that channel. Our old channel that we were in. Caught the drop. Kato, shout out to you, babe. Shout out to you. For that 576. So we caught pretty much almost a $2 drop. From 276 back down to the 274. Now, we didn't go all the way back down to 274. We stopped like halfway, 274.50. So, what, $1.50-ish drop, whatever. So, but shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you for killing that. That's what I'm talking about. Getting the bounce right off that channel. Getting the bounce right off that channel. Remember, that's the channel that we had to break out. That was the channel we had to break out. Because remember, earlier this morning, after that pop, that move on up. Remember, we were in a dollar channel this morning. Remember? 573.50 up to 574.50. So remember, that's the channel that we were in. Right now, it's trying to hold on top of it. Now, if we fall back into it, that can lead to more of a pullback because you no longer have that floor because that 574 is turning back into resistance. The only level that you're going to have is 573.50 where you could catch a pullback, bounce, and then a second pullback down that way. So, it looked like it may be starting to gear up. So, right now, shout out to y'all who did catch it. Kato, but shout out to you though, boss. Well deserved, man. Shout out to you for catching it. Shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love, man. Shout out to Kato. $800 on the drop. Drop it like that. Shout out to you though, boss. Shout out, shout out. So yeah, man, I was aiming for Tesla, but once I started to notice the volume dying off, that's why I just went ahead and shut it off. I was like, nah, it don't look strong no more. I just seen that volume starting to just die off. It just didn't look the same. So right now, guys, like I said, that main area is going to be here. That's going to be your main area. It's 573.50. That's going to cause a little bit more ruckus on the bearish side. Because let's put it like this. Let's take that as a border, right? We talked about this already. Anything above 573.50, this is your bull's field. This is the bull's territory. Anything above that white line. You see that? You bounce, you bounce. This is bullish. Anything below 573.50 is bears because you get rejected, come on down, rejected, come on down, come on down. So right now, at this moment, we're still in the bulls territory because we're still holding above what? 573.50. So you got to keep that in mind. So just use that white line or use that 573.50 as a borderline between the bears bull territories and the bears territories. So anything below it, we can see more pullback. Stay above it, see a nice little bounce, support hold for the move, push right back on up towards the upside. So just take that into consideration. Remember, 573.50 is going to be very important. So keep that price point in mind. As long as you stay above it, you have more upside. You know, again, that's the bull's territory. Below it, we'll have some more downside because now you're in the bears territory. So right now, we're above it. So right now, we are in the bulls territory. So you got to keep that in mind. Still somewhat bullish. Despite the pullback, still bullish. So you got to keep that in mind. Because if you notice, you pull back down to what? 573.50. Bulls came back on in, pushed it right back on up. So as long as you stay on top of the border, this is bulls. Anything below the border, that's bears. Because you'll not only be cracking that 573.50, you'll be coming down to this trend line, down to this possible trend line here, where you start to lose price action, price value. So right now, look like we may be trying to hold at this moment. Look like we're in we may be in a $2 channel until we make another move. It's like all these dang channels. It's like we may be in the channel now of 574.50 to 576. So it's like, here we go again with another dang channel. Because right now, 576 you can't break out. 573.50 right now, you can't crack it. Right now, you're holding it. So 574.50 is going to be support. 576 is going to be resistance. So right now, we're in a little channel in between these two. But look at the overall view. We still underneath that trend line. Overall, look at the overall vision. Watch this right here. Overall, we still underneath that red trend line, which is a strong resistance. So again, look in the past right here, guys. Let's stay acting stupid. I hate when this thing do this. Yeah, right here. So if you notice, anything underneath that red trend line, you get a nice move back on down. Look where we at right now. Red trend line. Now, it's not to say that we can't pull back and then move back up to retest it again. So, I mean, you could easily pop back on up, retest again, and then pull back. Because therefore, that'll create lower highs. Because that'll be your highest price point. And then you get a bounce back up, but a lower price point. That means you're creating lower highs. So keep that in mind. So right now, again, we're just keeping on watch, Tesla still trying to hold its trend line. Still nothing yet. Still just watching this crap. Still think got room to run up to 256. So I'm just being patient and waiting on these buys. Let me see. Look like they're trying to step back in now. Now they look like they're trying to. Are we getting that buying volume in again? All right. Maybe we can be on it now. Let's see. Let me check my contracts now. I was waiting on these dang buys, man. They were just taking forever on the dang day. I'm like, ugh. It's like they didn't know what they want to do. All right, let me see. Okay, look like you're still trying to hold that trend line. So what we need to do for Tesla, we need to get back on top of 554.50 for the possible push up to 555. On up to 555.50 to 556 to one of the main alert areas I called out. So right now we're still trying to hold that 554.50 for the possible push up to 555. Right now trend line is still holding, still looking good for Tesla right now. Still looking good for Tesla. So now that we holding, after this little pullback, look like we got room to possibly, because look like we get more buys than stepped in. So that may cause a push up towards that 255 level now. So let's see. Let's see, after this nice little pullback, buy stepping in, let's see if we're going to get more of a squeeze towards that 255 range now. Man, yeah, they took forever today. It's like, man, I was waiting on these buys to step in so I can, because I didn't want to catch no dead situations. Look like they're trying to stay within this ascending triangle pattern too. Look like they're slowly trying to stay into it for that possible push, because I know they're trying to go to 256. I already know where they're trying to go. 256. Not doing, like, it's not moving a lot just yet still. I mean, setups is still looking nice though. Let me see. Trend line is still holding. Okay, hold up. Matter of fact, let me do this. I know what I can do with my contract. Be smart about it, which I should have did a long time ago. I wasn't even thinking about it. Let me set up this trend line, because that'll work even better on my end. So let me set up my trend line on my contract. I can read the chart on this one and see if I can utilize it like that. All right, let me move it on down. Let me fix my little uptrend channel. Maybe I can just utilize that to know how to, get in the right price points. All right, let's see. About right. Guess right here. So it looks like it's on someone on an uptrend on my contract. There go Tesla right now, guys. Pushing. What? Which one? Coldplay. Which one, boss? Spy or Tesla? Which one you talking about, boss? Okay, I was still looking at Tesla. I still had my eyes set on Tesla, boss. I was still waiting on that 255 push up to 256. I ain't gonna lie, I've been watching Tesla like the whole time. But I do see the setup though. But the main thing, like I said, the main thing that we gotta crack though, Coldplay, is that 573.50. That's gonna be the main thing that's gonna spark a lot of bears. That's gonna entice them. I'm telling you, 573.50 is that main area we gotta crack. We gotta get back into that level. We gotta, crack that 574.50, put us back in that channel we were in before the breakout. Crack that 573.50, and I guarantee you, you're gonna see that nice, just like we went on up, you're gonna see that nice move right back on down. Because therefore, especially once you crack that 573.50, you're gonna get a nice possible dump on down. Because right now, we need to go right back into this channel, right here, 574.50. Because remember, that was the channel we were in this morning. Remember, we was in that dollar channel. We was in the $1.50. 573.50 to 574.50 before the breakout. So what we're gonna need to do is fall back into this channel. Because therefore, your 574 is gonna turn back into resistance. It's gonna no longer be support to bounce on top. Next key level is gonna be 573.50. That's gonna be the main monster there. 573.50. That'll put us right back in that area where we need to be back in. Because right now, we got to definitely fall right back in this channel to get the ball rocking and rolling. Fall back into this channel, down to that 573.50. Because you can see, you leave from it, you return to it. Just keep it on watch. Look right here. See right here? You leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you return to it. Oh, this volume just sucks though. It's the only thing. Yeah, exactly, boss. So like I said, but the main thing we do need to get back underneath that 573.50 for sure. We're gonna need to get back underneath that because that's where the rest of those candles were at, was at 573.50. We're gonna definitely have to get back down there. So we're gonna definitely have to, as we do go up, we're gonna have to come our way right back on down. Like literally, we're gonna have to, like right here where we started, at least close to right where this trend line is. My channel trend line. Right back to these lows. So go up, make your way right back on down. Especially after we crack this 573.50, because I guarantee you that's going to entice them bears to come in even harder for a bigger pullback. I guarantee you. Because it looked like it's setting up to do it. I mean, we may get like one more bounce up where it's going to try. That's why it may do this cold play. I'm thinking, boss. It may try to bounce one more time and try to retest that 76, where we're gonna get like that double top. It may try to do that. If not, it's just gonna start to pull back automatically. But if we do get a bounce back up, and they may try to retest that 576, where we're gonna have another double top and then pull right back on down. But if it's setting up for a lower high, it may not even reach all the way back up there. I mean, it may come as close to it, but then kind of start to build like a lower high transition. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to go that high because we already got that highest point. Because if we're looking for a lower high, it's going to pop.
What do you think about
Zeno_HTX is now following on Twitch.
Oh, man. Shout out. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Let me see. I just had my NASDAQ. Where is it at? I just had that bad boy. Because right now, the market is pulling back slightly. The market is pulling back. Right now, I think, what I think is, the hype is coming from the election. The hype is coming from the election. So I still think it's kind of like in an overbought type situation where I think it's still more downside to go. Because right now, you ran on up as high as 576, especially on the SPY, which you are starting to get rejected and starting to move back on down. So it's like you had this little hype for a moment where I think that hype going to start to kind of like die down. The main area where I know those bears going to move in aggressive, as me and Coldplay was talking, is going to be around at 573.50. Because just as quick as you went up, is as quick as you're going to go right back on down. But I did have NASDAQ saved. Where's my NASDAQ thing I did have saved in here? I think it's it right here, right? I think I have it right here. Is this it? What is this? What is this? Is this the right one? Yeah, because right now we're getting rejected. Yeah, we definitely seeing some signs of resistance right now. So you're definitely starting to slowly transition on down. I mean, you're getting that downtrend-like position. So, I mean, right now, that's even showing weakness at this moment. Definitely starting to show weakness where you're hitting these highs. You're not able to hold these highs. You're starting to pull right back on down. So, that's another thing on why SPY is doing what it's doing as well. So, that's why SPY is pulling back. So we go back to SPY, which SPY and NASDAQ go like almost like hand to hand. You're starting to do the same exact thing when you're starting to pull back on this bad boy. So right now, the main thing that we want to see a definite pullback and we want to see a drop. I'm telling you right now, and the Coldplay can agree with this, we definitely got to crack 573.50. I'm telling you guys, because that's going to put us right back in that spot that we need to be to continue that possible head and shoulders. We don't need to bounce and go back up. We need to lose this and come on down. So right now we're slowly moving down, but we have not gotten back into this old channel that we were in this morning. So that's gonna still be considered support because you're bouncing on top of the channel instead of cracking and going right back into it. I do apologize. Damn. Give me a minute. I apologize. My sinus. I apologize. That weather been kicking in, man. We had like a little bit of weather today. But yeah, guys, we're gonna definitely have to get back into this channel. My entry on SPY equivalent to 570. Okay, so anything close to it. So pretty much almost like pretty much 575.50-ish, something like that, or close to that range. Matter of fact, what was those tops at? Coldplay. 575.50 and that remember that old area was 575.20. Remember from Friday. Let's go back. Friday play right here. Those old areas right here, boss. I almost forgot about it. I almost forgot about those two levels that quick. It was 575.50 and 575.20. I remember those numbers specifically. So that was like 575.50 was the highest. Right here, and then you had that 575.50. Sorry, 575.20. Right about here. Because that was your second point. So that's right where we at. Look. See right here, boss? That's right where we at right now. Right where we at. Those old Friday highs. Those old Friday highs between 575.50 to 575. I know they ain't doing what I think they doing. Now that I'm thinking about it, they better not. Yep, right where we at. Look, between the two. Between those 2 points, boss. Those two highs on Friday. 575.50 and 575.20. We right in between both. Right in between both. Right in between them bad boys. So, but we still getting rejected at 575.50. The next level is going to be that 575.20. So you lose that, you put it right back on down because that's those Friday's highs. So we getting rejected off of those areas. Yep. So right now, you done lost that 50. The next area is trying to hold right now is that 575.20. You start to lose that, you're going to start to pull back down even lower to 575 itself. So I see what it's doing. I see what it's doing because I almost forgot about it. I forgot about those two highs from Friday. I literally almost forgot about it. Because I was too busy still watching Tesla. Tesla getting on my nerves. Because I'm trying to watch both at the same time. I'm trying to watch Tesla because I think, like I said, guys, whoever trained Tesla, I still think you got room to run to 256. Amazon, I still think you got room to run back up to 200. So right now, I still think you got, like I said, you're going to hit that 255 mark up to 255.50 to 256. So I still think that Tesla has room left in the tank to run up to 256. So I'm just going to be honest with you. I think 256 is still in the making for Tesla. Just going to let you guys know. And I ain't giving up on it. So just watching these contracts and these buyers. So I'm still watching that bad boy. We still haven't broken it yet. But I still think, because if you notice, underneath that 255, it's kind of setting up in somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern. Like it's kind of getting into a tighter squeeze for a possible break above 255 up to 256. So we just got to get those buys to move in because you're in a good little area. Good area for a possible ascending triangle squeeze towards the upside because it could be doing this, and this. So we just got to get those buys to step in because your trend line is still holding. As far as SPY, again, for puts, we definitely got to crack 275.20. Get back underneath that because that means you're losing both of those Fridays higher day areas. You're losing that. That's going to turn back into resistance. Next key area, you already know. We got to go back down to the 574.50. That puts us back in that channel. So right now, we're fighting Friday's highs right now. That's why it's kind of battling back and forth. Because if you take those two red lines and go back into the past, go back right here. There's the Friday's highs right here. It's 575.50. 575.20. That's where we at right now fighting. Right about now. That's where it's kind of having a little bit of a little battle right now. Tesla still pushing, guys. Tesla still pushing. I still think we're going to hit that 255. I think 255 still going to hit. Still keep my eyes peeled, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled. Which is why those buys are moving in right around that 575.20. They trying to hold that They trying to hold that level. Trying to. That's why every time we pull back, buying pressure steps in and they get that candle right at around that 575.20. Those buys are trying to hold this as a floor. They're trying to use Friday's old high day. They're trying to utilize that as support. That's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to use that for a possible bounce. But right now, I mean, I don't think it still have a lot of buying volume though. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go, guys. They're trying to hold it, but I don't know if it still got enough buying power. Because if they crack that 575.20, you pull them back down to 575. Because I mean, they holding on for dear life. They literally holding on for dear life right now. You can see it. See that candle? They literally are holding for dear life. Here we go, guys. Tesla. 255. We almost there. 20 cents. Uh-oh, 10 cents, guys. 255 on Tesla. 255 on Tesla. 255 on Tesla, guys. We're almost about to hit that alert. Then we're a dollar away from that 256. 255. We're almost there, guys. Almost there on Tesla. I told you Tesla has some room left in the tank on it. I told you. I told y'all. Which is that damn volume was so off after lunch. I mean, now they move back in. For my Tesla traders, shout out to y'all. Bad boy pushing. I told y'all. Be on the lookout for possible 256. Next level, 255.50. From 255.50 up to 256. That'll be your next level. I told y'all 255. I told you. I told y'all. Just that volume, like doing lunch was just, volume was off, man. It's like now you want to make moves. Stupid thing. Let's see. That's around 240. So if the volume back in, I mean, we should now still be good to go. Let me make sure the contracts are still remaining the same now after all this. Now the volume moved back in. Just the one I had. 7.5. The hell is this one? Is this a different contract? I don't like that one. No. As soon as I start seeing them dashes, I'm like, nah. No. That's where I read. No, that's the ones you don't want to trade. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I know what I was doing. Almost messed myself up. Oh, crap. No wonder. I forgot to switch my, God. How did I do that? I was looking at two. I was looking at SQQQ, and I was looking at Tesla. That's why. Crap. I was looking at the wrong contracts. I was looking at SQQ instead of Tesla. I knew something wasn't right. I'm like, man, wait a minute. I'm like, why did it look like that? Oh, I almost messed myself up just now. Good thing I paid attention and looked right back at the ticker. Oh, yeah, I almost messed myself up just now. That's why I missed it. That's why I messed myself up just now. I was watching Tesla, but I had the SQQQ contract because I was watching SPY and Tesla at the same time. I hate when I do that. I hate when I do that. I've done that before. When I was watching two stocks at the same time and I jumped in on the wrong contract by looking at two stocks instead of not paying attention. I done that before. I had to learn from my mistakes on that one. I almost did it again just now. I almost damn near did it. I almost dropped slightly. I didn't say I dropped it though, but I'm good. I recovered. I recovered. I almost did, guys. I was looking at SQQ and I was looking at Tesla, and something wasn't looking right. Cause I'm thinking I was looking at Tesla contracts. So I picked my head up and looked at the ticker inside the contracts. I'm like, I see SQQQ. I say, oh shit, I was in the wrong contracts. I was about to mess myself up big time. It's a good thing I paid attention to it before I just dropped the ball on that. Almost. Cause I got two contracts set side by side, and I be forgetting to switch the colors over. Cause I got one set for yellow and I got one set for red, and half the time I be forgetting that I got one contract open and the other one not. And next thing I know, I'm just looking at the contracts and not be paying attention to the ticker. I mean, we all make mistakes, man. We all make mistakes. Don't judge me. All right, Coldplay. Look like we may be trying to get that possible lower high. As we move back on up, we may be trying to go up towards. Let me see how we're looking. I ain't gonna lie, Coldplay. That's gonna be a little tricky. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be cold. And look like what they trying to do. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Coldplay. Look on your 180 chart. Don't it look like they could be possibly setting up for a bear trap? Possibly setting up for a bear trap. Look on your 180.12. It tell me if you see what I see. It looked like they could be possibly setting up for a bear trap. Possibly. Look at it. Look at the 180.12 and tell me what you see. It looked like they could be doing it. Possibly. And that's all due to that big engulfing green candle I'm talking about. Due to that big engulfing green candle, it's like this next one, that red one, could be setting up for a possible trap to move back up towards the upside. If you catch on what I'm saying. But I'm watching it still though. I'm still watching. Because they setting up for something. And especially after that big engulfing green candle we just had out of nowhere. They setting up for something. Yeah, G-Money. You notice that? If you look on your chart, look like they setting up for something going into tomorrow and Thursday. They setting up for something. Oh, they setting up for something. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Cause I'm still watching these levels. I'm still watching this level here. Cause like I said, what they're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to lose that 575.20. Cause those two areas are Friday's highs. 575.50 and 575.20. Yeah, cause my main thing is we gotta lose this. We're gonna definitely have to lose this. Cause as long as you stay in these areas, they could be setting up for a bigger move higher. All right, y'all think I'm lying? Tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna show you my chart. Hey, G Money, Gangrel Dan, tell me if I'm lying. JW, tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna show all of y'all what I'm seeing. Even though we're getting this little pullback, it looked like they may be trying to set up a trap. It just looked like it. Let me go back to it. Look, tell me if I'm lying. Right here, guys. The only look like they could be setting up for a possible trap as you pull back, because it looked like a bull flag pattern setting up going into tomorrow, where it looked like it make his slingshot back that way, because due to that engulfing green candle we had today, and then on top of that, you're on top of this trend line, yellow trend line, where they could just use this for a fake pullback to actually go back that way, when you could actually be doing this. That's what it's like. That's what's making it tricky, because it's like you're above that 573.50, the area that we're supposed to stay underneath, but now we're above it. And then look at this trend line right here, where they could have utilized it for support, for a pullback bounce support to go back actually that way. Well, it looked like they could be setting up like for a fake pullback or a fake breakdown to actually go back the opposite way. That's the only thing that's bothering me right now. Because that look like, you got a big green engulfing candle, followed by a small red candle. That look like a bear flag. Look like a bull flag pattern. That's the only thing that's like, they up to something. Because think about it. We get a spike out of nowhere after all of this. After we stayed underneath 573.50 for how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of a sudden you're getting a spike out of nowhere, an engulfing green candle, followed by a small red candle that looked like a bull flag setup, knowing that we're gearing up for the FOMC meeting that's Thursday. They up to something. Brad, they up to something. They up to something. They trying to set up a bear trap somewhere. They setting up something. They setting up something. Because all of a sudden you get a big green engulfing candle out of nowhere. And then you get this small red candle right on top of that trend line. That's like, they setting up something. They setting up. I'm going to see. Because, I want to jump the gun on that. It just. It just looked like a trap. It looked like a bear trap. It just looked very, very trappish to where it looked like they want to trap so many puts. Like bears in this position to squeeze right back there. Look what it's doing. Dude, I'm telling you, I could just read this. It's like, all right, let's see. Okay, so what would they need to go? Okay, in order to convince me on that's really what they're doing. Okay, what would they need to close? Yeah, that's what, and that's what I'm saying too, Zeno. I said it's the hype of the election. Exactly. That's why I'm telling Puss to be careful, because due to the hype of the election, to me they're gonna keep trying to push it up as high as they can. Now, things may start to. I think things may start to change after, not even tomorrow. I think things may start to change after the FOMC meeting, which is Thursday. So they may keep hyping it up going into tomorrow. They may try to, like, you know, as they spike back. Put it like this. You know what I think they're gonna do? Zeno, quote me. I mean, don't quote me on this. What I think they might do. Now they went on a massive run. I think they're gonna try to channel and then move up to the next level. I think that's what they're gonna try to do, boss. I think, like, after this match, right? Mark my words. I think after this run here, they're gonna try to find a channel going into tomorrow where they go even higher. I think that's what they're trying to do. I think after this spike on up, now they're trying to level somewhere, because they're trying to hold a price point. And then as we go into tomorrow, they're going to try to go into a higher price point. Like, they're going to try to pop up channel, pop up channel. Kind of like moving in a stairway type fashion. Because if you notice, after this spike on up, they're trying to keep it level going into the market close. You notice that, Zeno? Like, they're trying to, and they're trying, you know what areas they're trying to use right now? Let's go back. Look what they're trying to use. I already know what area they're trying to use, what they're trying to utilize. Friday. Watch, go back. Look right here. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Go back. Ain't they trying to use these highs for Friday? Look what they doing. Am I lying? Don't that look like a damn cup? Almost like a cup and handle pattern? Don't it look like a cup and handle? Don't it give you like that cup and handle pattern feeling? They're trying to utilize Friday's highs, 575.50 and 575.20. They're trying to utilize those old areas for support, slingshot it right back on up. They look like a little mini, and it look weird, but it look like a mini handle. It look like that's the weirdest cup and handle pattern I ever seen in my life. Like, this is the weirdest cup and handle pattern I ever seen. So it look like what they're trying to do next, right? They're trying to slingshot it on up, right? Pull back, set up for this next move up to 577. Bet 5. Bet 5, that's what they're doing. Because now I can see the pattern. So bet 5, they're trying to do a pop, drop, pop. So they're trying to do this. Look like they're trying to do this. They're trying to do a measure move now towards the upside. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Again, I don't want to jump the gun. So it seems like they're trying to do this. Because and the reason why I'm saying this, Zeno, is because on how tough that trend line is, that red trend line. Because they're trying to break out of it. That's what's stopping them from breaking up towards the upside. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get as close to that red trend line that's right here where we at. They're trying to get it as tight as they can to squeeze. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get that squeeze and that breakout this way. That's why they're trying to gear up to do it. So they're going to try to utilize Friday's high of 575.50, 575.20. They're going to try to hold this little spot because you're getting into a tighter space where enough buyers can move in to give you that possible squeeze up towards that 577. Why? More, I'm telling you, I have a feeling what they're doing. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. Can't make it up. Watch. Because they're going to utilize this to try to do a downtrend break. Because they need to break out of this downtrend. Because this is a strong resistance level. Because you remember in the past, guys, I told you, they couldn't break this level. Even in the past. See? Go back down. Look. Red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. Red trend line. I was waiting on Tesla, boss, to try to move in on Tesla, but man, the volume died down like right after lunch. I was expecting the volume to move back in to push to continuously push up towards 256, because you got room to go up to 256 level. Because if you go back on your 180 chart, you can see where that pivot point is on Tesla, which is 256. So they need to push up to 255, which they did. We need to go up to 255.50 up to 256. But for SPY, I'm telling with SPY what they're trying to do. That's why they spiked like that. They spiked up high enough to hold on top of Friday's old old high days. Friday 575.50 and 575.20. So they knew what they was doing. They purposely pushed it up as high as they could to get up to those Friday areas to utilize the old resistance, turning old resistance to support, where they can bounce off of Friday's higher day to go back up towards the upside, which will put you around Thursday's high day. Man, I'm catching on to what they doing. That's crazy. I'm catching on to what they doing. Look. Watch. Mark my words. Tell me I'm lying. So, okay, look. They're going to utilize Friday's high day, which they are trying to do, trying to utilize this for support. Now, as they bounce back this way, they're trying to take out this high 577. I mean, if they get that room back up here, man, shout out to you, Marty. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, it do. It do. Yeah, it do like somewhat of, it's like an ugly W. But that's what it looked like. It looked like they're going to try to use Friday's high day to knock out this high, which is 577. They're going to try to get to 577. Look like they may try to run. Look like they, what is this? 579-ish? Almost to that 580. Well, we know where they're trying to go. They're trying to get back up to 580. Because they're trying to go back into the 580 brackets. Because again, they push back into the 580s. Once again, you're $20 away from 600. Point blank. You're $20 away from 600. So look like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to gear up off the Friday's highs to push back up toward Thursday's highs and so forth. They're trying to get back up to 580. They're trying to shift this way. They're trying to shift their happy self this way. They're trying to do that. But let's see if they have enough buying volume to push and break out of that downtrend. Because like I said, that red trend line in general is a strong resistance. They have trouble breaking out of it. Because you can see red trend line rejected, red trend line rejected, red trend line rejected. So if you notice, that's a very, very powerful trend line. That's going to get in the way of the buyers. Because the buyers going to have to break above that level to go up to more upside. Because they know once they can break above that, now you're somewhat transitioning from a downtrend channel to a possible uptrend channel. So they're trying to break out of this downtrend so they can transition this over now to an uptrend. So they're trying to transition it this way. So they're almost like this. They're trying to break out of this so they can do this. If I can make my line. This. So they can transition this way. That's what they're trying to do. Bet 5 on it. Bet 5 is what they're trying to do. But the only thing in the way is this downtrend channel. So if they can break out, they can transition they can again go from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel where they can focus on this setup. Where they can do this. They can basically focus on this channel. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see what it. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see what they're trying to do? They're trying to go from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. They're trying to slowly transition from one to the other. That's what they're trying to do. I can clearly see it. I can clearly see what they're trying to do. So they need to break up on some key levels to get to where they need to. So right now they got a few little barriers in their way because they're trying to utilize this channel. But you have that big red trend line in the way, which is a part of your what? Downtrend channel. In order for them to focus on the uptrend channel, they're going to have to break out of that trend line to utilize this line here to push back up this way. So, I catch that, man. Man, I can see the transition. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to slowly transition from one channel to the next. I can see this crossover. I can see the cross. I see this big V right here, right in my face. That didn't sound right. But I see what they're trying to do. Not sexual. But what I'm saying... I see the word that they say that way better than what I said. But yeah, look like they're trying to transition from one channel to the next. That didn't sound right on what I said, but I said that big V in my face, but get y'all mind out the gutter. You know what I'm trying to get at with this. Nasties. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm messing with y'all. Oh, you still on the toilet? Ooh, shoot, I'm sorry. He been on the toilet for like 30 minutes. Ooh, Jesus. Guys, let me run and go change him real quick. I forgot to have him sitting there because I was just too busy watching this with you guys. Too busy watching. I'm coming. I think that's what they're trying to do, guys. I think that's what they're trying to transition over towards from one channel to the next. But what I'm gonna do is, what I'm gonna do. So we can focus on one channel at one time. I'm gonna just darken the colors on the channel, the possible channel that what they could be using later on down the line. So let me take off the lines off of this possible channel. And let's just focus on the downtrend channel until we break out of that red trend line. So that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna just focus on this one until we either see a breakout. So that's what we're gonna just keep on watch. So let me take off all of these real quick and focus on one channel at a time. But I started to catch on to what they was doing. So that's why we had that spike out of nowhere. Because I'm like, it was a random spike today. This trade was trying to get to certain key levels. So it's like, now I noticed what they was doing. They purposely spiked this on up to get the Friday's high days. So they use Friday's highs for support to bounce on up to get them out of that channel, the downtrend channel. I'm like, y'all think y'all slick. I'm like, I'm catching on to what y'all doing. Y'all purposely spiked that on up to get to Friday's highs, to use Friday's highs for support to fuel it back on up towards that 577. I was like, I know exactly what y'all doing. In lines of the FOMC meeting coming out. Think y'all slick, cause now it's making sense. Because now they're trying to get it back up before that meeting comes out. Because that meeting alone, depending on what comes out, and even the hype of the FOMC meeting, could shoot us towards that 600 range. So what they need to do is they need to climb back up towards the 580 levels. Because if you hit up towards the 580 levels, and again, hype comes out, we know damn well that we can see SPY spike up to $10 on a move during the FOMC meeting. So they're trying to get up to a certain price point to where they wouldn't need a lot to push up to get up to 600. So what they need to do is get out of this trend line, that downtrend, then focus back on that uptrend. So I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to slowly transition from out of this downtrend channel to this uptrend channel that I got in gray. I see what they're trying to do before the FOMC meeting come out. I see what they're trying to do. Y'all think y'all slick. Because what drew suspicion to me and what drew my attention was that spike out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sorry, JW. Boss, I'm so sorry. Amy said that was a kind referring to earlier. Sure, you could have scalped. Put that 575. Yeah. Cause God, who scalped? Who was that just scalped on that? Was that Coldplay? I think scalped. I think no AR. That was you. Yeah, you scalped it. Yeah, so he went for it. But what I was looking at, the reason why I didn't scalp it, boss, I was looking at Tesla. My eyes were set on Tesla because I was trying to look for that possible 255 to 256. So that's why I wasn't jumping in on SPY. I was too busy looking at Tesla setup to see if it was gonna get the squeeze back up. But again, the volume just kind of didn't do nothing for me just yet. I'm not saying that it still can't go up. It's just that, see what I mean? The volume just didn't do what I wanted to do. Because I was anticipating 556, which I still think it will hit in due time. Still think it's going to hit that bad boy. But as far as SPY's sneaky self, they got up to these highs on purpose. Excuse me. They got up to these highs purposely. They did it on purpose. They got up to these highs on purpose because they're going to use Friday's highs, 575.20, 575.50, to try to hold this as a floor. Support, if they can hold it. It's up. I mean, we're going to see, though. We're going to see. I mean, if not, they can't hold it. It's going to go back to resistance. But it looked like that's what they're trying to do. Because it's like you purposely shot past Friday's highs to come back down to Friday's highs to now utilize Friday's highs for support now because you're above it. So it looked like they're trying to utilize that for support to slowly move their way back up towards that 577. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. But again, I could be wrong. But we're going to just see. Because it's just so ironic that you shoot up to Friday's highs and now trying to utilize those highs for support to try to U-shape your way back on up to re-break past this way towards that 577. Or stay in a channel until tomorrow. So they could try to stay in this area for more buyers to step in and push back up towards the upside. So two different things they're going to possibly do. But I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to get out. They're trying to break out of this trend line. Overall, that's the whole end game. They're trying to break out of that trend line because they know how powerful that trend line is. That's the only thing that's stopping them from breaking on out towards the 577 is that dang trend line. Because as you've seen, every time we hit the red trend line, we pull on back. Because that's how powerful it is. So it looked like what they're trying to do now is make a tight space right where it's at. Right where that trend line is at. Get into an area that they can hold very strong. 575.20, 575.50. Have enough buyers move in, try to create a squeeze for the upside. If they can pull it off. If not, you'll fall right back underneath these two Friday high days. Turn that back into resistance when you start to pull right back on down towards that 575, 73.50. So, one of the two is about to happen. One or two is about to happen. Either those buyers about to step in or hold this key level here, as far as for a channel, or squeeze back on up towards the upside, or we'll crack these areas, go back into resistance where it could now act as somewhat of a double top, and then you start to pull back down to that 573.50. So one of the two is about to happen. So we do have a higher low build. Yeah, I do have a higher low build. I mean lower high. I'm sorry, boss. Lower high. Lower high. Lower high right here. So now look like we're starting to crack. I'm still keeping this on watch, because look like we're starting to get a lower high build. So we crack these two bad boys, they're gonna go back into resistance, and we're gonna start pulling back down towards that 573.50. What you in on Coldplay? You in on a put, or you in on a call? Which one you in, boss? Oh, so you going for a put. So you waiting on that. So you waiting on that so what you waiting on, the 573 touch back down? Yeah, so we're gonna have to lose the oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Coldplay, I'm sorry. Act like I didn't say it. Act like I didn't say it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't want to jinx you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. But something about to happen. Right here in this spot, though. I'm telling you. Off of those Friday highs, it's two different ways it's about to go. It's about to work in somebody's favor. Because I'm telling you, it purposely shot from 5. Think about it, guys. It go to, y'all can agree with me. It so happened to shoot, what, $5 to $6 up this morning. We didn't have no major or no nothing, just the election. We had no major data come out, no major earnings come out, like anything in that nature. You just so happen to go on a $5 to $6 run on SPY out of nowhere, right? But once you go on this high out of nowhere and pull back, you so happen to land back on Friday's high of day, which is around 575.50 and 575.20. So it's like you try to break past that on purpose to now pull back down to it to try to utilize that for support. So it looked like now they're trying to create a trap right in that area to squeeze on up, because they're desperately trying to break past that trend line. Coldplay, tell me if I'm lying. Look. Let me go back real quick. Golden Paquito, look at this too. Look. Cause look how many times they kept falling. They kept failing to break out of this trend line. Cause they're desperate to break it. Look at this. Look. Every time they hit that trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. Came all the way down here. Then you found your way all the way back up here. So it's like, look how desperate they are to breaking that trend line. Because they know if they break that trend line, or break above that trend line, they can transition channels. They can go from a downtrend channel now to an uptrend channel. Which is why, if you notice, that's why I got my lines kind of invisible, just in case that's what they're doing. So that's why I got that transition channel going on. So that's what it looked like they're doing. So it seemed like they had to get into a tight space that they can utilize to give them the push that they need. So if you notice, they had to use what? Friday's high of days going over this way, the 575.50, 575.20 level, to try to get that squeeze where they can do a two-legged pull up. If everything goes according to plan to them, using Friday's high of days, they can catapult, blow past that trend line where they can push up to 577, back up to these areas up here, thus transitioning from one channel to the next for the next 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, which we know Thursday we have the FOMC meeting, because they're trying to get it close back up towards 600 as possible. Because you already know, when volume comes out around FOMC meeting, what do we normally see? $5 runs, $10 runs, damn near $15 runs. And if you get back up to 580, you're only $20 away from 600. So, and then when you think about it, we only 2 months left in for 2024. So, what I'm thinking is that's what they're trying to do, is slowly U-shape their little happy way back up towards these highs up here. So they're trying to slowly go back this way as the FOMC meeting rolls around, so they can get that close to that $600 push. Because that's just so how ironic. You go on a squeeze today, and then you squeeze up as high as Friday's higher days, pull back to Friday's higher days because it's no longer resistance. It's now support because you broke above it, where you can utilize that for support for a possible squeeze up towards the upside towards 577 to even 578. So it's like, it's just so ironic. This move just happened today out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden you pull back down to Friday's high day for support. Really? Not you, I'm just saying the market. Like, really? Y'all think I don't know what y'all trying to do? And not just that, Coldplay. Hold up. I got one more. Golden. One more. Hold up. I got one more for y'all. Look at the 180. All of a sudden, you break past 573. A huge engulfing candle, followed by a small red candle on top of this here trend line. Right? That looks like what? A bull flag, right? So, you got support on this trend line, on this channel play. You got support because you got space in between this yellow trend line and that red trend line. So, if they get that spike back this way, you'll be going back that way. So, if y'all pay close attention to details, look very closely. Very closely. So, what I'm going to do is, let me take off all these lines. I apologize, Golden. Don't judge me. So, let me take off all of these, right? Let me take off all of these. Take off all of these. All of these. I'm going to just focus on this big channel pattern setup. Look right here. So you got the rotation from the bottom of the channel up to the top portion of the channel down to the midpoint. That midpoint. So even if I take all these two off, look where your pivot is. Even if I take these yellow ones off, look where your pivot is. Look where your strong possible pivot point is, where you can bounce and possibly try to shoot back this way. So it's like, you think I don't know what they're trying to do? They're trying to set up for a possible push. Because, what do they need to do? Because they know. No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. This is another trick that's going over everybody's heads. Because, think about it. Before we went on this downtrend channel, right? We were once in what? An uptrend channel. We were once in this old channel here. If you think about it. Before we fell out, this was the old channel that we were in. We were in this old channel. So you don't think that they're trying to get right back into this old channel? You don't think that they're trying to U-shape their little happy way right back into this channel? You don't think they're trying to get right back above that 50 MA moving average where they can get the 90 MA and the 20 MA to cross right back on top where they can turn that 50 right back into support and then bounce right back on top of it? Y'all don't think that they're trying to set up all of this up on purpose? So it's like, I noticed all of that. I was trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together because we were once in this uptrend channel. We fell out of it, trying to squeeze their way right back into it, trying to get back on top of that red indicator, turning that back into support to go back on up. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Now I'm not saying all this is going to happen, but it's just ironic we just get a squeeze out of no freaking where towards a certain area that they know they can utilize. That's the only thing that I'm saying. That they try to utilize that. Now, can we crack it? Yeah. We can definitely crack and get back underneath those Friday high days. But it is ironic how we ran up to that area and they're trying to hold it. It's just very, very ironic. So that's why I'm keeping on watch. I just want to see if I'm wrong. That's all I want to see. Am I wrong? Yep, right here. Do you remember? Those two red lines are the Friday high days. I just want to see if I'm wrong. I mean, it's two different ways it can go. Coldplay, I'm with him on one side, but I'm also looking at another side on the bullish, like what buyers are thinking. So, there's two different ways it can go, guys. So, we're going to see. One, these buyers hold Friday's high of days, 575.20, 575.50. For that possible squeeze where they can get that breakout out of that trend line for that push on up to 577. Two, where we can fall back underneath 575.50, 575.20, where we can start a downtrend like setup, crack that, kind of create somewhat like a double top-ish kind of thing, almost like this to this nature. If they don't go according to their plan, if they wind up falling, this is what we can see. Like I said, double top because we kind of spiked this way, but kind of going back underneath these two key areas where we can actually fall. kind of, create this downtrend pattern this way. Kind of like continue that descending wedge on down this way. That means we'll have to lose 575.50, 575.20. That'll continue the downtrend setup, the wedge on down. What I'm thinking that these sneaky buys are trying to do is utilize Friday's highs to try to get a squeeze on up. Now, will it hold? I don't know. I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't know if it's going to hold. But it look like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to squeeze because I see this channel. They're trying to get on top of this trend line. Right here that I got in gray that y'all can barely see. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to transition over the channels. They're trying to go from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. But the only way how they can do that is they're going to need to break out of this trend line, which is holding up a strong resistance. You can see right here. They ran up to it the first time. They got rejected and came back on down. So that's going to be the only thing that's in a buyer's way. If they can get that breakout, they may be able to transition the channel. Possibly. That's the only thing standing in their way is that big brick wall of a trend line. That's the only issue. That big trend line right in their way, right in their face. They need to cross this. They need to break that. Now, if they can break it and hold, they may try to transition from this channel here to this channel coming up. Where you quickly see a transition from one channel to the next, from a downtrend channel to an uptrend channel. It's a possibility. I'm just saying. Possibility. It depends on if their game plan goes through according to their plan. It all depends. We'll see. We will see. We'll see. It's going to be very crucial what's about to take place right now. Right here. We're going to see what's about to take place. We're going to see. Because I know what they're up to. They're trying to create a squeeze from those Friday highs, trying to push up to 577. If they can get it. Watch. Mark my words. Mark my words. But, shoot. God, I got him on that target. Man, I feel bad because I want to keep getting off and on. We got Tesla put him back, so that's a good thing I didn't go for it. So Tesla's starting to crack, so that's a good thing I didn't stay bullish. So, see what I mean? It started to lose that momentum. That's why I just pulled. I was like, I had to trust my instincts, guys. I had to trust it. Told me no. I had to bail out. I had to go on my instincts. I had to go on my gut. It's a good thing I listened. Now, Amazon, on the other hand, still got room to run up to 200. Still got room to run to 200. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I just want to see if that's what those buys are trying to do. If they're trying to create that squeeze on up off of those Friday highs. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what those buys are doing. If not, I mean, again, we could be starting a downtrend where we could start that descending wedge. It's a possibility. So it's two different ways this is about to go. It's two different ways. We lose the 577.20 and 577.50 back on down, where we will meet up back up with that 573.50. So it's two different ways this is about to go, guys. Two different ways. Again, either we get that squeeze on up, or we get that move on down. Because you can kind of see that lower high build kind of too at the same time. So you kind of start to see a lower high build when you have that descending wedge. So I do see the setup, and I'm with Coldplay on it. Every time it hits 200, Bezos has so. Oh yeah, that's why I've been hesitating, huh? You noticed that? Yeah, I noticed that too. And we right by it and starting to hesitate. Every time we get around that 200, yeah, I noticed that too. I was wondering why that bad boy kept hesitating around 200. I'm like, I'm starting to see that bad boy slowly shift like it wants to run away from 200. There go Tesla, guys. Tesla's starting to shift. Tesla's starting to pull back. I think Amazon may be trying to run try to run too, because they got its lower high set up as well. So look like we may start to slowly turn. Let's see, but we just gotta see what's gonna happen with SPY. Look, Coldplay, watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. Cause right now they're holding those two Friday live highs. I just want to see if that's what they're gonna do, real quick. But I'm still with you on what you're talking about. I just want to see if that's what the buys are trying to do real quick. I want to see if that's what their game plan is, cause they desperately trying to break out of that downtrend for that push up to 576.50 to up to 577. I know what they're trying to do. I'm just trying to see will they get it if they're gonna do it, cause I know what they're up to. Cause if we don't pull back, put it like this: if we don't pull back and if we don't break out, they may try to hold a channel going into tomorrow. May try to hold a channel. You know, at these bottoms, and this little area here. They may try to hold a channel somewhere in this bracket. Because you went on the pop. Now they may be trying to just consolidate and hold for the next movement. But right now, everything else is getting weak. Look at Tesla. Tesla's pulling back. Tesla's losing this momentum. It's a good thing I didn't get in. So now we got room to fall back down to that VWAP. So, didn't hold it. Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, guys, I might be having to exit a little early because he been sitting on that toilet and I feel like crap. Yeah, guys, I may be having to leave a little early. And I do apologize. I mean, I rocked it out with y'all to 2:30. But he been sitting on that toilet, man. And I don't want to keep it going back and forth. You know, leaving y'all and coming back and leaving y'all. So I might just go ahead and just... but I'm going to keep it on watch still, though. I will let y'all know if I do jump in a trade. So right now, I'm just keeping it on watch. But if everything goes like... Okay, put it like this, Coldplay. If we do fall back underneath... I mean, I'm going to be with you. So I'm going to have my contract set too. You know what? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to rock with you. Oh, wait. So when you do... Well, when you do the puts, what do you know? Do you do like SQQQ or do you use QQQ? Like which one is a little bit more lucrative? Put it like that. Which one is more lucrative? Oh, okay. Actually, MNQ. Okay. I got you. Cause I just want to know from y'all standpoints. I mean, cause I'm so used to using SPX and all of that. Okay. Should I go for SPX though? Should I? Should I? When you do the Hey, I can't stand you, man. I can't stand y'all, man. You know what? I'm not doing this with you, bro. I'm not doing this. Okay, I got you, boss. I ain't doing this with AR, I swear I'm not. I ain't doing this with him, man. Look. Oh, look. Coldplay, look. This is what I mean, look. And AR, look. Right here. See what I mean? See that bull flag pattern? Where all they got to do is get right back on top of that close. For that possible push back that way is what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. For that possible squeeze that way. That's what I was talking about, boss. Oh, damn. Did I take off my lines? Oh, shoot. I think I did. Crap. I think I took it off. Because I had a line that was sitting on earlier. I got to re-put it. My fault. Which one was it? Was it? Ah, dang, I got to remember where I put it at. I think it was right here. Oh, yeah, it was right about here. I think so. Yep, right where they at. Right where they at. Trying to use that bad boy to push that way. So they may be trying to head back towards that. So that's why I'm like, they up to something. Guys, they up to something, man. You guys watch them. You gotta watch them like a hawk. Look at this. Look at this. What I told you. Friday's highs, they're gonna use for possible support to try to shoot back up. I knew that's why they did it on purpose. Because all of a sudden you went on a $5, $6 run out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. I knew it. Can't fool me. Can't play me like, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta go check on him. Cause I think the more I leave him out there, the more people just don't create, man. But think about it, Tesla's still right back on top of that trend line. If trend line, let me say that bad boy home and get back about 2 things. Contracts. I'm gonna have to switch it again. Cause man, the more they keep like pulling. We back. Oh shoot, I had that too high. We back. We back. God dang, I got it too high. What the hell? Mic check. Alright, cool. My fault, boss. My fault. I'm sorry. But yeah, look right now, boss. Look. Tesla still holding this trend line. Still trying to hold the trend line to get back up to that 255. And look like SPY still trying to hold those Fridays high days, 575.50, 570, 520. Still trying to hold those two to try to get that push. I'm telling you, they trying to get that squeeze. They trying to get that squeeze up to that 577. Mark my words. They trying to get that squeeze up to 577. Right where I got my 50 at. My 50 is around 578. I have my 50 around 578. That's what look like this is what they may be trying to do. But if they crack, it's going down. Because therefore you got room to fall all the way back down to that 573.50. So right now they at a crucial area. They better hold it. Other than that, they better hold it. Because they lose these levels, you're going to ride back down this way. They best hold it. That's all I'm going to say. Oh yeah, I see it. I see that lower high bill still slowly right here. It's still need that trend line. Oh, I'm just watching this bad boy. I'm watching it because I see them lower those upper shadows too. They moving in, slowly trying to move in. Oh, I'm watching this like a hawk. I'm watching it like a hawk because it look like it may start turning. It may look like it want to start doing this. That's what it look like. It want to start dropping. Cause I see up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow. It's like they are coming in right about here. They're like right here. They like right in this range. Yeah. Let me see. Cause you said hit. Which time frame, boss? You said shoulder forming. Which time frame is that? Yeah, I'm coming, big boy. I'm coming. Cause I know you've been sitting on that toilet and I feel bad. So I'm gonna have to leave her. Oh, QQQ. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay. I got you, boss. So you already in. Pretty much. You already in, though, boss. Now, like I said, the only thing that was just making me paranoid Coldplay is SPY because of the setup on the 180. That's the only thing. Like, right here, boss. Look right here. See, that's the only thing that got on my nerves. Because remember, we were supposed to stay underneath 573.50, with the rest of these candles. Let me move. I've got to erase it. Shoot. Go back to my trend line. Duplicate. Make a new one. 573.50. 573. Yeah, 573.50. Oh. My fault. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. So 573. What the hell keeps doing that? Wait, is my scroll lock off? Something's going on. No, I was trying to push 7. Like, why is it transition when I put my finger on the 7 number? See? Why is it doing that? Why is my number lock not doing? It's like acting up. Oh, let me see if it's gonna do it now. Let me see if it works. Hold up. Was my number lock off? Why did it do that? Ah, here we go. Look, there we go. I was about to say, what the hell going on? It just started I was pressing the number 7. And it just started, like, the keys just started going off. I didn't do nothing. That's crazy. Anyway, but like I was saying, that's letting you know it's time for me to go. But like I was saying, guys, Coldplay, like I was saying, what kind of, like, changed my mind on it now was the fact is, okay, we did have the head and shoulders pattern set up, right? We did have the head and shoulders pattern. Right about here. And the guys, I do apologize for earlier, man. I like my hotkeys. I don't know what the hell just happened. All I did was press the number 7. I ain't got nothing said on it. But yeah, right here, Coldplay. We had that shoulder here. We had that head here, right? That was supposed to be our right shoulder. That was supposed to be the right shoulder. We supposed to stay underneath 573. But we wound up getting that engulfing green candle out of nowhere. Get that big green engulfing candle that got you right on top of that trend line. And then followed by a small candle that looked not more like now a bull flag pattern now, instead of the way that we needed it to. Because therefore, we would have been going off an H pattern. You notice that? We would have been going off of this H pattern because, and also a 2-legged pullback. Because we would have got that first leg here, pop on up, back around 573.50, and then pull back down. We would have got our 2-legged pullback. But however, that was foiled and stopped due to the fact is this green engulfing candle came out of nowhere, that blast past 573.50, now got back on top of this trend line, giving this new candle support and also giving you somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup. So what I'm thinking is they may be trying to set up some type of squeeze now that they're above all the main key areas for the possible push back up this way. So that's the only thing that I feel like messed up everything was that stupid that stupid engulfing green candle that came out of nowhere. That's what messed the whole play up. Because we already had our mindset of where it was going. But it was due to that engulfing play that happened today that went on this massive spike out of nowhere, you know, and put us in these levels. Now again, we're above 573.50. Now in the bullish territory. Now I'm thinking now they could be trying to set up bull traps starting from tomorrow, going into the FOMC meeting, trying to get up higher and higher, higher, back up towards the 580s. So, yeah, because it all changed everything. It changed the whole course of everything. Because they may be trying to just on a slick, trying to go right back into them 580s. But I'm going to just keep it on watch because I still, like I said, but if we do get that pullback underneath the 520, I mean 575.20, 575.50, then I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. You know, as we bounce back on up, we start to, you know, make that third point on down because we got this first one, we got this second one. Now we're gonna need that third one, but we're gonna need this third one underneath that 575.20, where we can actually start to shoot back down towards that 573.50. So we got the 1 point and 2 point. We need that third point to start to head this way, because we're gonna need 1, we're gonna need 2, and somewhere around this area we're gonna need 3. We're going to get that third one like around this area underneath those Friday highs, turning those right back into resistance where we will pull right back down towards that 573.50. But right now, it's on top of them, holding right now. Because after that bullish move it did today, that's what's making me think that they trying something. They trying to create traps right now. Man, had to mess up all my game. They do that stupid move, had to mess up all my game plan. I had everything ready. Me and Coldplay was ready. But yeah, guys, I'm about to I might leave by 10 minutes early because I do got to tend on him because he has been sitting on that toilet, and I mean, do not he been sitting on that toilet maybe for 30 minutes to an hour. I ain't gonna even lie to you, and I feel bad. So but I'm gonna keep it on watch too, Coldplay. I'm still with you. But what I want to see is lose those Friday highs and go back underneath those key levels, and then again, yeah, because then even if we don't get, if I was not to get in here, I can still start to get in around these areas for that move back on down to 573.50. Yeah, there we go. So like I said, if we can get back underneath these key areas, turn these back into resistance, we can work on that third point where we can start to build that downtrend back down this way. So I'm still with you on it. Boss. So right now, here we go. Crack that 575. Crack those old Friday highs. Here we go. Yeah, I see it. I see it right too. I see it right here, boss. No, I don't think I see a pattern though. Nah, I mean I just see a downtrend pattern. That's about the only thing I see at this moment. Yep, I see this bad boy right about here. Here to here. I see that downtrend pattern. I see that downtrend pattern now forming. Now I see it. Boom, boom, drop. That's what I see. I see boom, boom. Underneath that 575.20, drop. That's exactly what I see, boss. Back down to that 573.50. Back down to that bad boy. May not be able to follow through the volume. I know, that's the only thing, man, is that volume. Like that volume been, like it's just been off. But the fact is, again, you cracking underneath those Friday highs. That's a good thing because that's almost like double topping. Because especially if you lose that, you're going right back underneath Friday's resistance for the possible push all the way down. Because you lose those Friday high days, you're going right back into that channel that we were in this morning. 574.50 down to 573.50, putting us back in that range. Then after that, all we got to do is lose 573.50, pull back down to even lower areas. So right now, the first portion is to get rid of this Friday highs, which we're doing now. There you go. I told you. Bam, bam, drop. I told you. Bam, bam, drop. So now next level. What time is this? Oh, we still got about 8 minutes. So yeah, next level, we're gonna probably get a little slow, possible bounce off that VWAP maybe. Back on up towards 575.20, get rejected, and then get that continuation pull back this way towards 573.50. So let's see if everything gonna go according to plan now on the downside, since we couldn't hold these bad boys. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yep, I'm gonna keep it on watch. We definitely gotta lose those Friday highs though. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon roll out because I've been having him sitting on that toilet and I feel bad, and I don't want nobody talking about me. So let's go ahead and head into the what can we head into? We'll head into the break room. We're heading to the break room so I can give everybody they shout out, they love. But I'm gonna still keep on watching, and guys, I will let you know if I'm gonna jump into a play, which man, Tesla flipped on me. I'm gonna say Tesla flipped on me. So we all pulling back down towards that VWAP. So I'm gonna just see if Spy's gonna get that crack and hold underneath that 575.20, which is those Friday high days, and start to rotate back this way. So, yep, Tesla got weak and fell off the map. So right now I definitely see that. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and rock and roll into the lunchroom, and I give everybody their peace, the deuces, and we're gonna be giving up tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesdays. You already know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we back. Welcome to the spot. Welcome to the place. Y'all already know. Y'all need some drinks. I got that back here. Wants to play some b-ball? No, nah, I'm just joking, man. But shout out to the team, man. Y'all done an excellent job today. Let me give a round of applause. Let me give y'all signed off on all platforms, man. Y'all did a hell of a job. I couldn't have the team, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my family on the YouTube, Twitch side, and so forth. Marty on both sides of the fence. Zeno, shout out to you for coming through. Ganger Dan. Who else we had in the building? Virgo Boss, thank you so much for coming through. Shep, thank you so much. Hustle, thank you for coming through as well. G Range, thank you so much too, boss. J24, and for the rest of the crew, thank y'all so much on that side. Last but not least, let me give a shout out to my crew. Traedz Talk, you already know what time it is. Let me scroll up a little bit. Let me scroll up. I want to make sure I get everybody without missing the beat. So today is the 5th, right? Today is the 5th. So let me scroll back on up. Because I want to make sure I got everybody on. I call everybody name because I don't want to miss nobody. Don't want to miss nobody. All right, let me go ahead and give a shout out to. And we all pulling back. Let me give a shout out to. Let me hurry up before because I want to catch that next one. I might catch Spy, guys, between Spy and Tesla on the pullback. So I'm gonna just let y'all know, guys know ahead of time. But yeah, let me give a shout out to Coldplay, Gert, AR Traedz, Tariq, Engineer, also you beautiful queen, you. Megan, good morning to you. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Jenna, who else we had in the building? AK-47, Deckmore, Sean the Myth, the Man, the Legend. Thank him so much for coming through. Coldplay, my brother from another mother. Hoops, you know what time it is. I'll cross you over, man. No, I'm just kidding. Who else we got? Lola Yando, shout out to you. Who else we got? Jen, I already gave you some love in there. JW, thank you so much for coming through, and thank you so much for joining the crew. And I know you're new to the family, and thank you so much. If you need help with anything, let us know. We're here to help. Let's see, AR Traedz, that's my other guy, even though he always making fun of me and we always bumping head like brothers, so we already know what time that is. So who else we got in the building? Let me see, I think I got everybody. Nuvi, shout out to Nuvi. Active Trade, shout out to Active Trade as well. Let me see, I want to make sure I got everybody. I want to go to Paquito, the Myth, the Man, the Legend. Thank you so much for coming through, man. You made my day. King on Trade, shout out to you, boss. I'm still on the small account challenge, don't worry about it. I'm still setting up. I'm gonna get y'all. Trust me, I'm coming. I'm coming with heat. Kato, shout out to you and congratulations on your profit too, boss. I think that's everybody. Seismic, shout out to you too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Hope y'all stay blessed and be blessed. You know what time it is, man. We gotta make that green. Wild Card Wednesday. But I think that's everybody, guys. I'm gonna go ahead. I think that's it. Yeah. So man, thank y'all so much for coming through too, boss. Golden. Not Golden. Coldplay, I'm watching. I'm about to soon be gearing up for the little bounce and that rejection underneath that. I'm gonna be looking at that 575.20 for that possible continuation on down to that 573. So I'm gonna just let you know, because I know we're gonna get a little VWAP bounce and I'm gonna go for it. Just let you know ahead of time. But other than that, team guys, again, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 YouTube subscribers so I can get monetized. I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch so I can get the partnership and so forth. I just need you guys' help because you guys are the bomb. You know how we rock and roll. But I thank you guys for everything that you do, man, and we're going to keep rocking and rolling. Guys, Tesla, we are underneath that 250, 250 range. Right now, for SPY, we are underneath those two major price points on Fridays, high days. Keep that on watch, too. So that means we may be pulling back on down. Just keep it on watch, and we're going to go from there. But other than that, guys, man, I hope y'all be blessed. Y'all stay blessed. I will see y'all tomorrow. I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. Man, other than that, man, I do hope y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. You know what time it is. Y'all stay blessed, man. Peace.